Hello, hello! It is I, Shoggoth Unknown, local time 12:05. It is the 26th of February. We left off here with Caius Cosades, who told us to go talk to Hasphat and Antabolis. Yes, I really do remember all this. I've played this game way too many times. We were supposed to ask Hasphat about the 6th house in the Nerevarine cult and get whatever information we can from him. So one other thing is that we have a brief history, or a short history of Morrowind that was given to us by Caius. I'm going to start us off by reading this just to get some better lore, and he also recommended another book, so if I run across it, we'll check it out. I'm very, very annoyed right now, by the way, because stupid leaf blower outside. It's like, I swear, it's like not that much, but they're out there for like 45 minutes every time. And it's like just constantly running. Anyway, A Short History of Morrowind by Jeanette Sit, I don't know. Led by the legendary prophet Veloth, the ancestors of the Dwemer, exiles from Altmer cultures in present-day Somerset Isle came to the region of Morrowind. In earliest times, the Dwemer were harassed or dominated by Nord sea raiders. When the scattered Dwemer tribes consolidated into the predecessors of the modern Great House clans, they threw out the Nord oppressors and successfully resisted further incursions. The ancient ancestor worship of the tribes was in time superseded by the monolithic tribunal temple theocracy, and the Dwemer grew into a great nation called Resdayn. Resdayn was the last of the provinces to submit to Tiber Septim. Like Black Marsh, it was never successfully invaded and was peacefully incorporated by treaty into the Empire as the province of Morrowind. Almost 4 centuries after the coming of the Imperial Legions, Morrowind is still occupied by Imperial Legions with a figurehead Imperial King, though the Empire has reserved most functions of the traditional local government to the ruling councils of the 5 great houses. On Vvardenfell District. In the Third Era of 414, Vvardenfell territory, previously a temple preserve under Imperial protection, was reorganized as an Imperial provincial district. Vvardenfell had been maintained as a preserve administrated by the temple since the Treaty of the Armistice, and except for a few great house settlements sanctioned by the temple, Vvardenfell was previously uninhabited and undeveloped. But when the centuries-old temple ban on trade and settlement of Vvardenfell was revoked by King of Morrowind, a flood of Imperial colonists and Great House Dwemer came to Vvardenfell, expanding old settlements and building new ones. The new district was divided into Redarin, Hla Oad, Telvanni, and Temple districts, each separately administered by local house councils or temple priesthoods, and all under the advice and consent of Duke Dren and the district council in Ebonheart. Local law became a mixture of house law and imperial law in house districts, jointly enforced by house guards and legion guards, with temple law and imperial law enforced in the temple district by ordinators. The temple was still recognized as the majority religion, but worship of the 9 divines was protected by the legions and encouraged by imperial cult missions. The temple district included the city of Vivec, the fortress of Ghostgate, and all sacred and profane sites, including those blighted areas inside the Ghost Fence, and all unsettled and wilderness areas on Vvardenfell. In practice, this district included all parts of Vvardenfell not claimed for Redarin, Hla Oad, or Telvanni districts. The temple stubbornly fought all development in their district, and were largely successful. House Hla Oad, in combination with imperial colonists, embarked on a vigorous campaign of settlement and development. In the decades after reorganization, Balmora and the Ascadian Isles regions have grown steadily. Caldera and Pelagiad are completely new settlements, and all legion forts were expanded to accommodate larger garrisons. House Telvanni, normally conservative and isolationist, has been surprisingly aggressive in expanding beyond their traditional tower villages. Disregarding the protests of the other houses, the temple, the duke, and the district council, Telvanni pioneers have been encroaching on the wildlands reserved to the temple. The Telvanni Council officially disavows responsibility for these rogue Telvanni settlements, but it is an open secret that they are encouraged and supported by ambitious Telvanni mage lords. Under pressure from the temple, conservative House Redarin has steadfastly resisted expansion in their district. As a result, House Redarin and the temple are in danger of being politically and economically marginalized by the more aggressive and expansionist Hlalu and Telvanni interests. The Imperial administration faces many challenges in the Vardenfell district, but the most serious are the Great House rivalries, animosity from the Ashlander nomads, internal conflicts within the temple itself, and the Red Mountain Blight. Struggles between Great House, Temple, and Imperial interests to control Vardenfell's resources could at any time erupt into full-scale war. Ashlanders raid settlements, plunder caravans, and kill foreigners on their wild lands. The temple has unsuccessfully attempted to silence criticism and calls for reform within its ranks. But most serious are the plagues and diseased hosts produced by the blight storms sweeping out from Red Mountain. Vardenfell and all Morrowind have long been menaced by the legendary evils of Dagoth and his ash vampire kin dwelling beneath Red Mountain. For centuries, the temple has contained this threat within the Ghost Fence, but recently the temple's resources will have faltered, and the threat from Red Mountain has grown in scale and intensity. If the Ghost Fence should fail, and hosts of blighted monsters were to spill out across Vardenfell's towns and villages, the Empire might have no choice but to evacuate Vardenfell and abandon it to disease and corruption. That's a start. A 5-minute reading. The leaf blower's still going, like, right below my window. I don't know what the fuck they do. They just sit in, like, one spot for, like, 30 minutes. So, where do we leave off level-wise? We have one thing in personality. I don't know what it was from. Maybe speechcraft. So, if I wanted, I could easily go do more leveling. We're going to hold off of that for now. It'd be really easy to do that with magic stuff. Level up like something speed related and something magic related. Maybe agility, because agility is really low. But yeah, let's go over to the Fighters Guild. We can review here. He sent me to talk to Hasphat and Antabolis at the Balmora Fighters Guild. I'm to ask him what he knows about the Neravarine secret cult and the 6th House secret cult, and return to report to the Spy Master. First, I'll have to do some favor for Antabolis, then he'll give me the information that the Spy Master wants. Jump! Funny enough, we've actually been training with Hasphat a little bit. Because both the people down here had Spear, and when the first one finished Spear, Hasphat let us train Spear as well. Or no, not Spear, my bad. Athletics, that's what it was. They both do athletics.
You want something?
Yeah, that was it. Good day, Shoggoth. So you're with Caius, eh? And Caius wants information. Of course, there's a this for that involved. I require a favor first, and then I'll tell you what you want to know. There are Dwemer ruins nearby called Arkngthand. I need you to run over there and find me a little cube with the circular design and some symbols on one side. It's called a Dwemer puzzle box. Bring me back the Dwemer puzzle box and I'll tell you what you want to know. Tell me more about the Dwemer puzzle box. This little cube I'm looking for is about the size of a fist, maybe a little bigger. It will be made of a coppery metal with a circular design and symbols on one side and some lined marks on the other sides. That's all I want, that little cube. What about Arkngthand? The old Dwemer ruins at Arkngthand are extensive on the surface and underground. Head south out of town past the Siltstrider port, then cross bridges east over the Odai River. At the signpost, head towards Caldera. Immediately on the right side, see a signpost for Molag Mar. Turn right and head uphill on an old road to cross an ancient Dwemer bridge over Foyata Mamea. The entrance to Arkngthand is on the east side of the Foyata, south of the bridge. Turn a crank on a pipe nearby to open the doors. Foyata means fire river in the Ashlander language. The deep, ash-dark ravines which run down from the Red Mountain volcano are called Foyata. The lava from the Red Mountain is very fluid and it runs almost like water. And during an eruption, fire rivers run down the mountain, clearing the ravines of vegetation. Because they have good footing, are clear of brush, and run long distances, the natives use them like roads. Let's see. Let's ask him about the disappearance of the dwarves. The disappearance of the dwarves predates imperial written records. Dwemer oral accounts record that the Dwemer were utterly destroyed by the gods for profane practices and impiety. Dwarven ruins are scattered across Tamriel, and weapons, armor, housewares, coins, and other items of Dwemer design are often found. But the circumstances surrounding the disappearance of the dwarves remains one of Tamriel's greatest mysteries. Okay, about the Fighters Guild, randomly. Services are cheap and get cheaper as you advance in rank, but since Sioring Hardheart, the new guildmaster, deposed my old friend, Perseus Mercius, things have gone a bit sour. My advice is to watch yourself with Hardheart and his cronies. They got more ambition than sense. Go see Perseus Mercius in Aldrune and listen to what he tells you. I won't bore you blathering about history. That's what Caius is for, but if you're really interested, try on Morrowind, the Imperial Province by Ermanwe of Sunhold. I have an extra copy you can have. What an adventurer like you really needs is a sense of current events. Who hates who? Where's trouble brewing? That's where opportunity lies for an outlander like you. Okay. So the great houses hate each other. Theft, murder, assassination, secret raids, standard stuff. The temple's trying to kill off a rebellious faction called the Dissident Priests. Ashlander nomads raid each other, attack traders and pilgrims. A secret cult is killing off imperial citizens. All bad enough. The real problem, though, is the blight. Monsters and diseases. The natives say that it comes from Red Mountain. It's been a local problem for years, but lately it's gotten badly out of control. When we understand the events that occur to us, the events become history. Why did he yell that? History is understanding. Otherwise, we're all just dumb animals trying to get in out of the cold. What do you tell me right now about the Neravarine? Yep, favor. Cool. Apprentice, what can be said? We are the few, the proud, the underpaid. Ha ha ha. So we will take this chance to...
I suppose
No, I don't need to do anything else. Alrighty, so head south, turn towards Caldera, cross a Dwemer bridge, over the Foyata. Boom. We don't really have much in the way of spells or anything, though. We do have Hearth Heal. Where did I get that? Okay, so here's a cool thing, though. Hearth Heal has a chance of 40%. Now, we're gonna walk for a bit. Even now, chance of 41%. 43%. Now this is fatigue in action. Take a look now, 48%. As my fatigue recovers, I'm going to get a higher and higher percentage of being able to cast something like Hearth Heal. 53%. Yes, I am auto-walking too. Whoops. Already up to 63%. Our fatigue is mostly recovered. We're gonna wait for it to get to max and see what the percentage goes up to. So that chance, that percentage of me using Hearth Heal, 67%. That is based partially on fatigue, that's based partially on the skill itself. So there are multiple things coming together to make that happen. It's not just fatigue, of course. Let me check something. Telvanni, okay. I want to actually try to keep track of all of our quests, but it can get difficult. Because if I keep following, like, certain quest lines, I'll keep running across other quests. And I don't know if I've ever actually done that thing before. Where, like, meet up with the person in Telvanni. I don't know if I've done that. Run up the hill, get that athletics. Why is it that playing this also makes me want to do a playthrough of Elder Scrolls 4? Like as my next game or something. I haven't 100% decided on my next game. I have things in mind, but I wasn't 100% decided. A dude up here. Oh, he's mad. Shooting magic at us. Oh, we're gonna beat his ass. He didn't get to do the thing he likes to do. Snowy Granius. It's not really worth grabbing that stuff. He can summon skeleton. Dude, the leaf blower is still below my window. Why? Wait, why am I full? Where did I get that dwarven war axe and stuff? What did I do? Okay, I think I need to go take care of some things. Where did this stuff come from? I understand the armor. Oh, wait. Shit, I forgot all about that. It was the dude... It was the dudes for the Kimona Tong. Alright. Yeah, I want to go to Caldera then. Sell to Creeper. He should buy most of it. He doesn't buy all items, but he should buy anything I care about. Because we don't want to go into the dungeon with 8 pounds worth of, or 8 units worth of carry weight. We want to actually be able to carry things when we get in there. So right back to town with us. We should totally try Hearthheal. Let our fatigue build a little bit. So what all governs it? So Hearthheal is restoration, which is willpower. So your willpower governs the chance. Your restoration skill itself, your fatigue, your luck, all of these things. There might even be more, but those are the main ones that come to mind. All of that comes together to determine your likelihood of successfully casting a spell. In this case, Hearthheal. And it worked! So we've cast our first restoration magic, and it got us 4%. I find it difficult to, how do I say, justify... I find it difficult to level things up like magic without straight up just buying it. Because they take so long to level up, and you have... Magicka is a limited resource. Magicka's weird in this game, though. So, like, in in like a newer Elder Scrolls game, your magicka restores over time slowly. In this game, it does not. Even if you're, like in my case, I'm Atronach, which that's always the case, it's stunted magicka. But if you're, you know, just a normal birth sign on here, your magicka does not regenerate over time either. Is there another, is there 3? There is. Okay. Enchantments. Temple enchanters favor healing and protection spells. Radaran enchanters favor wounding missile loads and shield spells. Hlalu-like weapon enchantments and various spell rings. Imperials use a wide array of weapon and ring damage enchantments, but the masters of enchantment are the Telvanni. They use all effects, often several combined on one item, but they especially like items that summon creatures or magical weapons and armor. You gotta be careful bartering and stuff here. Demon Mole Crab. Yeah, so we can use Chameleon.
I don't know if I can help you, but I'll try.
Oh, you can't even hear me. I'm like humming the music. But it wasn't even lighting up the microphone. At least at the end, I mean, you could see when I looked over. Maybe it was lighting up before that.
Outlander, what do you want?
You know what I haven't considered? Shouldn't there be another guild chest in here? Shouldn't all mages guilds have a guild chest?
What is this about?
Might be in here.
Good day. Let's do business.
Good day, how do, and I fin to smile to you. Don't waste your breath, and I won't waste my hate on you. Why did that come into my head? I don't know.
Good day. Let's do business.
Oh shit. Didn't really mean to do that. I thought I still had the ring on. I don't even need to use it anyway. Why am I doing that?
Let's hear it. Say your business. Say your business.
Say your business, say your needs.
Say your business.
Alrighty. We'll keep the amulet. We'll get rid of the... Oh, he doesn't buy that shit. Okay. He does buy that. I'm not gonna sell it. I don't really want Nucius's cursed ring. Good news is Creeper will keep it forever. Sell the axe. 450 isn't bad. So I'm just being weighed down by the hammers and stuff then. Well... There's got to be a good option here. Do you take you don't, yeah. So he doesn't take regular clothing and he doesn't take ingredients. He does take soul gems. So yeah, I could sell him this, but it's gonna cost 60,000, right? So then the option, the way to do it, is to then like buy back the potions, right? So now it's gonna cost that much. If I went in here and I... Total sold. Okay, so now he owes me money. I'm not gonna do it, by the way, but this is the trick. So now he owes me $36.94. Finalize the transaction. Now... I have all this that I'd have to sell back to him, right? So then I'd sleep, selling potions, sleep, selling potions until I get all that back. So then he's paid me the 60 for the soul gem, and he's paid me for all the potions. It's not what we're doing, I just want to demonstrate that. Doesn't take that either. Shit. Okay, there's a lot of stuff he doesn't take. Oh shit, I wanted to sell him the axe. And... Cursed ring. All right. I need a solution for what to do with all my crap then. Don't eat rat meat. It drains your magicka and it paralyzes you. You can make like poisons and stuff with that. What is that song called? Waste my hate? I mean, that's the lyrics. Good day, how do I send a smile to you? Don't waste your breath, and I won't waste my hate on you. Wasting my hate? It's a Metallica song.
Say your needs.
I guess I'm gonna go to Caius's place and drop some stuff off in there. Hope it doesn't despawn. Because I want to make sure we have a nice, healthy bit of carry room in our inventory. There's another place we could go as well, and maybe I should. Let's use the pillow ladies upstairs. And the reason I want to do this is because I can put it in a container. I don't know if anything bad might happen. She definitely owns these containers. Let's see, we'll save. Storing items. Expensive pants or extravagant? Extravagant or better? Does this replace my... It does. Okay. With a belt on. Okay, that's good there. Probably drop. There needs to be a quick send. Shift doesn't work. This is where we need like Minecraft or Factorio, anything where you can put chests. I'm thinking Minecraft though, because people put signs above each chest and say like, this is where these things are at. Like people have really organized chests. That's what we need here. Whoa. I did something weird. Oh, yeah, that raw glass is worth a shit ton. By the way, 200. It's also heavy. And that's one of the items we're going to be wanting to stock up on as we can, though. Emerald, of course, is pretty good, 150. And it's good, fortify magic and restore health. What does the raw glass do? It's kind of bad. Okay, we don't need the soul gems on me. Because I'm not going to be capturing any souls right now. Now our weight's going to drop from 336 down to 306. And then, dude, these are heavier. They're shittier. They look smaller, but they're heavier. So that's going to drop it down by 40. So, what, 266? Yeah. Not planning on making any potions while we're in there. We'll take the potions that we have on me. Dump that basket that's useless. Short history of Morrowind. Biography of the Wolf Queen. Ah! Wait. Somehow we haven't read that yet. Few historic... I think someone gave it to me. Few historic figures are unambiguously evil, but Potema, the so-called Wolf Queen of Solitude, surely qualifies for that dishonor. Solitude. Almost like we might have seen that city in a certain Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Almost like that city existed in the games before Morrowind even. I love it. I love the idea of people coming in and not knowing anything about the previous games. And then just like seeing all these cities and stuff in Skyrim being like, it's cool. Not realizing what they were seeing. How long is this? It's pretty short. We'll read it real quick and then we'll get on our way. On Morrowind, the Imperial Province by Aramanwe of Sunhold. After the conquest of Hammerfell, Imperial legions massed along the northeastern borders of Cyrodiil, and invasion fleets prepared in Skyrim. Initially, though, the Imperial legions and navy were widely considered undefeatable. House Indoril and the Temple hierarchy proposed to resist to the death. Redarin and Dress stood by Indoril, with Telvanni remaining neutral. Hla Oad proposed accommodation. Contrived border incidents in Black Marsh ended inconclusively. But, I said that weirdly. I thought I was going to say something else. But the swampy terrain... Dude, why is the leaf blower still going? It just got louder again. Contrived border incidents in Black Marsh ended inconclusively, but the swampy terrain did not favor Legion and Navy coordination. Against the legions massed west of Silgrad Tower and Kraganmore, and the legions west of Blacklight and Cormarist View, Morrowind had pitifully small militias, stiffened by small companies of Redarin mercenaries and elite units of house nobles and temple ordinators and armigers. Further complicating matters was the refusal of Indoril, Dress, Hla Oad, and Telvanni to garrison the western borders. Indoril and Dress proposed, rather than defend the western border, instead to withdraw to the interior and fight a guerrilla war. With Hla Oad advocating accommodation and Telvanni remaining neutral, Redarin therefore faced the prospect of standing alone against the Empire. The situation changed radically when Vivec appeared in person in Vivec City to announce his negotiation of a treaty with Emperor Tiber Septim, reorganizing Morrowind as a province of the Empire but guaranteeing all rights of faith and self-government. A shocked temple hierarchy, which apparently had not been consulted, greeted the announcement with awkward silence. Indoril swore they would resist to the death with the loyal support of Dress, while Redarin, grateful for a graceful excuse to avoid facing the legions unsupported, joined with Hlaalu in welcoming the agreement. Telvanni, seeing which way the wind blew, joined with Hlaalu and Redarin in supporting the treaty. Nothing is known of the circumstances of the personal meeting between Septim and Vivec, or where it took place, or the preliminaries which must have preceded the treaty. The public reason was to protect the identities of the agents involved. In the West, speculation had centered around the role of Zurin Arctis in brokering the agreement. In the East, rumors suggest that Vivec offered Numidium to aid in the conquest of the Altmer and Somerset Isle in return for significant concessions to preserve self-rule, house traditions, and religious practices in Morrowind. So it's, yeah, Indoril is the only one who's like, no, we don't like you. The Lord High Counselor of the Grand Council and Indoril refused to accept the treaty and refused to step down. He was assassinated and replaced by Hlaalu. House Hlaalu took the opportunity to settle some old scores with House Indoril, and a number of local councils changed hands in bloody coups. More blood was shed in these inter-house struggles than against the Imperial legions during Morrowind's transition from an independent nation to a province of the Empire. The generals of the legions had dreaded an invasion of Morrowind. The Dwemer were widely regarded as the most dreadful and fanatic foes, further inspired by their temple and clan traditions. The generals had not grasped the political weakness of Morrowind, which Emperor Tiber Septim recognized and exploited. At the same time, given the tragic depopulation and destruction experienced by the other provinces conquered by Septim, and the swift and efficient assimilation of Morrowind into the imperial legal systems and economy, with relatively small impact on lower or upper classes of Morrowind citizens, the tribunal also deserves some credit for recognizing the hopelessness of Morrowind's defense and the chance of gaining important concessions at the treaty table by being the first to offer peace. That was a very long sentence, wow. By contrast, that was like the entire page. By contrast, many Indoril nobles chose to commit suicide rather than to submit to the Empire, with the result that the house was significantly weakened during the period of transition, guaranteeing that they would lose much of their influence and power to House Hlaalu, whose influence and power was waxing with its enthusiastic accommodation with the Empire. The temple hierarchy more skillfully managed their loss of face, remaining aloof from political struggles and earning the goodwill of the people by concentrating on their economic, educational, and spiritual welfare. All right, we're down to 218, and we're not going to get much lower than that because of our equipment. So, you know what I want to do actually, though? I want to grab like 2 of these. Now we're going to save again. Just in case something weird happens. We got to remember to come back there as soon as I'm done. Lest I may end up losing items. I don't know why I did that. I think my health was full. I was looking at my magicka bar. We're going to level up acrobatics very soon. Perhaps that's good. Perhaps I want to get a bonus in strength this time. But now we are much more prepared for Arkngthand. We'll actually be able to carry things. We may still reach encumbrance here. There's going to be a lot of loot. Interestingly enough, I can go ahead and say this. The dungeon can be extremely short. It's very easy to get the puzzle box that we're after. But there's a lot more going on in the dungeon that we can check out. Got some things are kind of jutting out from the sides there. Yeah, so a lot of times this mage guy that we just fought, Stormy whatever, he'll summon skeletons. Alright, let's walk. I see cliff racers. We've yet to fight one. They are notorious. They are so notorious, in fact, that when Elder Scrolls 4 came out, there was an entire... I don't want to say it was straight up like a plot, but flavor dialogue from the NPCs would talk about how the cliff racers had been eradicated from Morrowind. Somebody had gone on a campaign to eradicate them. Look at the little rocks stacked on each other. All right. Oh, you're gonna fight. So this is weird now. We're at Arkngthand. Turn this crank. We walk in here. Time freezes now outside. That door is still doing its like rotation thing. But I think you can trap yourself in there, which is just bizarre. 7 torches. Starting us off like that, aren't you? I see legs. Oh, they're mad.
This is pointless.
Ow. Not super ow. I'm actually super resilient because of my armor. Dude. Ooh. That's a big hit. What's this worth? Only 20? Well, you say only 20, but it all adds up, right? Lynn, that's always nice. A little bit of money. They're really dark in there. So we can go where they were at. Or the other route. Or, just for the record, I do know where the puzzle box is going to be. Weeping Bell Hall. So these two doors, there, this is also Weeping Bell Hall, but it's a separate area. As we can see here on the map. Leads to Heaven's Gallery, this leads to something different. Oh. Did not pay attention to it being trapped until it was too late. Okay. Gonna sell all that shit. It weighs 14. Maybe. I might drop it at some point. Another armorer's hammer. So Dwemer coins are very valuable. Rusty Dwemer cogs are very valuable, but they weigh a lot. So you calculate that like a ratio here. And it's like worth 0.5 per pound or whatever the unit is. So it's actually not that valuable. Hit you. Damn it. Let's see if I can make him open the trap door. Do it.
You will die where you stand. You're growing weak.
Not growing weak. Ow. Righty. Anything up here? Nope.
You won't escape me that easily. I have you.
Come on.
I have you.
Chop your titties off. Oh! Start sliding down the stairs a bit. Heavy armor increasing. That actually levels us up a bit. So we've got axe and we've got heavy armor already. Just from this. That leads us to Heaven's Gallery. This leads us back to... I think we're under it. Yeah, we're under the other doors we saw earlier. So where does this lead? That man's face looks different.
You're bested. Run while you still can, child.
Whoa, he's right up in my grill. Oh, he hated that. Easy enough. Don't want to spend all my weight on these mugs. They're not terribly great. So that's 5. 40 divided by 8. 20 divided by 4, that's also 5. 30 divided by 3, that's 10. Raw ebony, there we go. Weight of 10, value of 200. That's a bit heavy, but it's one of the better things you can find. This takes us to another area, it looks like. Cells of Hollow Hand. Where's this taking me? Aha. This is where I... Okay, yeah, this is where I just was. Now I have my bearings. That threw me off because I never usually go that way first. So we'll go into Cells of Hollow Hand next. Ooh, double hit. A lot of crappy clothes and stuff. It's all good to sell though. Frost salts are pretty nice. Whatever 75 divided by 0.1 is. 150 divided by 0.2. Scrap metal's pretty good. It's, I mean, it's not that great, but I tend to grab it. This is essentially like a mine. We know we want the ornate. Bowl's not super worth it. Yeah, we're getting a lot of like raw glass and emeralds and stuff, so it's essentially like a mine down here. A lot of valuable things. I was about to say, that's liquor. It's alcohol. I know my fictional alcohol when I see it. Back in the day, I would have grabbed all those. Dancing fire. Acrobatics, nice. That's a long book. Did I say something about Cyrodiilic Brandy at the beginning? No, Cyrodiilic former senior. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Doo, doo, doo. Can't crouch on this game. You can sneak, but it's not like proper crouching. This side? Pretty sure we did. It would be nice if we got empty flags on things we've looted. I feel like there was something I wanted to check. Oh, acrobatics. It's still about to level up again. So it did retain that. That's cool. Alright, yeah, we want to go back this way now. Just might as well work on acrobatics there. Ooh, killed him over time. Nice. I'm gonna have to start dropping clothes at some point. They're not worth a whole lot, but it's fun to just pick up everything and then hope that you're gonna be able to take it, and then... Okay, I guess I have to make a decision now. This doesn't look ominous at all, does it? My fatigue's getting a bit low. I should walk. Yeah, these really aren't worth jack diddly dick, are they? We're over encumbered. So, let's take a look at apparel. What are the heavier things I have? Let's be clean and put them up somewhere like that. Someone's gonna come through here and think it was like a nudist colony or something that got slaughtered. Alright, everything looks in order. Level 5. What do I have here? This is 3, we'll start with it. Let's keep doing this till we get it. Security leveled up, isn't that speed? Intelligence. Okay. Hello there, we're 750. That's worth it. Curious. Now we're running into some weight issues for real. I remember I used to always use Dwemer armor. So the Caius has an armor rating of 47. So does this. I think like every one of my characters for a long time back in the day always used Dwemer armor. You're gonna give me more coins and stuff too and weigh me down, aren't you? I can't pick those up, damn. Alright, maybe I should backtrack and offload some stuff. Maybe that's my best bet right now. Also, can I... How do I do this? That's not what I want. How do I do this? There's quick slots. F1. Acrobatics. Go ahead and do your thing. Hey, so yeah, Twisted Hammer, first of all, good to see you here. Hope you're doing all right. I've known about OpenMW for a while, but this is my first time really playing it, and 100%, I would say at this point, no question, OpenMW is the way to play. As someone who's been playing the game, you know, basically since it came out, you know, off and on, not constantly, of course, but for me, no contest. It feels like the most refined experience. You know, the game does not always run the best on modern hardware, you know, given that it's so old. The OG game, that is. It does not always run the best on modern hardware, and OpenMW also has a really good modding framework. So with the original game, right, if you spend any time modding it, there's the data files folder, and everything just has to get thrown into that one data files folder. OpenMW allows you to have as many separate folders as you want, so you can keep all your mods separated from each other without overlapping, without different mods conflicting on the same files, so you have to make sure you install them in the right order. You still have to make sure you load them in the right order, but it cuts down on a lot of difficulties with modding, and even makes it possible to have like separate mod configurations if you want, because it's all really just defined by a config file. So I think it's definitely the way to play it. Also, it just has a lot of good things out of the box, even without mods. It's very, very stable. It does a lot of nice things, like little quality of life things that were not part of the original game. So yeah, in my opinion, it is, so far I haven't had any issues with it. It's definitely the way to go. I mean, we could take a look here in the options menu and see things like the video options are way more in depth, where we can go and like change the view distance. Unlike the original game, we can like expand the view distance way up, just built into the game. We have a lot of options for like the water shading. We have a lot of options with the lights, where we can increase the max lights and everything. Way beyond what the original game supported. And a lot of cool little like different settings basically that weren't part of the original game there. So let me crank up the master volume a tiny bit. And then turn my speakers down. And I also want to crank up voice a bit. While I'm in there, might as well. Yeah, let's go offload some of this stuff with Creeper. And head back on in there. Yeah, so one thing, different people are going to have different opinions on this, but there are already things to get the vanilla water shaders back. But I actually really like the water shaders that we get here in OpenMW. Like, I just think that looks great. The reflections are great. It you know, does real-time reflections of all the people, and you can turn it all the way up to like ground cover. So you can say, you know, no real detail, or we could do terrain, we could do world objects, so like individual items or whatever, and then actors, and then ground cover. So like there's a lot of, I haven't really heavily modded this setup right now, but you could put the ground cover mods for like little pieces of grass all over and stuff, and the water shader will be detailed enough to reflect all of that. Like, it's really good. It's really impressive. And yeah, definitely. So the way you kind of mod on this is, well, I mean, I guess there's a couple ways you can go about doing it, but the most convenient way to do it is literally each mod has its own folder, and then in a config file, you have as many lines as you want, which says data equal, and then you point to another folder, and you're essentially defining each folder that you want the game to reference for its data, and in what order you want it to do that. So again, if some mods overlap each other and maybe replace the same texture, you just specify which one you want to take precedence by loading it last. Yeah, it super works with all like the original mods for the most part. If there are things that take advantage of something like Morrowind script extender, that may not work, but a lot of those already have OpenMW versions as well. So it's not much of an issue. But it's pretty much just going to work with any standard mods for sure. Yeah, once you get to the level of like script extender and stuff, that's where it gets a little more complex in terms of whether or not there's going to be support. Again, they'll have to have made a separate version supporting OpenMW, but standard mods, it's really nothing but data files, so it can handle any standard mod for sure. Alright, we got a lot of weapons to offload here. Actually, I should take a look at that axe real quick. 1 to 35, 1 to 33, 1 to 15. I mean, it's kind of better, not gonna lie. 35, 1 to 33. What's the weight difference? 30. I just had an idea though, before I start selling things. Repair all that ish up. All right, now we start selling. Man, I gotta really think about whether I want to use that axe or not. And the same with the cuirass. I mean, I could always come back and buy them back from Creeper later. Because the fact that the cuirass and my Duke's Guard silver cuirass are the same, what that's probably going to tell me is if I can get a full Dwemer set. I really don't remember. It's been a little bit. I don't remember, but I think the Dwemer set's going to be better than the regular steel set. I might want to hang on to that cuirass, but it's weighing me down. And you don't buy that because it's an ingredient. We'll have to go to one of my other shopkeepers. What about that? You do buy that? Beautiful. Thank you, Creeper. Not bad, not bad at all. Yeah, it looks like I get to reinstall Morrowind today. It's like Deus Ex, right? Every time someone mentions it, you gotta reinstall it. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and sell these for now. We can always buy them back. Oh. Why is he broke? Did I just sell? That's weird. Okay, what am I buying back? That's... Why is he so broke? What time is it? 7? I mean, I guess I was just here. I could wait 24 hours, but I'm not going to.
Say your words.
Yeah, I will say, Twisted Hammer, I will say that at first it took me a little bit to get started with modding, but the best resource for you if you want to do OpenMW modding, I think you can Google it. It's really easy to find, but I think the website is called moddingopenmw.com, and they have mod lists. So the one I'm using right now is called I Heart Vanilla, but they also have like FAQ and like guides on kind of like what's the correct way to mod things with OpenMW. So it helps get you started. One of the other mod lists on there is called like One Day Modernization or something. That one has like, the people did a video, it's like a 6-hour video of them going through, it's like 80 something mods of them going through every single mod and setting it up. So even if you're not going to use that mod list, just skimming through the video, kind of getting an idea of what they're doing, that might be helpful as well. But once you kind of figure things out and get things started and know how to mod this, it's really easy. And honestly, I think it's way better than modding the original version. Yeah, I get it. Like, I'm finally done with this game. For this time for real. You do it again. You get sucked right back in. I mean, there's something special about this game. There's something very special about this game. So, I mean, I 100% relate to that. Well, well, to be fair, I never try to convince myself that I'm not coming back, though. I know I'm going to come back at some point. This game, so I always mention Final Fantasy VII was big for me. That was the first JRPG I ever played. So that was a, big moment for me and kind of changed a lot of my interests in gaming and got me into, brand new genres. This was the first, like, big 3D, first-person, open-world, Western-style RPG that I played. I remember, I'm sure a lot of people relate to this. Back in the day on Toonami, Cartoon Network, they had a review of the Xbox version of this game. And just, like, the footage on that review just looked incredible. I was like, I'd never seen anything like that before. And I still remember my friend got the Xbox version of this, and I went over to his house, and it's like, wow, this is mind-blowing. And eventually I got it. I had it both for my Xbox and I had the PC version, and I was modding this game back in the early 2000s. Like, I remember when mods like Better Bodies was first released. I remember the Better Sounds mods and like the different Better Sounds mods for like each region. I remember when Writable Guars, when that first came out, because that was a big deal. The first time people like worked out how to make a mount in this game. Like, I remember like all of that being there when it was happening. I remember actually when Tamriel Rebuilt first started, and I was learning how to use the mod creation kit, and I helped. I don't even know what happened to it. It's been so long. But I helped build like an island or something off the coast. Like a long, long time ago. Alright, sounds good. Food delivery is always a nice thing. Alright, let's go this way so I can make sure I take the path I want to take. This may be the game that got me started on modding, now that I think about it. I don't know if I'd ever really modded anything prior to this. Alrighty, we're back where we left off. Take them goblets. I'd say they're worth it. They have a pretty good weight to value ratio. Moment. Okay. Pressing onward into Land's Blood Gallery. Let's see, can we do this with an apprentice's lockpick? Probably not. Oops. Lock too complex, okay. Pop out a journeyman's. Or we could do Ondusi's Unhinging. Still too complex, huh? Alright, how many Ondu? I only have one. I'm not comfortable committing to that yet. That'd be a good thing to enchant if I can go find a lock spell, which I think there might be one in Sadrith Mora. If I could go find a lock, or an unlock spell, that is. Make an amulet or something with the ability to unlock things. Can I make this jump? This jump's always, like, dangerous. Nice. That's why we level up acrobatics early.
This is fighting.
Oh, this man's got a big dick weapon. Hold on. He's dead, though. It's not that great. I mean, it does good damage, but it's only worth 80 and it's really heavy. We're not going to strip him, because the clothes aren't really worth it. Okay. Back to safety. Then, if we're done there, we might want to go check that out. This guy's seen better days. But the next major thing is to go... Let's double check these other doors. I've seen people get really lost around here, by the way. Not knowing where to actually go. Because we still haven't got to the puzzle box. But it's actually not that bad to get to. You just gotta know how. But I have seen people get extremely lost here trying to find the good old puzzle box. And that's because it's back out here. And you have to recognize that this here functions as a bridge. There's a torch on it. Yeah, we should walk. I'm getting a little crazy with the jumping and stuff, so our fatigue is dead. 36 times 50. I don't know what that is. Take that spear. We're actually like pretty good with spears. Even though I've never used it. 44, I mean that's decent. It's not pretty good. It's decent though. Spend all that money leveling them up. Better be decent. I also find it very weird and slightly arbitrary that spears are tied to endurance, but I think it's because I think it's got to be because they didn't want to have too many things on strength. They can't have every weapon on strength. He didn't last long. Boss Creto. Lots of potions. We're gonna have to sort through these one day. Now we have more Ondusis unhinging though, which gives me more incentive to go back to that other spot. Ornate Goblet always. It's a good ratio of weight to value. You're also ornate. We can come back here later because we're pretty much full again. This also just happens to be where the puzzle box is at, though. We can't get a good look at it. So... Look at that. That's cool. Now that'll make me too heavy if I grab it. No. Cool. Right, well that does it for here for now. Got the puzzle box. Did we even get a journal entry? Oh, we did. I found the Dwemer puzzle box Hasphat and Antabolis told me to find. Now I'll take it to him, and in return he'll tell me what I need to know about the Neravarine secret cult and the 6th House secret cult. Yeah, I'm the same. I've long since, or ever since Oblivion first came out, and then especially when Skyrim came out, I've always kind of been talking about how, whoa, it feels like they're removing a lot of things. Oblivion had a lot of simplifications. A lot of, some people say dumbing down to make it more mainstream or whatever. I don't know what the right way to refer to it is, but they definitely did remove a lot of stuff going from 3 to 4. Truth be told, however, they also added some things back in, because going from 2 to 3, going from Daggerfall to Morrowind, they actually took out some things like player houses and stuff. So they did add some things back, and like mounts, like horses and stuff were in Daggerfall, but not in Morrowind. So they did add some things back in as well. But yeah, they definitely, I think... I don't remember if it was Oblivion or Skyrim, but we lost an entire school of magic. You know, we lost levitation at some point. We lost, like, spears and stuff. They simplified the armor, which I don't know if that's good or bad. I mean, I think that's very much a personal preference, but, of course, here in Morrowind, we have, like, individual gloves for left and right hand, and the same with like the pauldrons and stuff. So that even the armor was a lot more complex here. But then one thing that's interesting about that is we only have boots. We don't have a left and a right boot. I wonder why they made that decision to do separate gloves but not separate boots. So perhaps that's arbitrary. But yeah, I think this game is like a really, really good balance of like all the systems, and I love that this game is so breakable in a good way. that if you understand the systems, you can really do some absurd stuff. And I love that. I like when games just trust me and let me do things how I want. You know, especially in like 4 and then really in 5 in Skyrim. It feels like they don't trust the player as much, so they kind of put a lot of limitations on the systems. So it definitely makes me really happy to play something like this that's just like, yeah, do what you want. We'll let you.
What is this about?
Creeper's not going to be ready. We'll catch him soon. Go talk to Hasphat and Antabolis. See what he has to say. I'm really thirsty. I'm going to try and make it through his conversation, though.
Hail!
Is this stealing? It's not. I could take a silver staff. Wooden staff. I have done the little favor. Perfect, just what I was looking for. Just let me take this Dwemer puzzle box and then I'll tell you what Caius will want to know about the 6th house. And about the Neravarine. By the way, the inscriptions on the box seem to be the directions for for setting a Dwemer key to open a specific lock. If you're interested, after you've delivered your report to Caius, come back and maybe I'll have a key you can take back to Arkngthand. Which may mean I don't need to use a scroll of Odysseus unhinging. Oh, and also, what you said about things like, you like that they exist even if you don't use it per se. Medium armor is another one that's just gone. And I thought it was nice to have the 3 different armor classes, although some people think medium armor is not worth it because they'd rather have one extreme versus the other. They feel like medium armor tries too hard to be a fence sitter and isn't good enough, but I don't know, I like that it's there and I think there is some really good medium armor on here. Yeah, for sure, what you're saying there I agree with. And I will just say, just because I don't like to, even though this is a really old game, I don't like to be spoilery. I'm not saying you did anything wrong, by the way, but like this, I'll upload this to YouTube and stuff. So just to keep it vague, what I have said before is this game makes you feel like you earn, by the end of the game, when you get really strong and everything, this game makes you feel like you earn it, rather than especially Elder Scrolls V at the beginning of the game kind of just gives you a lot of really powerful like stuff. You know, again, without being spoilery about it, just if for some reason somebody's watching and like doesn't know, I like to not spoil things. But yeah, Elder Scrolls V in particular kind of spoon feeds you a lot of really cool like flashy stuff from the beginning of the game, like look how cool you are, you can do all this cool stuff. This game makes you feel like you earned it. It's a bit more of a slow burner, but it's so much more rewarding. And that's something I really like about it. So yeah, he'll have the key, maybe. So then we'll ask about the Dwemer. They're the fabled lost dwarven race whose ruins and splendid artifacts are scattered across Tamriel. Elves use the term Dwemer, connotating variously deep delving, profound, and close counseled. Imperial usage is dwarven, derived in fable from the affectionate regard of the giant races for their little Dwemer friends. There are several Dwemer sites on Vardenfell, and many have found Dwemer artifacts. Dwemer artifacts, weapons, armor, housewares, coins, and other items of Dwemer design are often found in the Dwemer ruins. They are prized by historians and antiquarians and very valuable. The Emperor, however, has declared all newly discovered Dwemer artifacts to be possessions of the Crown, and forbids their trade or sale. Now, smuggling Dwemer artifacts is treason, but smugglers will still risk execution for such a profitable crime. Yes, the inscriptions on the box seem to be the direction. Yeah, we've already heard that. Okay, Dwemer sites. There are many Dwemer sites on Vardenfell, but the 2 largest are Musleft and Necholftink. They're so fun to say. Musleft is in the Sheol-Gorad region, is cursed and dangerous, and access is forbidden. Necholftink is occupied by an expedition of the Imperial Archaeological Commission and is not open to visitors. Alright, anything else about the history? Caius says he's fed up with heroes. The Empire keeps sending them out here to the provinces to civilize things. The fools don't seem to realize their destinies are being created by historical processes, and they're too ignorant and impatient to understand it. So Caius sends you to me, hoping you'll be different. Poor Caius. So many disappointments, so maybe you'll read On Morrowind, the Imperial Province, and learn something about current events. That's what I recommend. Alright, now we will ask about the 6th house first. House Dagoth is the 6th house, the lost 6th house. In the First Age, House Dagoth betrayed the Order Great... Let me just start that over. In the First Age, House Dagoth betrayed the other great houses during the War of the First Council, and was destroyed for their treason. I can answer any questions you have, but I'll also give you some notes to give to Caius, and recommend some 6th house references he should read. Is that it? I didn't even know that. So, Twisted Hammer here in the chat says, the law about trading artifacts, the US passed the same law back in the day. It's illegal to buy or sell anything that can be considered a historical artifact anywhere in the country, with the exception of arrowheads. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Because I do remember especially going to like Arizona, New Mexico or whatever when I was a kid. We would stop by and like see arrowheads and stuff. They'd be selling them. I didn't even know that. That makes sense though. But it's an interesting topic. Okay, so he still has more to say about the 6th house. Okay, that's it. Okay. House Dagoth was the 6th of the 7 Dwemer great houses. Nothing remains of the 6th house. Its members were all slain or adopted into other great houses following their treason in the War of the First Council. Their clanstead was called Kogarun. Okay. The references. Here's a list of cheap books. All of them will tell you something about the 6th house and how it ended. The War of the First Council, Saint Nerevar, Nerevar Moon and Star, and The Real Nerevar. Try the bookseller Dorisa Darvel over in the commercial district. She'll have at least some of these titles. I don't know if that's going to give me a journal entry. So, also, I can like freely tab in and out of the game and it just works. I don't think OG Morrowind really likes doing that on modern OSs. So that's also nice. I recognize some of these names. Just making a note there so I can check it after we get out of here. And that should only leave... He won't tell me about it because he doesn't like me enough. What a jerk. Dude, I spent thousands, like probably tens of thousands on you for training. The Ashlanders believe a reborn Nerevar will unite the Dwemer against the Outlander invaders and restore the ancient Dark Elven nation. Nerevar is a legendary hero and saint of the Temple, but the Temple denies it the prophecy and persecutes heretics who believe in the Neravarine. Tell Caius that Sharn gra-Muzgob would be a better person to ask about the native faiths and superstitions. Let's go check the bookseller then. I wouldn't mind looking into these.
I suppose I have a moment.
One cool thing about this game, you could probably appreciate this, Twisted Hammer, is I've played this game a lot, and I managed to do a quest yesterday that I don't think I've ever done before. So that's just impressive that you could, you know, stumble across, and it's all because I kept talking to people who were saying like latest rumors, and they're like, hey, this person's looking for you, and then that just led to me finding a quest I'd never done before. I thought, is this not where the... I swear we've seen the bookseller before. Oh, it's over here by 8 Plates, isn't it? On the way to 8 Plates. Yeah, and this is the bookseller. Oh, this is like so busted too, because I could just look at the values of the books and say like, that may be a skill book, probably not, but I can read it, I don't get in trouble. So it's such cheese. You can just walk into places and try to read all their skill books for free. I don't call it mysticism, but it's super cheap. No one, not the oldest dark elf of Mount Dagoth or the ancient sage of Solitude himself, can recall a time when the orc did not ravage our fair Tamriel. Whatever foul and pestilent daedra of oblivion conjured them up could scarcely have created a more constant threat to the well-being of the civilized races of Tamriel than the obnoxious orc. Orcs are thankfully easy to recognize from other humanoids by their size, commonly 40 pertons in height and 15,000 angades in weight, their brutal pig-like features and their stench. They are consistently belligerent, morally grotesque, intellectually moronic, and unclean. By all rights, the civilized races of Tamriel should have been able to purge the land of their blight eras ago, but their ferocity, animal cunning, and curious tribal loyalty have made them inevitable as leeches in a stagnant pool. Oh, that's a little messed up. That's not great.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Hold on, let me see them books you got back there.
Go ahead.
Okay, nothing really special, but
Speak, dragon.
she's probably got something locked up in that chest there. Barter. Okay, what books do we have? The War of the First Council. No, okay. Neravarine. Wait, really? No? They're sorted. I remember this one. This was cool because back when I was, younger and I was playing this game, I didn't really pay attention to all the books and everything. So I remember playing Oblivion for the first time. Well, not the first time, but I remember playing Oblivion and seeing this book on Oblivion. I thought that was cool. And then I remember a couple years later coming back into Morrowind and was like, whoa, that book already existed. Like, they didn't just make up stuff, This is really cool though, so this is just built in. This is not a mod. At least as far as I know, this is not a mod. This search feature, so I can say real, and then all the real Baranzaya books show up. I can filter whatever I want in the inventories there, both of their shop and mine, so I can say Emerald. And then that also fits Dwemer, of course. But if I then put an A there, it only has Emerald. Okay, well, this is who you told me to talk to, Hasphat, and they have none of the books that you mentioned, so GG. You did give me notes. We'll read those real quick on the 6th house. The following are notes prepared by Hasphat and Antabolis for Caius Cosades. 6th house. House Dagoth is an extinct great house. In the wake of the ancient Battle of Red Mountain, its leadership was revealed to have plotted treason and was discredited. Many of House Dagoth died defending the house. Those survivors who were faithful to the Great Council were redistributed among the other houses. The temple says the ancient, legendary evil beings that dwell beneath Red Mountain in the Dagoth region are the original leaders of this extinct house, sustained by some powerful evil sorceries. Other references. These books... Okay, here's all the ones I was looking for. These books include references to the 6th house and its destruction. The bookseller Dorisa Darvel over in the commercial district might have copies. Wonder why she doesn't. So, you do say, especially considering none is procedural, there's a little bit of randomness in terms of, like, I think some inventory stuff is a little randomized. There are... leveled lists were very controversial when Oblivion came out because, like, everything was in a leveled list, and that's why you had bandits in glass armor running around at the end of the game. This game does have leveled loot lists, but they're nowhere near as egregious as they were in Oblivion. That's why people don't have a problem with it in this game. These notes are from Hasphat and Antabolis. Excellent. I trust he didn't work you too hard for them. I'll look over them in more detail later, but now I have some new orders for you. I've glanced at Hasphat and Antabolis' notes. They cover the 6th house admirably, but not the Neravarine cult. Hop on over to the Balmora Mages Guild. It's right next to the Balmora Fighters Guild. Get Sharn gra-Muzgob to tell you what she knows about the Nerevarine. She'll have some silly errand for you, do what she asks, and report back when she's given you the information. Very smart for an orc. An unhealthy interest in the dark arts, perhaps, but very smart. She's always worried that the temple will bust in and stick her in a fire, and worried with good reason. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Orders. You're just gonna reiterate, but That's another cool thing, by the way. You might notice that these options gray out when they have nothing else to tell you. I believe that's a config setting for OpenMW. You don't have to have that enabled, but it is nice to see at a glance, like, oh, they have more to tell me about this thing. So when you open the OpenMW launcher, there's like a bunch of things you can configure. And some of it's like, so one of them is pathfinding related. So if I walk up to them, you'll see they'll freak out a little bit and they'll try to move around me. So it breaks them a little bit if you stay right up to them. But it's great for like hallways where they like, it's like, ah, you're in the way, move. It actually tries to make room for you.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it...
That sound. What time is it? It's 3 p.m. Okay. I would really like to... get back to... Oh my god. Yeah, I'd really like to get back to Creeper and sell some stuff. Because we're like completely full on... carry weight. Actually, Mage's Guild is perfect. We'll sell to Addhiranirr. We'll sell these emeralds and stuff that I'm not planning on using. We'll be able to get more anyway.
Anytime now.
Addhiranirr won the bet. Nice. Because all that, like, ebony and stuff is heavy. I might keep the emerald. The ebony is 10, these are 10 each. So those add up pretty quickly. Let's do 146.
May you walk on warm sands.
Oh, Outlander, did you want something? Watch your step.
Oops.
Good day. Let's do business.
Feels good to be running at a reasonable pace now. Like the start of the game.
Say your business. Say your words.
They really like that phrase.
Say your business.
Alright, you replenished yet? You are! Awesome, thank you, Creeper. He doesn't care about the artifact laws. He says, I'll buy all that shit. You want lanterns? Torches? No? Okay. I think the only real difference here from what we had before... I think we're good. We have a few more potions weighing us down. A couple light alchemy ingredients, but it's not too bad. You know, I'm thinking about, like, you know, we just played Final Fantasy 15 here on stream, and so many good opportunities. Like, you're driving in the car and it's going to be like a 5-minute drive, so it's like, I'm gonna just let them drive, let the music play while I step away and go get a drink or something. Loading times are instantaneous on here, so there's no chance to do that. There's no... I can't just like walk away during a loading screen because they all happen in like less than a second. First world problems. Let's see if I can get my stuff back without over-encumbering myself. I think I might over-encumber though. Because it's a lot of stuff. Yep, how bad? Only by 9. What can I do about that? You know what, I don't really care about a single basket, do I? That helps a little bit. Need to get rid of some of these clothes. Common pants. I think about that too. Yeah, everyone calls the player character Outlander. Greetings, Outlander. It's just a normal and acceptable thing to do. Imagine, yeah, exactly. Imagine someone in the US just, you know, you're walking in the store and you see someone, greetings, foreigner. That's a good way to get yourself into hot water these days. You're not gonna have a good time if that's how you greet people. Ooh, what am I gonna use? What am I gonna do? I get rid of a couple of these. Expensive pants are not that great. I have extravagant ones on already. Let me swap the shirt. That's enough for us to walk around at least, but we're kind of pushing it a little bit. So I don't know how much you know, or if you mind any spoilers or anything for quests you may or may not have seen, but the one I did last night, I'll just say, involved this place, the Council Club. And somehow I'd never done that one before. I kind of had a vague idea that it existed, but I didn't know how it would happen, or I never had any context of how to trigger the quest, and I just managed to stumble upon it yesterday.
What is this about?
Your desk is really empty. How'd that happen? Are you sniffing me? I'm uncomfortable. We're playing the Morrowind theme, though. Perfect time for me to go just grab a drink, and I'll be right back. Yeah, the Dwemer in this game are pretty racist. I like the ones in the fight. You Inwa! It's basically like a slur, isn't it? They just scream it at you. No, no interruptions. How many times? Oh, you're one of Caius's associates. That is a different matter. Caius and I have a very satisfactory arrangement, and I'm sure we can come to some sort of agreement if you will complete a little errand for me. Okay. We'll ask about the Mages Guild first, because we had new dialogue there. A rat's nest, unsound practices, slipshod scholarship, politics, lame brains and lunatics, but essential for research, and worthwhile for the discounts on services, if nothing else. Moraine Dren here, she's not so bad. Good intentions, and Edwina Elbert over in Aldrune. Interesting projects, a bit out of touch perhaps, but sound and sensible. Oh, damn. Yeah, I couldn't remember how bad the phrase was, but I knew it was not good. Inwa literally translates to a foreigner only fit for slavery. Yeah, it's pretty bad. And they just yell it at you in the middle of fights. That's what they think of you. The errand, then, is very simple. I need the skull of Levul Andrano. You'll find it at the Andrano Ancestral Tomb. But take care not to upset the natives. The Dwemer have some peculiar primitive prejudices against necromancy and take grave objection to unauthorized tomb visits. In the Empire, necromancy is a legitimate discipline, though body and spirit are protected property and may not be used without permission of the owner. But in Morrowind, the Dwemer loathe necromancers and put them to death. That's absurd, of course, since the Dwemer summoned their own dead to guard tombs and defend the family. Sacred necromancy is righteous, while philosophical necromancy is evil. It's primitive superstition, that's all. I like how we have the difference between necromancy and necromancers. No, of course not. I can't teach you spells. I'm not a necromancer. No, absolutely not. Not a necromancer. So you're a necromancer. Let's just drop a couple thousand gold on you. See what you have to say after that. Andrano Ancestral Tomb. The tomb is south of Pelagia, just off the road, just before you reach the fork where the road goes southwest towards Addhiranirr and southeast to Vivec. You may need an enchanted blade. Some spirits are immune to normal weapons. Here, take this old short sword, and maybe these old scrolls will come in handy. Alright, we got a fire blade. That might have over-encumbered me, though. Levul Andrano. He was no one special, a journeyman enchanter. There may be many skulls in Andrano Tomb, but you'll have no problem recognizing Levul's skull from the ritual markings. South of Pelagia, just off the road, just before the fork where it goes towards Addhiranirr and Vivec. Cool. Oh, you totally did over-encumber me. Wow. Can I barter with you? Did someone say cop? Wasn't me, because I'm sure not a cop. Definitely not. Never even heard the word cop. No cops here, nope. Yeah, like that's... One way to make people, you know, confident that you are not something is to vehemently deny that you are that thing. Especially when they didn't ask you. Drop some hammers in front of her. Only reason I have so many is because we got them from the Kimono Tong guy. I thought that tree was a dude standing up there. Like right here, it kind of looks like a dude standing, especially when you just like barely catch it. Kind of in the side of your vision. Yo, what's going on, Tusk Knight? What you up to today? Yay, acrobatics.
I haven't much time.
I think I... Nice. How does that feel? Alright, let me take all this common shit and sell it. Or even all that other stuff. We're gonna keep that. I get a little worried about... I get a little worried about leaving things that I want here, to be honest. I have the fear that they will, like, despawn, they'll get cleaned up or something. I've seen the game has been cleaning up bodies automatically, which has got to be an open MW, optimization. Because I know, not disposing of corpses was a big source of, like, memory leaks and stuff in the original game. So it's got to be an optimization that it's automatically cleaning up bodies after time. But I'm also, like, stripping the bodies naked, so I'm not losing items. But I just get worried that it's going to try to clean up these containers. I don't know. I don't remember. Which infinite storage corpse? Gotta love these water shaders. So the cool thing is, take a look, like, you could see under the water pretty comfortably, right? That's because we have refraction settings on. Turn them off and you lose some of that transparency. Especially over here around the bridge. It's a nice touch. Getting that refraction under the water along with also getting the reflections on the surface. Oh! I am a sleeper, one among thousands. I bring you a message. Dagoth calls you Shoggoth, and you cannot deny your lord. The sixth house is risen, and Dagoth is its glory. Do we have overflow loot bags in here? I remember that happened in Elder Scrolls 4. He's the lord and father of the mountain. He sleeps, but when he wakes we shall rise from our dreams, shall sweep our land clean of the Inwa. Why have you denied him? As Lord Dagoth has said, all shall greet him as flesh or as dust. Also, how's it going, Lead White Kong? How are you? The Hlaalu and Telvanni have been fighting over Addhiranirr for years. Okay, good. Making sure I had that right. The sixth house, the sleeping house, House Dagoth, the house of Lord Dagoth, the true house, the one house to welcome all true Dwemer and drive the Inwa from our land. Take heed, Outlander. The day of reckoning is at hand. Take what you can and leave our place, for when Lord Dagoth comes, this will be no place for you. How many times do you say house? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. 6 times in close proximity.
Your wounds are minor compared to what you will receive if you continue to bother me.
Asshole. That man's talking mad shit.
What do you want?
What's up, Revere? I heard you wanted some crappy clothes. And a basket. I heard you wanted a basket. Yeah, where is the infinite storage corpse that you're talking about? I don't know if I know that. Okay, you just responded. The stone arch north of the city. Interesting. We'll check for it real quick. I don't think I remember that one.
Come on, then. Say something or move on.
Let's try to look around for it. North of the city. There's a dead guy underneath it. Stone arch. Not one of these, is it? It's more out this way. We haven't actually gone this way yet on this playthrough. Get that fatigue up. You know there's gonna be some crappy thing up here. Not this far out of the city? Okay. Well, I understand you said you don't think. You gotta check it. Don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to use a fatigue potion right now. Just a couple rats. I actually do have some intelligence potions on me. I saved a few for next time I want to make potions. So I got... there should be 3 of them right here. Fortify intelligence 658 points for 1966 seconds. So next time I want to make potions, I can just pop those ahead of time to kind of kickstart the process a little bit. Found it already. What if it's... Hang on, let me check this real quick. Could be related to these... Doesn't seem to be. I'll check that link in just a moment. Alright, let's see. Let me find one of my browsers. Ah, it's blinding! It's not the site you sent. It's another site. Okay, it's this guy, Emil. Okay, then that's not too far. It's, okay, yeah, we were actually just right by it, basically. Should be, like, right over there. Let's check for it. Do a bit of hopping around. I'm not sure. So when I was doing that, again, this is my first time. Oh, there's the body right there. Yeah, this is my first time really using OpenMW. It was actually updating the intelligence without exiting the menu. So you may not have to. I was still doing it out of habit anyway. Note from, he's got a skooma pipe. It's not worth enough for me to take. Let's see, here's your stuff. Sorry I couldn't stay and chat with you, but it's not always a good idea for me to hang around, you know? Addhiranirr. So the body's definitely... Oh, of course the body is there, but I'm not gonna, like, experiment yet. Okay, yeah, on Xbox you definitely have to, for sure. I'll quick save real quick, and if I drink them, if you watch the intelligence stat... Oh, I didn't realize... Oh, that's cool. I never realized you could do that. Nice. If you watch the intelligence stat, though, it's updating in menu. So we can even see that they seem to be applied even without exiting. So that's kind of cool. But I still don't 100% trust it, so I would open and close the menu. Yeah, that was kind of a sweet spot on the potions too, where they're worth about $2 grand. So they're just right to be able to sell to Creeper. You know, like if you accidentally make them where they're worth like, you know, 15 grand or something. It scared me, that was loud. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. That was loud on my end. Yeah, if you accidentally make them like 15 grand or something, then Creeper, like, it's a pain to sell them because you gotta like shuffle items back and forth and it just takes way too long. Yeah, I think... So this game is available on, it's backwards compatible, I know. So do you have to have a copy of the game itself, or do they have it digitally available on the Xbox? Curious how that setup is. I know I've seen other people play it on Xbox recently, within the past, like, couple of years. I haven't really done much console stuff in a long time. I mean, I used to be into console. I built my first gaming PC in 2011, right, in August of 2011. And I really didn't look back much from then. I haven't really done much console stuff since building that gaming PC. And like, I mean, I ended up buying a PlayStation 4 for Bloodborne, and then I ended up using that for Final Fantasy VII Remake. A few things that I couldn't wait on, especially Bloodborne, still hasn't had a PC release. I really do want to get a Series X for the backwards compatibility though, because I have a lot of, I have all my Xbox 360 games from years and years ago that I still haven't, when my 360 broke during one of my moves, I never got it replaced, so I just can't play those games ever again unless I get like another 360 or get a Series X. And the Series X dev mode sounds way up my alley, so I kind of want to check that out. It should be... He's not gonna bug us yet. Ooh, this is the first time we've seen a Netch in the game. That's a Betty Netch, I believe. Yep. Alright, is this the way? Sure is. We got a Scrib over there. Scribs are best friends. Like little doggos. Scribs are bros. Nick's Hound. Get out. There's a Gwaar. Gwaar are cool, unless they're wild. Andrano Ancestral Tomb. Just off the road, just before the fork, where the road goes southwest towards Sadani. Yeah, so just keep going towards Pelagiad. I do miss the signpost mod. I need to go find that. Oh, it's a wild Gwaar. No. Die. So again, I think we looked at it earlier. Because I knew that I was going to have to go there for a quest. I think it's the one we checked out once before. This is not it. I don't remember what... I don't think this is it, at least. Maybe it is. I feel like it's the next one. I don't know, this feels kind of right, though. No, this is... Yeah, it's that other thing. getting close to a level. Nah, not quite. Oops. Auto walk a little bit. just relax. Just chill. Get that fatigue back up. Who knows what might attack? That lady's still here. I thought you were gonna go bang that dude. Yeah, it's weird. It's all scripted, the way they have to move around. They literally get teleported. Instances have to be modified a little bit. Okay, what do we have here? Vivec, Pelagiad. Yeah, we still want to go this way. Nice and peaceful out here right now. Yeah, that's the cave I was thinking of. Not the one we just passed. That's why I was getting confused, because I was like, that's the one I expected to see first. We can get this acrobatics up. That's good for multiple reasons, but that strength bonus would be nice. Should be pretty close now. Might walk back to Satanine from here. We've received word about a couple of interesting things. I forget who it was that asked us to do it, though. It might be the guy... It might be the guy that was looking for us in Moonmoth. But somebody told us about a dude near Hla Oad. Like a bandit or something. We might check that out. Might be worth doing. Should be it. I'll make a new save for this. I don't think I've made a hard save in a while. Yep. Andrano. Whoops. I feel like we went into a tomb before. This was it. No, that guy's just already dead. We fought a couple things, and then I was like, alright, I'm bouncing. Because they were gonna wreck shop. Resist magic all you want, I'm gonna whoop your ass either way. Bone meal. It does telekinesis, nice. Not right now. I see you, Bone Walker. He's damaging my something. Don't like it. Skeletons can open doors. This just in. More at 11 tonight. A lot of arrows. Alright, what have you damaged? Oh no, he hasn't damaged anything yet. It was temporary. I think Bone Walkers can do permanent damage, though, to some stats. Meaning that you have to actually restore. So, like, there's two different things you can do to stats. You can damage them, or you can drain them. And draining comes back. Damage does not. So then you have to go, like, figure out a way to repair your stats if they've been damaged. This man's blocking. Well, I'll definitely take that wax. Fire salts. There's some good ingredients just sitting around here. They're like tribute or whatever to the ancestors. Ow. Ooh. You're gonna make me use a potion, aren't you? Oh, shit. It's leaping at that man. Alright. Or we could also try Hearth Heal. Oh, that's way better. Cares about stunted magicka because I'll absorb a bunch as well. Bungler's Bane. I love that name. We should check back with Hasphat and Antabolis. Once we get back to the guilds. I forgot to see if he had that key. Nordic Battle Axe, it's not that great. Repair prongs. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do a repair, actually. Getting closer to leveling up. Armor is strength as well, so that's nice. Help me get that strength bonus. Take that door on the way back. I like, even in OpenMW, they still haven't fixed the shadows. It's something that I think they said they're going to work on at some point. It's just easier said than done. Because first things first is making sure the engine is stable and able to replicate the Morrowind experience. Bonewalker's not opening the door. Come on. Stop blocking. Wakizashi. Alrighty. Hello, Bonewalker. He's doing something. Drain attribute. He's draining my endurance and strength. Come get some. Can't do a duke today. What's up with that? I've got balls of steel. That's not it, though. I don't know why I can't talk like Duke today. That's the skull we need. We also have Dagger of Judgment. It's only worth 6. It damages endurance and strength. We'll take it. It's an artifact. 36 lessons of Vivec, Sermon 15. Trains us in Unarmored. Good God. Just screaming. You know what? This is short. I'm gonna read it. Some interesting things I already see on the page here if you follow Elder Scrolls lore. These were the days of Resdania, when Kemur and Dwemer lived under the wise and benevolent rule of the Olmsivi and their champion, the Hortator, when the gods of Veloth would retreat under their own to mold the cosmos and other matters. The Hortator would at times become confused. Vivec would always be there to advise him, and this is the third of the 3 lessons of ruling kings. The ruling king will remove me, his maker. This is the way of all children. His greatest enemy is the Sharmat, who is the false dreamer. You or he is the shingle Hortator. Beware the wrong walking path. Beware the crime of benevolence. Behold him by his words. I am the Sharmat. I am older than music. What I bring is light. What I bring is a star. What I bring is an ancient sea. When you sleep, you see me dancing at the core. It is not a blight. It is my house. I put a star into the world's mouth to murder it. Tear down the pylons. My blind fish swim in the new phlogiston. That's not a word you hear a lot. That is a word I've heard before, though. Tear down the pylons, my deaf moon, sing and burn and orbit me. I am older than music. What I bring is light. What I bring is a star. What I bring is an ancient sea. You alone, though you come again and again, can unmake him. Whether I allow it is within my wisdom. Go unarmed into his den with these words of power. I Gartok Padhome, Kim I Altadun. Or do not. The temporal myth is man. Reach heaven by violence. This magic I give to you. The world you will rule is only an intermittent hope, and you must be the letter written in uncertainty. The ending of the words is Olmsivi. Kim is a super important. This idea of Kim here is like a bit of like an awakening, a higher state of mind. It's this weird thing. People have entire debates over the topic. Phlogiston is a thing I haven't heard a lot. That's a real world thing that a lot of old philosophers talked about. And my first degree was in philosophy, so that's where I've heard of it from. So all my attributes look good. Perfect. Alright, I guess we're, cleared. All clear. Homilies of Blessed Almalexia. It's not terribly lengthy. I like the idea of reading some books once in a while, but I don't want to read every single book every single time. Some of the books are rather lengthy too, like 30 pages or so. But I do like to respect the lore and learn a bit more about it as we do things. People spent a lot of time and effort writing this lore and/or taking it from forum posts back in the 90s. I think I've heard that a lot of lore from like Elder Scrolls 2 going into Elder Scrolls 3, there were like people on forums literally coming up with ideas and stuff that kind of got incorporated into the game, if I'm not mistaken. And I think things like Akatosh is actually a reference to an old forum user back then. I forget what the reference is, like I think they scrambled up or did something with the name, but yeah, it was all part of like the pedigree of this game, or of this series back then. Good old Bitter Coast. Satanine has come into view once more. It's been a while since we've been here now. Canonically, it's been like a couple months because what I did yesterday was I attempted to fight a bunch of Dark Brotherhood, and I just kept spamming rest, and they wouldn't attack for some reason. Like, I got 3 Dark Brotherhood assassins, but I kept just spamming rest over and over, hoping to get more. And they just wouldn't do it. I shouldn't die. It's not that long of a fall.
Make a special trip just for you.
Yeah, that's not bad. Anything for acrobatics, right? Ooh, we're about to hit 56. Nice. Feel pretty happy about the progress so far today. Yesterday stalled out a bit when I started leveling up. Telvanni bug musk is an expensive perfume made of the scent glands of Grazeland's beetles. The substance is sold in sealed flasks and appears as a dark red-brown paste. The subtle but compelling fragrance is attractive to all mortal races and sexes. Even a barbarian can be persuasive wearing this perfume. Do you have some? No. No. Okay, what books do you have? Not a lot. He's got some good steel armor there. Am I missing anything? Boots. I think I'm fully kitted out now. I have 2 pauldrons. Armor rating of 47 on each. These are 35. Yeah, that's way better. Imperial chain is way better than steel. Imperial chain. Okay, yeah. See, this is where it's going to get interesting now. Imperial chain coif. Wait. Oh, shit. It is, but it's medium. Wait, the chain pauldrons are heavy. That explains my confusion, doesn't it? The greaves are medium. The cuirass has an armor rating of 25, which is way worse. I'm surprised. That's interesting that it's mixed set. It's that crappy dagger that we just found. Sell that one as well. This bone mold helmet. Mine is a armor rating of 40. This is 34, yeah. I know Creeper is a better place to sell, but we're not going to literally sell everything possible to Creeper. It's not that good. Money's not hard to come by with alchemy. I'm not going to literally fret over every single sale. There's also another merchant, similar to Creeper, who will literally buy every item. I think he actually has more starting gold as well. He's just a little bit more difficult to find. He's a little bit more unique as well. That's all I'm gonna say for now. Gonna try to use those up, but they don't take very much effort.
You're on your honor. Don't press your luck.
Trade house notice. Oh, you want some like bullshit flavor text. Port of Satan, Arl's Trade House, Port of Satanine. Whereas that the general sessions of the peace held for the district of House Hla Oad at the town of Balmora on the 16th day of the first seed in the year of the reign of our sovereign king Hla Oad Lethan, by the grace of all gods, king of Morrowind and duke of Mournhold and Hla Oad province, defender of the people and the law, loyal servant of the empire, etc. They literally just say etc. Arl of the port of Sadanine aforesaid hath entered into recognizance with sureties before us his majesty's magistrates of peace within the said district, whose names are hereunder written. We, therefore, his majesty's said magistrates have hereby licensed and allowed the said Arl to keep a common trade house or corner club in the house wherein he now dwelleth, in the port of Sadanine aforesaid for 3 full years, from henceforth next ensuing, or till such other time as shall be by us, or some of our fellow magistrates thereunto appointed, provided that if the said Arl does not from time to time during that time well and truly observe the articles hereafter mentioned, then this license shall presently cease and be utterly void. First item, that the said Arl shall not suffer any stranger or unknown traveler to lodge or stay in or about his house above 1 day and 1 night without making the same known forthwith to the next bailiff or other officer of this town, to the end that the said stranger or unknown traveler may be examined by some magistrate of peace near adjoining. I'm committed. Second item, that he shall not suffer any playing at cards, tables, dice, bowls, 9 holes, or any other unlawful game, or any disorder or outrage in his house, orchard, garden, or backside, but shall keep good order and rule in his house. Third item, that he shall not suffer any neighbor's children, servants, or slaves to tipple in his house at all, nor any other to tipple in his house, otherwise than by the statutes are allowed. Fourth item, that he shall not suffer any to tipple in hours of prayer or lesson on any emperor's or festival's days, nor at any time after the 8th hour of night. Does that mean drink? Like getting drunk? Fifth item, that he shall not harbor any rogues, vagabonds, tradeless men, nor other suspicious persons in or about his house. Sixth item, that he shall not buy or take to pawn or suffer to be bought or taken to pawn in his house to his knowledge any goods of unknown traveler or of any neighbor's children or servants or slaves or any man's wife without the consent of their parents, masters, or husbands respectively, and if any such goods be offered to sale or pawn by any stranger, he shall make the same known forthwith to the next bailiff or other officer of the town. I'll read that in just a moment, Twisted Hammer. That he shall not sell his best drink above 4 drakes the gallon, nor the second sort above 2 drakes the gallon, nor suffer any ashfowl to be dressed or eaten in his house, or on any other victuals prohibited by the laws of this realm. Holy shit. Eighth item, that he shall not suffer any bawdry or criminal conversation in or about his house, nor shall procure or cause to be enticed any man to drink in his house until he shall be drunk or distempered with drink. I guess tipple does not mean that. Ninth item, that he shall not suffer any looting, drumming, or dancing in or about his house on any lesson day, nor in time of divine service, or on any sacred festival or holy day. 10th item, that he shall cause this license to be openly fixed up in the hall room of his dwelling house, to the end that everyone may see what articles he is bound to observe, dated the day and year first above written, undersigned Master Valanda Omani, Master Nevena Ules, Master Drambero, Master Crassius Curio, Master Ingling Half-Troll. I recognize multiple names from that. Yeah, I only read that, like, I've seen that before, and I was just like, my mind was blown that they took the time to just put something dumb like that in. Yeah, and so I think you're talking about phlogiston. I could tell just by fire and chemical reaction and all that. So basically, yeah, I'll just read what you have here. So back before the periodic... Lady. Back before the periodic table was finished, phlogiston was believed to be one of the elements. Specifically, it's the stuff that fire was believed to be made of. This is based on what seemed to be clear evidence. When something burns, you can see the phlogiston streaming out of it, and that's why the item weighs less after being burnt. All the phlogiston had been removed. The first scientist to posit that fire was just a chemical reaction was laughed out of academia because his discovery went directly against what seemed to be common sense. The resistance to change in spite of new evidence became a topic of interest in the field of science. Wait. Oh. Anyway, I'm reading that and I hear weapons being drawn. Also, is there a person way out there? Oh, it's a cliff racer. They've made their way to Bitter Coast now. Awesome. Anyway, this resistance to change in spite of new evidence became a topic of interest in the field of scientific philosophy and was eventually referred to by Thomas Kuhn in his coining of the term paradigm. Yeah, I actually have read that Thomas Kuhn work. that it's referencing. It's been a while, but I have read that. I took a course specifically on the philosophy of science back during my first degree. We got multiple cliff racers out here. We're gonna let ourselves get some fatigue. It's getting brighter, good, because it's really dark. I actually still have all my books from philosophy. So I actually still have the Thomas Kuhn. It's like in the other room. Oh, my John Rawls, my Aristotle, my Socrates. Nice! It's been, I finished my philosophy degree in 2012, so it's been a few minutes. But I really enjoyed it. Hla Oad, Gnaar Mok, and Aldrune. Yes, let us indeed go towards Hla Oad. Check something out. What did I did so many courses. I was a big fan of logic, which then makes a lot of sense why I went to computer science after philosophy. But I was a big fan of logic, big fan of philosophy of religion. Did epistemology, philosophy of science, philosophy of art, existentialism. I think I just said epistemology. I'm not going to heal yet. I was thinking about it, but the heal actually heals way more than I'm missing right now. What's up, Scrib? Scribs are bros. He's diseased, though. That makes me sad. We have here. Oh. Hello, rat. One more level gets me a, yeah, it gets me a level up. Oh, didn't mean to go in here. That man was angry. I think I might know what this place is. Oh, he's a tough one. Miss Stacy. Steel broadsword. You didn't get your degree in the field, but you enjoy... Yeah, philosophy is really cool. Philosophy of social interaction. I didn't take anything like that. What does this do? 20 to 80 points for once. Okay, so yeah, I don't know how much it'll heal me for. Alright. Hey, he attacked me. I accidentally walked in and he's like, oh, we're gonna throw hands. That's too bad for him. My hands are bigger. I've got the biggest hands. Everybody knows I've got the biggest hands. Yeah, as I've already said, basically, I was doing philosophy. I started electrical engineering. I didn't like it. And there were required philosophy courses that engineers had to take. And the one I took was called Medieval Intellectual Tradition. And that's when I found out I'd already been doing philosophy in my spare time. Like writing papers and stuff that were basically philosophy papers. So that kind of told me, hang on, I want to like look into doing this. So I switched from electrical engineering to philosophy. I never once thought about like work or anything. I wasn't going to school to work. I was going to school to not work. Because to me school was easy and it was an easier path through life. So I was like, okay, if you know, if my decision is either go to school or work, then I'm going to go to school because that seems easier. And then when I was finishing the degree, I was like, what am I going to do now? I don't know. I'll do more school, I guess. So that's so cool that the Netch gets reflected. Ah, it's so good. So I started thinking about what am I going to do now, because I do have to work. I do have to somehow make money and pay bills and stuff one day. So I thought more school, and I decided just immediately on a whim, I said, let me just go into a PhD program and study computer science, but I want to do AI. That's my focus, is AI. So I went into program, and they set me up as a graduate student, but I had to take leveling courses because I didn't meet the computer science requirements. So I basically had to do all the stuff to get another bachelor's practically, because it was like prereqs leading to prereqs leading to prereqs over multiple semesters. So I ended up with a second bachelor's, and then from there, when I finished it, they put me in the PhD program. And I did that for a couple of years until I decided I wasn't going to do school anymore. Because I had a lot of debt. And I was also afraid of having too much school and not enough experience. Actually putting me at a severe disadvantage when I started working. So I'd been to school for like 10 years at that point, and I said, all right, for the first time, I'm not going to take summer courses. I'm going to take the summer off. I'm going to apply to jobs. If I get something, then I will step out of school for a bit and see what happens. If I don't get a job, then I'll just finish off the PhD. And I ended up getting a job, so that's where I ended up. No masters to show for it, unfortunately, even though I basically had the credits for it. So it's whatever, though. So you have the application of actor network theory to pedagogical development in secondary education. That sounds cool. Actor network theory. Trying to think about what that could entail. And then Tusk says you're missing something for the Oh, yeah. I mean, that could definitely help. I mean, at least you have beer.
Hurry this up, will you?
Can't complain about having the beer.
Hello. Did you want something?
Tusk is growing up. He's on his own. Throwing his own parties. I've never really thrown big parties at my place. I mean, then again, I've been in apartments, but that's never stopped anyone else I know. I don't want to have to worry about providing that much shit. Hla Oad. We're going to pass through it momentarily. Caldera and Balmora. This does all loop back around to him. This guy's out here walking around. Love, love, love that water shader so much. See, what if I change refraction here? You probably can't even tell, I would guess. Not really. Little bit of transparency, but it's too far away, so you don't really get the transparency. We got some flaming stuff over there. I know what it is.
Don't press your luck.
What's up, Fjol? Greetings. You should take care while in these parts. There are murderous outlaws about. No telling what might happen to an unwary traveler. Murderous outlaws, you say? Oh, yes, these are dangerous times. They'll rob you blind and cut your throat without giving it a second thought. It's a bad idea to carry anything of value on your person. In fact, it's probably best if you give me that gold of yours. 100 septims, perhaps? I think you'll find the way less dangerous if you do. I don't know what happens if we give him the money. A wise choice, traveler. As I mentioned, these are dangerous times. You would best be on your way now. You're still here? I think you'd best be on your way. I'd hate for any of those outlaws to find you. I was accosted by an outlaw named Fjol while traveling near Hla Oad.
Fool.
This might be very painful, by the way. Of course he resisted magic. He's a Nord. Did I get a journal update? No. Alright, we're gonna do it the other way then. We can get our gold back, but I want to do it where we get the cool journal update. How close are we on acrobatics? A little bit too close. He picked the wrong fight, too. This man thought he was so big and bad. We kind of whooped his ass. It's quite the axe he's got there.
Like to dance close to the fire, don't you?
No.
Run while you still
Huh.
can, child.
It seemed a small price to pay for your life. No matter, though. I'll have that gold one way or another. Oof. Oh, shit! Yo, he went fly. Hold on, replay that. Hold on. Oof. Yo, watch this. This man goes flying down. Yo, he went flying. That was incredible. That was super worth it. I didn't know they could do that. That's gotta be very apropos that he lands in the water too. Ooh, I want to see something. Options. Oh yeah, look, that's so cool. Because you could see it warping his body as it should. And now this is just like, his body looks normal, but now here it's all like wavy and stuff. As it should be when you're looking through the water. A Nyx Hound. Hey, we got hype. What are we hype about? Did you see that? Did you just see that that kill, Tuss? That was something. That was incredible. How's Axe looking? 70? Two Nyx Hounds. 3. Can I hit him? He's blighted. That's not fun. We haven't caught anything, have we? Batter's up! Your thoughts and your actions are determined and defined by the combination of every interaction you've ever had. Bruno Latour. Ooh, that man went flying too. It's not as cool now though. Now here's the question. I'm gonna spam like this last bit of acrobatics real quick for the strength bonus. Before I go resting. Yeah, I'll probably check that out. I'm a hard determinist, which, I don't know, that sounds like it could be related. It's the combination of every interaction you've ever had. To me, that actually goes in with part of my determinism, in that everything is essentially a sum of whatever came before. At the particle level, if you had exact understanding of every particle, you essentially know everything that's going to happen. But that can be extrapolated and expanded up to, say, people's decisions and such, because people's decisions are, you know, people's brains and the things that cause them to make the decisions they make are really just some kind of brain chemistry. And that would be influenced by, like, literal particles and stuff at the lowest levels. Oh yeah, okay, I was like, it does sound like some deterministic stuff. That's part of why it sounds interesting to me. I'll definitely have to check that out. I'll have to pull this chat back up later. Bruno Latour. Alright, let's take a quick nap right here. You've ascended to level 14. Today you wake up full of energy and ideas, and you know, somehow, that overnight everything has changed. What a difference a day makes. So we're going... Oh wait, I didn't... Oh well, I didn't get the strength multiplier I hoped for. It's fine. What is the other one I want? Speed or intelligence? Speed. Alrighty. Don't think I want to step foot over there yet. 94 strength. Not too bad. I wish I had gotten the full bonus. If we had just gotten one more... Oh my god, we could have done that with Axe. We could have got another level in Axe and did it, but it's fine. We'll use that for next level. Because the only problem now is even if I get a perfect level, it brings me up to 99, so then I have to put another point into strength sometime. Let's get back to Hla Oad and check it out. Also, let's take a look at my journal. Balmora, Spymaster... Somebody told me about this guy around Hla Oad, right? Somebody was like, hey, if you could take that dude out, that'd be awesome. I just don't remember who it was. I don't even know if we got a journal entry too. That's part of a problem. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Somebody talk to me about that guy. We're just back at Satanine stuff now. That's too early. Who is this guy? What's his name again? Fjol. Let me look up some info on Fjol real quick, just to get an idea. Fjol. Fjol the Outlaw. Larius Varro, and I think that's the guy who... Yeah, it is the Moonmoth guy, I was correct. Yeah, so we can go... We can go back to the dude now. Okay. Let's get into Hla Oad then. We want to get back to Balmora. It's a bit of a hike from here. Actually, it's not terrible. Let's check out Hla Oad. Let's roleplay it a little bit and check out the area. Just kind of ask around a little bit. Isn't, you know, nice little fishing settlement or something, right? Here on the water, right next to Addhiranirr. Well, Outlander, somehow you've ended up in Hla Oad. You look like an adventurer, exploring the Bitter Coast region. Not that it's any of my business. Is there any specific place you're looking for? Any little secrets you'd like to share with me? This is just a little fishing village on the Bitter Coast. A rough track along the River Odai connects Hla Oad with the town of Balmora across the hills to the northeast. And you can get a ship to Gnaar Mok or Ebonheart. Otherwise, it's a very long and unpleasant walk along the coast south to Addhiranirr, or a much longer and more unpleasant walk north to nowhere. The Bitter Coast is named for the salt marshes and swamps along the southwest coast. The water is bitter, and so is life, generally. It's mostly uninhabited wilderness from Addhiranirr and all in the south all the way north to the West Gash and the Sea of Ghosts. Hla Oad is a fishing settlement on the mainland near the mouth of the Odai River. There is a fair track along the river inland to Balmora. Gnaar Mok is a fishing village on an island farther north, but both places are small, isolated, and poor. Latest rumors. It was inevitable. The local criminal organization, the Komonotang, wasn't going to stand by and let the Thieves Guild set up shop in their territory. It'll be bloody, and the Thieves Guild doesn't stand a chance. Dagoth-Ur is the evil, immortal enemy of the Tribunal Temple cult. The temple holds Dagoth-Ur, and his house is accountable for all the evils that beset Dwemer and Morrowind. Dagoth-Ur dwells in fiery caverns beneath Red Mountain, served by his kin called ash vampires and by legions of deformed monsters. You may have heard people refer to the Bitter Coast as the Smuggler's Coast. There's a reason for that. A lot of islands and coastline with plenty of caves and hidey holes and few people around, perfect for men with boats who want to keep their business private. Red Mountain is a great volcano in the center of Vvardenfell Island. The crater of Red Mountain is called the Dagoth-Ur region, where Dagoth-Ur and his evil servants dwell. The Tribunal built the ghost fence around Red Mountain to imprison Dagoth-Ur and his servants and to protect Morrowind from the blight storms that issue from Dagoth-Ur's crater. Fat Leg's Drop-Off is the only trade house in the village. That's where everyone hangs out. See a couple shacks and a ship or two, and you've seen all of Hla Oad. Baleni Salavel at the docks offers passage to Gnaar Mok, Vivec, and Ebonheart. The Red Guard Trasteve is owner and publican of Fat Leg's Drop-Off, the only trade house, and Baleni Salavel can get you out of here by ship to Ebonheart or Gnaar Mok. Other than that, nobody important here. By the way, this is Komonotang country. There are some Komonotang people around, and they don't like Fat Lip or Thieves Guild folks. The traditional Dwemer practice of ancestor worship are not necromancy. Only ignorant Outlanders could confuse our sacred practices with the vile sorceries of necromancers. And the Ashlanders have a prophecy that one day a reincarnation of the legendary hero Neravarine will unite the Dwemer against the invaders and restore the ancient Dark Elven nation. But the Tribunal Temple says this is a false and profane superstition, and the Ordinators deal mercilessly with those who profess such beliefs. You're a commoner.
I'm waiting.
Outlander. Make it quick, Outlander. Alright. Let's keep pressing on. Try to get back to Balmora. We might check out Gnaar Mok. These looks like... Well, I mean, I know what they are. I don't know the name, but these are Daedric ruins. We could probably hold our own a little bit there, but I'm not ready to go there. Fiery boy. That could make for a cool reflection. I want to see it. It is reflecting. The fire's not. Oh no. Okay, well. Still way more than the original Morrowind. Original Morrowind did not reflect people, did it? It was a shiny water that did a little bit of landscape reflections, didn't it? Vectors were not reflected. Keep following this trail. Nice little swampy area. I do like the Bitter Coast. It's a really interesting place to start a game, too. That's... Clearly there's something out there. Pretty sure I know what it is. What do we have up here? Slow walking speed, that's what we have. Let's try to get that speed moving. Gnaar Mok, Aldrun, Nisus, Balmora, and Caldera. That's some kind of a ruin. We don't have it on the map yet. We're super close to Balmora, though. Let's get a name for this place. Let's get some info. I don't know the name of that region off the top of my head. It's not... It's on the tip of my dick. I mean, tip of my tongue. And it doesn't show up on the map. It's bothering me because I feel like I almost know it. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Yeah, this is the trail. Rats! Oh no. Hey, you got the Grazelands, West Gash, Bitter Coast, don't remember. Sheogorad up north. I want to fling him back like the other dude. Nice. Scrib! Yes, what's up, bro? Thump your tail, dude. Do it for me real quick. Come on. Thump. I love it. Scribs are cool. Scribs are bros. Ooh, a Kaguti. We haven't even seen one yet. This is the first time. We also have not seen an Elite yet. Wama, gross. I was about to say, I know I just saw a rat. Oh no, a rat! It's for all my 3D movie maker peeps. No, don't play the Morrowind theme now, because we're about to get into a fight. That's a high-res texture, isn't it? I mean, yes and no, not super, super high-res. It's way higher than the OG. Come on. No. Oh, I'm over encumbered. He damaged. Oh, I'm diseased. Even better. Alright, good thing we have potions for that. Is that... Okay, yeah, we're good. We haven't looted you, have we? Is there a sign here or not? Don't really know what's considered the path at this point. Looks like this is the path. Looks like I veered off of the path. Maybe. I could just make my own. Because we're like stupidly close to Balmora. That's why it's the Bitter Coast. It's not supposed to be pleasant to navigate. Don't you dare do it, Cliff Racer. I want to hear this music. Ooh, but I want to know what that is. No! I think he's diseased. Nope. He survived a hit. That's it's like he must be diseased. Okay, I really have no idea what the intended route is, but I think we can try climbing these hills. I feel like there's a really strong, like, level 20 dude up here or something. I don't know the context of, like... Maybe it's a Caldera quest. If I run across them, I'll double check to make sure it's a completable thing. Like, I don't sequence break too much. That's one thing, as cool as this game is, it's a bit held together by threads at times because of the way the scripting is. So sometimes if you don't do things in a certain order, you can break it. Well, glad that worked. Well, Balmora is that way now. Okay. We should be able to see it from... Oh, nice! Nice view of Balmora. See, the original view distance of the game would not support this. But let's check this out. Let's go here into the menu. Go video... Not video. Detail. We're at 3.0. We can up this shit, like, way up to 10x. You just see, like, everything. My machine can handle it, it's not a problem, it's just a bit more interesting to, like, it's one of those things where it breaks the illusion. Like, if I were to use a scroll of Icarian flight, it breaks the illusion a little bit. What is radial fog? I don't know if I think I've seen that somewhere. It's a separate mod or what? It's an option. I feel like I probably would have had that on. Yeah, I feel like I probably would have... Can I open the launcher right now? Yeah, there's no... Okay. Let's see... Do I have it on? Where is it at? Visuals? I do have radial fog on. Yeah, it's on. By default, the fog becomes thicker proportionally to your distance from the clipping plane set at the clipping distance, which causes distortion at the edges of the screen. This setting makes the fog use the actual eye point distance, or the so-called Euclidean distance, to calculate the fog, which makes the fog look less artificial, especially if you have a wide FOV. Yeah, that was 10x, and the option was already checked in my launcher, so radial fog must be on. I don't know, this looks fine to me. I mean, I think 10x looks fine, but the map's a bit small. So it's like you're standing in Satanine, and it's like there's Hla Oad, there's Vivec, you know, it's, whoops, like there's everything at once. Alrighty. So how you doing, dead gods? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Alright, before we... My wounds aren't that great. Before we talk... What's her name again? Sharn gra-Muzgob. Before we talk to Sharn gra-Muzgob here, I need to take a bathroom break. It's been 3 hours. It's only fair. I'll be back in like 2 minutes or so. Also, yeah, new drink time as well, because this is empty. So I'll be back in about 2-3 minutes. Okay, we're back. By the way, Dead Gods, if you're like really familiar with OpenMW or something, this is really my first time using OpenMW. I've followed it and known about it for a long time, but haven't really used it before. So if you have any recommendations, just with the engine settings themselves, not so much on modding, any recommendations, I'll definitely look into it, just because I eyeballed everything. I kind of read all the descriptions when I was setting things up, and I did things in a way that seemed like they would make me happy, but there may be things that I missed, or whatever. I don't know, like I'm not super familiar with maybe some of the intricacies, but I definitely like turned on a lot of settings that I was like, that sounds cool, let's do that. Let's do like the pathfinding thing where they like wiggle around you and stuff, like I turned all that cool stuff on. Alrighty. Return from tomb. Very good. I'll just take that skull from you. Perfect for what I have in mind. Thank you. Now, as I promised, I'll answer your questions on the Neravarine cult. Yeah, I think I have most of the settings on. There's maybe a couple, and I probably decided those. Toggle sneak, I mean, I know what that is. I decided not to turn that on, but it's like, whatever. Racial variation in speed, I didn't turn that on. Maybe I should turn swim upward on, though. No, I don't do third person. Applies only in third. That's why I didn't turn that on, because I don't really do third person. Yeah, so there's a few that I didn't turn on. But like most of those are good. Yeah, what is... Okay, yeah, see, I got a couple of these I might check out as well. But yeah, I'm not gonna change anything right now. I was just curious. Alright, let's learn about the Neravarine cult. This Ashlander cult believes the long-dead hero Neravar will be reborn to honor ancient promises to the tribes. According to legend, the prophesied Nerevarine will cast down the false gods of the tribunal temple, restore the traditional ancestor worship practiced by the Ashlanders, and drive all Outlanders from Morrowind. Both Temple and Empire outlaw the cult, but it persists among the Ashlanders, who care little for Imperial or Temple law. Here, take this copy of my notes on the topic for Caius. Oh, that's fair, yeah. Shadows, definitely the water reflections, I could see that killing your system if it's not super up to par. Neravar is a first-stage hero of the Dwemer people. He was a great general and leader. He helped form the First Council and united the Dwemer houses against foreign invaders, aided by the traders of House Dagoth. He triumphed over Morrowind's enemies at Red Mountain, but died in the battle. The Ashlanders have a prophecy that the legendary hero Neravar will be reborn. They call this reincarnated hero the Neravarine. I gave you a copy of my notes for Caius. Read them. Alright, you don't gotta be rude. Ashlander culture honors dream, visions, and prophecy, unlike the Temple and Western cults, which regard visions and prophecy as primitive superstition. Wise women interpret dreams and visions and pass them on to succeeding generations. The most common version of the Neravarine prophecy is the Stranger. Did you know that Neravar was known to possess a magical ring named One Clan under Moon and Star? Neravar swore his promise to honor ancient Ashlander traditions and land rights on this magical ring. Notice earlier we were recommended a book, Neravar, Moon and Star. Couldn't be related. Okay, I don't think we have anything else to do with her right now. We'll read the notes. Yeah, it's funny too, Dead Gods, you mentioned you're a bit limited on your system, so shadows and water reflections mess your FPS up. I was talking to my buddy the other day about OpenMW, and I sent him one of the mod lists on moddingopenmw.com. I was like, yo, this looks pretty cool, check this out. And there was a performance guide, and he was like, he's like, a performance guide though, this game's like 20 years old. And I'm like, dude, do not underestimate, like, so there's a couple things. One, like, shadows can always be difficult, especially if you're making more detailed shadows. That's still not the easiest thing. Reflections though, given that we can, in the water details, given that we can change, like have everything all the way down to ground cover being reflected, that's a lot of stuff it's having to figure out. So that's definitely, don't underestimate that. And then the way the draw distance stuff works, you can have it like drawing individual objects from like as far away as your view distance. And like, yeah, that's super tough stuff to do. Even with an old game, it's still having to like parse so many objects at a time. All right, lady. It's having to parse so many objects at one time and do so many things with them. Like, doesn't really matter that it's an older game. And then once you start, you know, throwing in high-res textures and everything, like, yeah, you're gonna have problems. Dagoth was the leader of the extinct 6th House, House Dagoth, the traitor house destroyed in the War of the First Council. Dagoth is the evil immortal enemy of the Tribunal Temple cult. The temple blames Dagoth and his hosts for all the evils that beset the Dwemer and Morrowind. Dagoth dwells in fiery caverns beneath Red Mountain, served by his kin and legions of monsters. What? Oh yes, I'd forgotten. Here's a Dwemer key, made according to the instructions I found on the puzzle box you brought me. I have no idea what it's good for, but if you take it back to Arkngthand, maybe you'll find the lock it opens. I believe I will, thank you. Wanted to make sure we do that while I'm thinking about it. I think I want to go to Caldera and sell some stuff to Creeper. I don't know what I'm going to sell yet. I know I have like some weapons and apparel maybe. I don't think I want to, yeah, I'm not going to keep Fireblade. It's really cheap though, it's really shitty. Maybe it's not worth going to Caldera right now. Maybe instead I should sell off some ingredients here to Addhiranirr. Because these mushrooms actually start getting heavy. And I just picked up a bunch of them. A lot of bone meal too. It's actually good. Restore attribute, agility, but telekinesis. Like a lot of good stuff thrown on there. Keep 8 of those. Sell off that nasty rat meat. Where are the other ones? I'm blind. Do we have a lot of? It's pretty light, but we'll sell a few. Everything adds up, right? You can always get more, but everything that I hang on to just adds up and accumulates to that max weight, which becomes a problem. Like, I don't need 46 salt rice. By the way, I know I can just do batches, but it's fine. Okay, what do I have? Shock resistance? I'm never gonna use that. Probably. pretty crappy levitate. Let's get rid of it. Actually, we'll keep it. I might be able to use it for something. Spell absorption, if I'm fighting something magical, could pair very well with my Atronach burst sign. Not gonna use a fire shield, to be honest. Or a lightning. Frost. I think Addhiranirr made those for me too, that's kind of mean. Yo, the liquor is heavy, isn't it? Wow. You know what? Let's keep the shields.
Can you ask your question quickly? I must be going.
Let's go to Creeper. He'll pay us full price for those potions, and we'll get a much better deal. Like, I'm looking at it and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna sell a handful of potions right now. I'm gonna sell him all that liquor, because it's heavier than I realized. I might keep the, is it Flynn and Cyrodiilic Brandy? Both, those are the good ones.
Say your words.
Frost Shield, Lightning Shield, Fire Shield. And then Grief, Mazte. There's like Sujama. I like how they put so many different kinds of like alcohol in the game. I mean, true, but if I really want to do that, dead god, that's why I have these Fortify Intelligence potions that I'm saving. If I really want to get some strength increase, I can make some cheese potions. Fortify strength, 800 points for like 60 minutes. I mean, well, that's like 32 minutes right there. 1966 seconds. It's like 32, 33 minutes. It's a heavy so you like take those, make better intelligence potions, and make really nasty strength potions. Yeah, we'll keep the Flynn. We'll keep the Cyrodiilic Brandy. Because those are, those don't have the negatives. Although, Cyrodiilic Brandy doesn't actually do strength, unfortunately. So I'll keep the Rising Force. I'm not going to use fire resistance. I'm not going to use poison resistance. No! Do I have something worth 1? I gotta do it. There's gotta be like a really shitty ingredient worth 1. Ash yams are not shitty, but... Sure. Oh yeah, he doesn't buy... That's right, I forgot he doesn't buy ingredients. Oh well. It's worth a try. He's making the noise. Oh, buddy, I think that dude has COVID. Just walk by. Just like coughing and shit. I love like the alchemy cheese you can do in this game. I've talked about it a couple times, but I like when the game just says, yeah, we'll let you do that. We're not going to limit you for no reason. The system's there, have fun with it.
Oh, Arkngthand, did you want something? How interesting. A tourist.
Okay, so we have the thing for Caius. We can go back to Arkngthand, whatever its name is. I'm gonna go check on my chest here and hope my items are still here. Beneath Red Mountain, Lord Dagoth sleeps, but when he wakes we all shall rise, and the dust will blow away. Serve your Lord Dagoth. The 6th house is risen, and Dagoth is glory. Okay. Those are the clothes that I do want to keep. Actually, I could put the amulet on. It doesn't weigh a lot. I could wear that under my clothes. What is this? 3 times 6? That's 18. Dead Gods, do you know OpenMW, does it do like cleanup on crates and stuff like this if I'm just using it to store items? I don't know how OpenMW treats this. So it has me paranoid that it's going to get cleaned up while I'm away or something. Or is it safe to use as storage? Okay, so that does kind of raise another question then. As long as it's not an organic container. So I did notice that like bodies, Dark Brotherhood assassins and stuff were disappearing. Do they always disappear, or is it only after you've looted them do they get flagged to disappear? Like if I just attack it and never open it, does it still disappear after a certain amount of time? 'Cause I was thinking this must be an OpenMW modern, not modern, optimization. Because I remember back in the day, like if you didn't dispose of corpses, it'd lead to like memory leaks or whatever. The engine was not happy. Yeah, so they fixed all that. Well, I would hope so, because yeah, that was definitely a problem before. I was just curious, like, what the rules are on how the bodies get cleaned up. Oh yeah, I'm jumping up this hill. Oh, they did despawn? I didn't think they despawned in vanilla. It's been a while. Yeah, I thought that was part of the problem. Well, this guy's still here. We haven't really slept since we were here, though. I don't really care enough about that axe. Molagamura region. What an impractical door. So strange. So very, very strange. Interesting that it still works, however. Right, Weeping Bell Hall, I don't think we want to go there. I think we want to go here. It's just, yeah. Wait. No, we do. See, I could have taken the other route and already been there. I tried to take this way and I screwed myself up. Well, it's like I mentally mapped it earlier when I was in here. So if I take that route again, it's fine. It should be fine. But because I tried to do something different and figure out how they all link up, it just like broke the route in my mind. Actually, I don't know if I want to do that one or this one. See, this is... Yeah, okay, see, I did catch it. This is why I didn't... I actually forgot that he gives you the key. But I'm glad I... Oh yeah, we got new boys. This is why I'm glad I didn't use the Scroll of Undusi's Unhinging here. Even though we have like 4 now. We have 4. I'm glad I didn't use it though. Get our fatigue back, then we'll head inside. least get some fatigue back. Oh. Ain't no thing. Whooped up on that man. Always check if they're trapped in this area. Deep ore passage, let's go for it. They love their trap doors down here. Take that. And that. Scrap metal's a bit heavy, but it's decent value. Can I really hop up here? Expecting to maybe levitate my way up. Are you coming down? Come on, little buddy. Alright. We'll worry about him later. He's gonna be mad. It's kind of hurting my eyes, I'm not gonna lie. Come on, let me get one more. That, like, super bright, I say as there is a giant key light above me, shining at me. See you. This guy's just kind of chilling. Yo, my magic is replenishing. I love Addhiranirr. Where's he at? Oh, I was like, what is happening? I still have battle music. I don't think it's that spider from before, is it? Maybe it is. This is why I was saving the levitation potion. So I don't think there's any other way up there. Whether it's worth being up there or not, that's another story. I don't think there's really much to do down here. I don't know, maybe Dead Gods, maybe you know. I don't think I've ever really found much down here. It's just like, there's some more things to fight, have fun. I was like, does that lead somewhere? No. Alright, well, I can... Oh, the reflection's so nice. I have 2 Rising Force potions. So close, though. We can use the... Hang on, let's take a real look up there. We could use the better one here, because I think there's more to do. Use the crappier one for the other place. So levitate 10 points. What does the other one do? Why not? Did I sell one of the... I thought I had 2. Oh, there it is. Bargain. 5 points. It's 10 points. Yeah, it's better. Okay. Why not, Tusk? Let's go all the way up here. It's more difficult. Try to work our way back down. Hello. Oh, oops, it's trapped, but I resisted. I got a little bit too excited. What is this? It's like a door. Where was the guy shooting at me? There you are. No. I want to make him fly back. Dude, he's so hard to see. Dude, why can't I hit him? My skills should be good enough. I would think they'd be good enough at this point. Oh, that's kind of perfect. That drops down to the next layer. I think. I was gonna try to do some ish to get down. I don't know if that drops down. It might drop too far. I don't think we're supposed to be here. Well, that's what TCL is for if I fall through. Oh, I did. I had to try it. Alright, let's get back up there. I just had to try breaking things. Oh, was I inside the... Oh! I wasn't supposed to jump down there, but I did. So from here... Alright, TCL. So you're not really supposed to go down here. That's where the problem happened. Because it's actually... Oh! I'm stuck? Alright. Broken game. Interesting. Alright, well, we're here. Alright, we gotta go for that, spoder that I left. I think we got everything there is to get in here. Go for a casual walk. Build up that good old fatigue. Acrobatics. Okay, Rising Force. Ooh, that man went flying. I'll let it wear off. And it's done. Dwemer helmet, that's not too heavy, but it's a little heavy. Ooh, that's actually a good thing to check. Let's do some repairing. Okay, now let's check the Dwemer helmet. It's armor rating of 48. This one's 40. Yeah, Dwemer is going to be better, I think. Right pauldron is 48. This is 48. It's going to be a tough call. Nice. Really? All right. We haven't... Oh, you can see through it. There's a dude moving around. We haven't even used a probe before. We have like full fatigue. Let's do it. I can do that, right? My weight's not 450 anymore, but it's still... We're getting to that point. It's a little hard to carry stuff. That's worth it. That's worth it. We're over encumbered. Alright, we gotta take a good look at... scrap metal. It's only worth 20. Item will not fit. No. I really care more about like the armor and stuff at this point. Too complex. What if I did one of these? Really? That was a waste. I'll stick with it. I'll accept the consequences. By the way, you don't want to fall in there. I don't think there's anything you can do. I think it's literally just a death pit. I used to always think there might be a way to like go down there and do something. I mean, I could TCL and like fly around down there. And it's like nothing. Nice. Oh. Oh, a big boy. Ow. Ow. He's dangerous. It's very dangerous. Alright, we're gonna use... a couple restore healths. Do one more. That didn't even get us up to full, so that's good. I didn't waste any. See another one. See me weaving that spell? gauntlet of enemies all of a sudden. Let's put my ring on so I don't accidentally use... I don't want to accidentally use Ondusi's Unhinging out of nowhere when I'm trying to pop my ring out or something. How is my armor not damaged? Does it... Heavy armor is used to move and defend while wearing massive and rigid armors like iron, steel, silver, Dwemer, ebony, and daedric. To use any style... Okay, so it does seem like Dwemer is better than steel and silver. I think they list them in order. To use any style of armor effectively to wear must be trained, conditioned, and skilled. It doesn't say. I was thinking maybe that reduces how much they're damaged. Since you're... I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense. Another helmet. This is definitely a step up, though, in terms of dungeon difficulty. Not in a bad way. We'll be fine. We'll beat it. Wait. Where is this? Oh! This is... yeah. Okay, that just loops around. So I think we're pretty much done at this point. Gone that way. Back to Heaven's Gallery. I don't think there's anything over here, but we'll double check this route. Oh no, this is back over... yeah, I don't... What does this lead to? I forget. We went over here earlier. Jump always terrifies me. Okay, I guess we just die. So we can't levitate without a potion. Yeah. That's why I quick save. There we go. Right, it led to this thing. I always feel like this should be an elevator that, like, leads you up there, but but maybe that's the intention. Leads you up a little bit. It wouldn't go all the way, but maybe that's what it's supposed to look like and supposed to resemble. Alright, let's head out of here. Let's, make a pit stop on the way back to Balmora. That guy's still having a bad day. Let's make a pit stop on the way to Balmora at Moonmoth, which we're going to be passing anyway. And talk to... what was his name? Larius, Vario, I don't know, something like that. We'll talk to him because he's the one that told me about the bandit at Hla Oad, who we've now killed. We did not get a journal update about it, though, which is interesting. Bit of an unmarked quest, if you will. Build up a tiny bit of fatigue. There are cliff racers out here. Just in case they want to cause trouble right when I walk out. Can I do this? Oof. That wasn't bad. Do I want it? Not really. Leave it. Hey, we're working on acrobatics, okay? It's at level 60. Yo, that's all we've done is strength stuff. We need to get a second boost. When I get to Balmora, I'm going to go buy some short blade training. Oh, guard, you okay? The other guard, I think you were just getting dry humped. You guys got a thing going or something? I'll go buy like 10 levels of short blade or something. Larius Varro. Careless travelers. I see that you ran into that rogue Fjol. Shame you weren't able to bring him back here alive, but not much of one. Wait, what? Shame you weren't able to bring him back here alive, but not much of one. Oh, not much of a shame. You have my thanks in this reward. $100? I was able to kill Fjol and report my deeds to the general. He rewarded me with 100 gold. Any work now? No? Actually, does someone here do short blade? Does anyone here do training? I can't remember. Well, he does. Doesn't he? Yeah, but not what I need. So agility... What is short blade? Because short blade's really shitty. I haven't used it yet. It's speed. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of getting speed training. I'm not a member, no.
You like to dance close to the fire, don't you?
Spells. Do you have... Let's see. Can I use the... Oh, no, that wouldn't make sense. I think I need to go to Sadrith Mora, maybe. They have a lot of spells there, if I remember correctly. And I'd like to make some amulets or something. Make some stuff so I don't have to rely as much on scrolls for common things. Let's see, what do I want? Magic menu item, boom. There's restoration. I don't want to overuse it. Oh, we're good. I don't want to overuse it since I'm about to level up. Percentage. 48%. I'll go for it. Beautiful. Alright, got my ring on. Our magic's actually maintaining itself pretty well. Granted, we were just in a dungeon with a lot of magic users, but it's holding up pretty well. That's the only reason I was walking. Let's start jumping and running again. I always wonder what that howling sound is. I remember when we first played this game, when it came out, my friend... You know, I went to his house, he had it before I did, and he said it was Nyx Hounds. Maybe it is. Maybe it's the Silt Strider, I don't know. Wait, what was I looking for again? Shit. Short blade.
Speak, traveler.
I think you do short blade, don't you?
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Tell your friends about this place.
Synchronized talking.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
That's your short blade training. Time is at 6 a.m. Nice. So we are at 8 of 10. Acrobatics is on its way. Axe, I can't level up there. I need to find someone else to do it. Long blade, I don't think I can do much with. Armorer, if I want to just go by levels, I could probably do Armorer. But I like the idea of getting one more acrobatics as well. It's a little painful, but quite literally in this case.
We make a special
What does this get me from the fall? Or see what the climb gets me. 57. Now we are at 63.
walk when you can run.
I didn't get a good running start. I accidentally held shift and started walking. Went up by 6. That's really not bad, all things considered, given that we're over level 60 now. This is how people learn to parkour, right? They just jump off of buildings and faceplant. And then one day they get better at it. 89 of 100. All right, can I do armor by 1?
Suppose I have a moment. What is it?
Just to make it quick.
What's your story?
Nice. You Inwa. Oh, he hurting me. Okay. This man's hurt me. It's the enchantment. Gonna put me up 100 points, which is basically a full heal. I'm glad this happened. That sounds like money to me. Come on. Get dunked on, boy. Wild Viper Sword. It's worth 350. Yo, that's not... It's not great damage in terms of the max damage, but it's a good range. Like, your weakest hits are 7 and 9. So you're guaranteed to get decent damage from every hit. Whereas mine go from 1 to 32. That's a gigantic range that's really hard to guarantee you're going to deal a lot of damage. Watch my encumbrance, that's why I did them one at a time. Rest. You had a disturbing dream. You could only recall one part. A tall figure with a golden mask led you among the dead as through a wedding celebration. You heard many voices, but no lips moved. You strained to breathe, but your chest didn't move. The tall figure spoke with each figure as he passed among them, laughing and joking as if they were alive, but they made no reply. You tried to cry out, but without breath your tongue fluttered in vain. You ascended to level 15. Today you suddenly realized the life you've been living, the punishment your body has taken. There are limits to what the body can do, and perhaps you have reached them. You've wondered what it's like to grow old. Well, now you know. We've only been here like 2 months. Oh, I didn't get a full strength bonus. That's fine. That's actually just fine, because we needed to put more points into strength anyway. I was because the max I could have got to was 99. So yeah, that doesn't bother me. Now, as long as I get a 2x multiplier, which I'm practically guaranteed to, we max out strength next time. Actually, I don't think Hasphat... Can we talk to him about the ruins? He doesn't have anything to say now, does he? Kind of done with that. Questline falls apart a little bit. Caius and I always argue over the role of the individual in history. Is the individual shaped and controlled by history, or can an exceptional individual shape history? Are individuals carried in the stream, or do they dam and divert the flow? I say Tiber Septim changed the world. Caius says that Tiber Septim was a product of his time, and if he hadn't lived, some other person would have served his function. What about you? Are you going to change the world, or just be carried by the flow? Berserk wants to have a chat. The struggler. Hello, struggler.
What's this?
What is this about?
Literally the thing, I mean, I know this is not the only, Berserk is not the only thing, this is not the only thing to talk about. Like, Destiny and everything is like a stream. History and such.
Watch your step.
Berserk definitely does, though. And it did it before this, I believe. Yeah, it should be before this. This game came out right around the time they went to the Fantasia arc. And then production slowed to a crawl. Good. I was hoping he had money again. So we're not going to use that. Actually, hold on. We did this earlier. Right now, weapon. Not planning on using the halberd. Or the dart. Or that. Or that. Now we run into the problem that we're selling about 3 grand worth of stuff, and the armor itself is also worth about 3 grand. And I honestly don't want to do the waiting thing, but I think I kind of need to if I want to... I don't know. I can get that cuirass back. I have 3 pieces of Dwemer armor. So what's the pauldron here? Is 48? That's 48. The helm is 48. My helm is 41. Because I could buy the cuirass back and it'll offset some of this cost. Or come back later. I know waiting 24 hours is not difficult, and I did that before. I just don't want to like despawn all the bodies and stuff right now. waiting a bunch may have that effect. Let's go to Sadrith Mora. Take a look at all the
I suppose I could spare all right on this too.
spells that are in here. There's so many voices. Spell shopping. Nope.
Can you ask your question quickly? I must be going.
Detecting keys and stuff is interesting. Night Eye is interesting. Ondusi's Open Door, that's actually something I wanted. That's the main thing I was here for, to be honest. Okay, so... Queso. Wild Levitate. That's expensive. I don't want to spend 1,000 on it right now. I'm not going to go make any levitation yet, so I'm going to hold off on that. Even though I'm probably not going to do these yet, I kind of want the detect ones. They're cool. Burden of Sin. Slow Fall is really useful to save yourself from death. Yeah, what I was actually here for was an unlock spell, and we got it. I'm a mage and a member of the Mages Guild. In addition to my other duties, I teach conjuration, mysticism, and destruction. I'm not very experienced, but the Sadrith Mora chapter is not a popular posting because of the hostility of the Telvanni towards the Mages Guild, and they were glad to have me. It's been particularly unpleasant for me, since I'm an Outlander Dark Elf raised and educated in the West, and I much prefer Western ways to the cold, sour, dull seriousness of the locals. Water walking. It's always cool. Water breathing. Various conjuration. Feather is good. Feather reduces your encumbrance. What do you train? Nothing, because I'm not good enough.
Most potions and elixirs in town are right here.
I may have duties for you later, Shoggoth. Right now I'm busy making a detect creatures potion for Edwina in Aldrune. Alright, spell making. So what I would want to do is open, target, magnitude. Oh, not spell making. My bad. Enchanting. I was like, something's wrong. I was like, where do I pick my item? First of all, let's take a look at the... Shit, I didn't bring it. Oh, no, I did. It's the amulet I have on. Okay. We'll use the Winged Twilight. No, we're not going to do that. Skeleton Warrior may even be sufficient. I'm not sure. Cast cost 1. Oh, yeah, it's actually... Say 30 to 80. That's a big range. It's going to be... Enchantment 24 or 15. Yeah, it's going to be... It's going to be too much. Skeleton Warrior's no good. First number is the total amount the enchantment would cost to cast. Second is the total enchantment cost that can be placed on this item. So 15 is the... Yeah, that's going to be a problem. What about something else? What about my pants? Unlock things with my pants. We can only do one unlock, though. Charge of 70. Alright, Tusk. Catch you when you're back. Cast Cast cost is 24. That's a bit of a painful wait. I think I'm going to hold off for a bit.
Ask your question quickly. I must be going. Yes, what is it?
I can transport you instantaneously to the mage. Oh yeah, I know that. Why am I reading? Balmora.
Yes, sir. Sweet skooma. You have my attention.
Sweet skooma. You are very open about your habits, aren't you? I could easily go pay for a level up right now, and I kind of want to. Because we get 1 point in strength, or we get like a 2x in strength, that is. And then, pay for a bunch of magic stuff, targeting like willpower. Pretty easy. Pretty affordable. Let's see what Caius Cosades has. One moment, though. Sorry about that. Really had to blow my nose there. Okay. Are you here to discuss your orders? Disturbing dreams. You're worrying me, Shoggoth. You're not going loopy on me, are you? A word of advice. In Morrowind, if you have disturbing dreams, the temple says you're crazy, and they want to lock you up. And if you have disturbing dreams and think they mean something, then the temple thinks you're a prophet or a witch, and they want to lock you up. So take my advice and keep a lid on it. How do you know when you've been given a task too tough for you? You have to decide. If it seems too tough, it probably is. Guild stewards and faction leaders don't really know how much you can handle, and some don't care. You have to look out for yourself, but as long as you haven't been given a deadline for completion, it's usually smart to wait and tackle those tough jobs after you're stronger and better equipped. And these are Sharn's notes on the Neravarine cult. Excellent. I'm promoting you to Blade's Apprentice, Shoggoth. I'd like some time to think how this fits in with the Emperor's plans for you. So if you'd like to get in a little freelance adventuring, go ahead, but whenever you're ready, I'll have new orders for you. I just realized something. Shit. Yeah, that was a few minutes ago. We haven't read the notes. That's fine. We'll be okay. I meant to read the notes. I'm promoting you to apprentice rank, effective immediately. And here's a little present. 2 spell scrolls. The Divine Intervention will recall you to the nearest Imperial Shrine, and the Omsivi Intervention will recall you to the nearest temple. They come in handy for a quick getaway. No, Shoggoth. No thanks needed. You're doing great work. Now get out of here and let me read. Okay. Yes, congratulations. Just get on with it. You ain't gotta be like that. Yeah, we know about Silt Striders. What about Vivec? Vivec City, named for Vivec, a living god of Morrowind, is the largest settlement on Vvardenfell and one of the largest cities in the east. Take the Silt Strider from Balmora to Vivec. It's fast, cheap, and safe. Or if you're feeling adventurous, walk the road south from Balmora, past Pelagiad, through the Ascadian Isles to Vivec. Be careful, it's easy to lose the road or blunder into beasts when traveling by night or in bad weather. Travel by day to avoid getting lost or killed. I've thought it over, and I want you to interview 3 informants in Vivec City, concerning the Neravarine and the 6th House. First, I want you to speak with Addhiranirr, a Khajiit Thieves Guild operative. Second, I want you to speak with Huleeya, an Argonian in the Morag Tong. Finally, I want you to speak with Mehra Milo, a temple priestess. Here, I've written the details down so you won't forget, and here are 200 drakes for bribes and other expenses. These are names that I remember, because I've played this game a lot. Did you speak with Mehra Milo yet? Make sure you've gotten everything she can tell me about the 6th House cult and the Nerevarine cult and report back. Why'd you just mention her? You trying to bang? Mehra Milo is a temple priestess who works in the libraries at the Hall of Wisdom and Justice. She's a friend, so be careful and don't get her in trouble. The temple is suspicious of Outlanders and wouldn't be happy to find Mehra talking with you about religious matter. She'll be easy to spot. Look for the priestesses with the copper hair and copper eyes. Or priestess. Huleeya is an Argonian and a Morag Tong assassin. You'll find him in Vivec at the Black Shulk Corner Club in the lower wasteworks of the Foreign Quarter. In addition to his other skills, Huleeya is also known around Vivec City as a student of history and a lover of books and old things. Addhiranirr is a Khajiit and a Thieves Guild operative. You'll find her in St. Olm's Canton in Vivec. Be careful what you say and use common sense. People in the cantons are suspicious of outsiders, so you may have to win or purchase their confidence. Speaking of, let's do some personality. Let's head over to the Mages Guild and buy a level up real quick.
I will listen, but make it quick.
I was gonna go for that strength bonus, but if we're gonna have to be persuading people and stuff, I'd like to get that speechcraft up a little bit. So now is a good excuse to do it. Whoa. I feel like when you go through the door, you just like slam through real fast. And then you slow down. Alright, what do I want to do to level up? We do willpower or intelligence. Willpower is like good for fatigue, which is of course great. So we can do destruction, which we have really low destruction. Or is opening alteration. It'd be a little more expensive, but if I can do alteration.
I suppose I could spare a moment or two.
I was making sure that was one of my skills. Alright. Willpower and personality. And of course luck. You've been trying too hard. You've ascended to level 16. You've been trying too hard, thinking too much. Relax. Trust your instincts. Just be yourself. Do the little things and the big things take care of themselves. What's the ring do? 1 to 5? That's probably enough. Yeah, not quite. Almost. Alrighty, so we have decent fatigue. I honestly kind of want to do more speechcraft training. I have 16k. What was our speechcraft at? It's shitty, right? It's only 18. Kind of want to just buy one more level while we're here. So another speechcraft level from, another speechcraft thing from Caius. I guess we could have bought the levels at the Mages Guild first. Doesn't work like that, but I expect... What I would expect to happen is, like, your levels, it keeps track and it carries over to your next level, but no. If I level up 80 skills right now, before leveling up, all my bonuses are just for this level. None of them carry to the next level.
You seem like very good company.
At least in terms of bonuses. We got 14k. I can afford that. Slight speed boost. We're gonna miss out on that. Because I'd rather get the willpower one here. Can't we do... How do we do it? I mean, yeah, you can make an enchanted item yourself too, but you gotta have the skill. We have shitty enchant 6. Wait. No, never mind. I forgot you can use soul gems to recharge your items. I guess it makes them recharge better, but it's not what we need right now. So to be honest, we're still pretty shitty at speechcraft, but I'm not gonna do another level right now. Another 10 levels. Just thought it'd be nice to get some speechcraft going. Yeah, I mean 28, it could be better, but it could also be a lot worse. We were at what, like 8 before. So destruction and alteration both work. Speaking of, Undusi's open door, we have 100%. It's pretty cheap as well.
Yes, Breton? What do you want?
Alright, we have 7 of 10. Restoration also is willpower. You do restoration? No. Does anyone do restoration? You do. It also makes my hearth heal better. We're up a 76% chance now. Way better.
You have my attention.
Just in case I get attacked by an assassino. You have ascended to level 17. Life isn't over. You can still get smarter, or cleverer, or more experienced, or meaner, but your body and soul just aren't going to get any younger. We really suck at agility. I need to work on that. That would actually make us better at landing hits. I wonder if it's raining outside. It almost sounds like it. Yeah, like agilities are worse stat by a long shot. When agility is significantly lower than luck, that's saying something. Okay. What's agility? I'm not gonna like do it right now. I'm just trying to keep things in mind. Sneak is agility. Marksman, short, no. Light armor. I mean, I could totally just go buy it. Alright, so we have our orders from Caius on what we need to do. We need to go to Vivec. Sweet talk some people. You know what though, let's go to Caldera first. We can actually warp to Vivec with the Mages Guild too. But let's go to Caldera and visit Creeper because we have some stuff we can sell him I didn't sell before.
Anytime now. Watch your step.
Now would be a good time to do that. There's another thing too, you can actually cheese speechcraft by just repeatedly like trying to admire somebody over and over and over and over again. If you don't care about their overall disposition, just do that forever. Make a macro that just does it forever. And you'll just raise speechcraft over time. Every once in a while it'll succeed, and it'll succeed more and more often as you level up. You can grind it out in one shot if you really want to. I don't trade Dwemer artifacts. I don't know what you're talking about. How's acrobatics? Okay, I don't want to... Actually, I don't mind, because we need to get some experience for strength. Acrobatics is one way to do it.
What is this about?
Dude, our jumps are nice now, though. I like it. Travel to Vivec.
You want something?
Oh, 21. Information gathering.
Strange.
Since an acrobatics level up in the future.
So,
Okay.
where are you from?
So, St. Olms. Huleeya is at the Black Shark Corner Club here. Seems to be a logical first stop. We've actually seen the Black Shark Corner Club before. I pointed it out when I was here yesterday. We do need to go down. Don't we?
What is this regarding, Britain?
This is not it. This is Joe Bosch's rare books, yeah. What's on the other side?
Not now, Outlander. Head on.
That dude's mad.
You may speak. Mehra.
Huleeya! I welcome you as the friend of my friend, Shoggoth, but I wish to go to my friend's bookstore, and these troublesome fools are in my way. I have tried to persuade them, but they hate my race, and I fear there will be violence. Perhaps if you speak with them, but be careful and be ready. Training. Sneak. Cool. Disturbing dreams. I'm sorry, I don't know why you'd tell me this. In the old country, they set great store by dreams and omens, but I am an educated creature. Dreams mean nothing. They're just fancies, imagination. Friend's bookstore. My friend Jobasha the Khajiit has a bookstore. Jobasha's rare books. If you'll agree to travel together with me there, I will answer your questions, but before we go, I beg you to try and persuade these troublesome fools to leave us alone. Otherwise, I fear they will attack us the moment we go to leave. This is why I was doing that. Jobasha's Rare Books is a bookshop with a wide selection of rare and obscure books. My friend Jobasha, a Khajiit, is the owner. The shop is here in Vivec's foreign quarter in the lower wasteworks, on the same level as the Black Shawl Corner Club, but down at the end of the west corridor. Jobasha is a friend of mine. He owns Jobasha's Rare Books, which has a wide selection of rare and obscure books. He has very passionate moral and political views, which he shares freely. As a result, he and his bookshop arouse strong feelings in some quarters. Morrowind. I am only a low-ranking member, but Pauper and Commoner do not suffer from war here as they do in the West, thanks to the honored traditions of House War and the Morrowind. I am an Argonian, yet they treat me with respect. If you are curious, find a copy of The Black Glove, but please do not mistake us for the Dark Brotherhood. The Dark Brotherhood is a perversion of ancient Dwemer traditions. They have sold their honor for profit and are no more than a league of murderers for hire. I am in the service of the Morrowind, a modest thrall in rank, and by vocation and training an agent and executioner. In my private life, I am a student of history. There is little else to tell. The Morrowind executes writs and performs special duties as the ruling house's direct. Guild members never harm or steal from anyone except the target of a legal writ of execution. Never betray our secrets or our identities. If you break any of these rules, you must immediately speak with the master to regain your good standing, or you may be targeted for execution. Troublesome fools. The sight of a free Argonian offends these racist thugs. It would tarnish my Morrowind honor to slay them, and I don't want to trouble my friend Saralis Golmus by fighting in his club. But I must go to my friend's bookstore where we can talk in peace. If you have a way with words, perhaps you can talk to them, or if you have a way with money, they might be bought. Otherwise, I fear there must be bloodshed. Ooh, he sells lockpicks.
There is someone watching me, I can tell.
Get out of our way, Inwa. We've got issues with this filthy lizard here. His kind aren't welcome here. He belongs in the swamp with the rest of them. Foreign Quarter is the large three-tiered canton to the north. Originally, foreigners were not allowed to enter Vivec any further than the Foreign Quarter, but now outlanders can travel throughout Vivec at will. The Imperial guilds each have guild halls and complete services here, and an Imperial cult shrine serves the spiritual needs of the Imperial faithful. Various independent tradesmen, craftsmen, and trainers are also rent space here. The Black Shulk Corner Club rents beds to non-guild visitors. This rotting piece of trash ought to be chained up somewhere, not running around loose. Dude, these guys are assholes. What are you, some kind of filthy lizard lover? You want to... I've never seen that spelled. It's usually wanna with two N's. You want to give your little friend a big kiss? Let me talk to him real quick. He does not want bloodshed, so we're going to try to do it without bloodshed. Even, like, I want to respect his wishes, even though these guys are assholes. This is the way Herd figures it. He's got his bandit hideaway right between Ald Sotha and Balfell, two of the nastiest holes in Vvardenfell, but convenient by boat to both Ebonheart and Vivec. The appalling neighbors keep traffic down, but as long as he leaves the Daedra cultists alone, he feels he's safe enough. I don't know who the fuck Herd is. Alright, let's see what we can do. If you don't get lost, I'm gonna hit you and that filthy lizard so hard that when you finally hit the ground, your clothes will be out of style. Oh shit! Man talking smack. Admire. You noticed. Yes, Shoggoth, it's true. I know, Shoggoth, I think so too, but it's good of you to say so. Okay, he's just a filthy lizard. He can't help it. I'll leave him alone. I don't care. They leave me alone, I leave them. That doesn't sound like it. It sounds like you're about to do some shit. You know what? You said you don't like bug musk being used here, but I'm gonna do it. My personality goes up to 90 now. Damn it, that was a waste, wasn't it? They're stupid, they stink. What do you expect? Nobody likes them, but they're not worth worrying about.
I'm never too busy for a good talk.
Background. He still doesn't want to tell me more about himself. Will you travel together with me to Jobasha's rare books? We leave the door to the forum. I know where it's at. Turn right, west, continue down the hall and across the atrium on the same level and follow the opposite corridor west on the other side of the atrium all the way to Jobasha's door. Must warn you, unless these troublesome fools are persuaded to behave like civilized beings, there may be fighting and killing if we try to travel together. Yes, please follow me. Their running animation. Love it. Bit of a waste of the bug musk, but it's okay. Oh god, he's up in my grill. Yes, thank you very much. We should be free from distraction here. Now, I said I'll tell you about the Neravarine cult so you can report back to Caius. And I don't know of any sixth house cult, but I can tell you what I do know. To understand the Neravarine cult, you must understand the history of the Ashlanders. Nerevar means something very different to the Ashlanders from what he means to Dwemer of the Great Houses. You should also know about the persecution of the Neravarine and the legacy of the false incarnate, for the Neravarine cult is at the heart of the ancient conflict between the nomadic Ashlanders and the settled Great House Dwemer. Here is a summary for Caius, but ask your questions and I'll answer in detail. In the First Era, the nomadic Ashlanders and the settled Dwemer clans were much alike, but after the First Council and the formation of the Great Houses, Ashlanders have been steadily forced into the poorest and most hostile lands. Now the nomadic tribes look to the prophesied return of Nerevar for a restoration of their ancient rites and their religious traditions. The Ashlanders hate House Dwemer, who have become soft, and who have abandoned traditional ancestor worship for the gods of the Tribunal. And the Ashlanders hate Outlanders, who invaded and stole their land and forced them to live as a subject people. A reborn Nerevar who could drive out the Outlander invaders, destroy the false worship of the Tribunal, and restore the pure traditional life and faith of the nomads would be a very popular hero to the Ashlanders. In modern times, Morrowind is ruled by 5 great houses: House Hlalu, House Redarin, House Telvanni, House Indoril, and House Dress. Great House's culture is partly defined by its roots in ancient Dwemer tribal clans and partly by later imperial influences from the other Western cultures. The Great House culture is only one of the native Dwemer cultures of Morrowind. The other native culture, the Ashlander culture, is a nomadic barbarian culture largely untouched by imperial influences. The Temple treats the Neravarine prophecies as heresy, and the Temple imprisons and executes heretics unless prevented by imperial law. But since the Neravarine cult is hostile to the Empire does not interfere when the Temple persecutes the cult. Ashlanders hate the Temple, and particularly the Ordinators, for their ruthless treatment of Neravarine cultists. Right, the false incarnate. In the past, some have claimed to be the reincarnated Nerevar. The most recent is known as Peakstar, a figure of legend among the Wastes tribes for the last 30 years. The Temple says these false incarnates disprove the prophecies, since the false incarnates fail and come to nothing, but the mystical Neravarine cult glorifies rather than shrinks from contradictions, citing the appearance of failed incarnates as a certain proof of Nerevar's coming rebirth. Okay, that's all for that. Jobasha's Rare Books is a bookshop with a wide selection of rare and obscure books. My friend Jobasha the Khajiit has a bookstore. He has a remarkable selection of books, the best on Vvardenfell, I'm sure, and he's well educated and well spoken, knowledgeable in local affairs. Neravarine. When the Ashlanders joined Nerevar in the Battle of Red Mountain, he swore on his great ring, one clan under moon and star, to honor the ways of the spirits and rights of the land. But after the victory, Ashlanders say the power-hungry tribunal slew Nerevar in secret. Then, setting themselves up as gods, the tribunal and the great houses forgot Nerevar's promises to the tribes. Ashlanders say Neravar will come again with his ring, cast down the false gods, and make good his promises to the tribes. Wait, what about the... Okay. Perhaps someday, yes. For example, I'd greatly wish to see the Ashlands and their peoples with my own eyes, but at present, my duties to the Morag Tong do not permit me to travel. Troublesome fools. Their hatred saddens and angers me. I hate the custom of despising another on account of his race, and I cannot forgive the narrowness of mind and poverty of spirit that assures them of their right to abuse and attack me for spite or on a whim. Sixth House Cult. I've never heard of such a thing. House Dagoth was the sixth house, but in the War of the First Council, they betrayed the other great houses and were destroyed for their treason. But I've never heard of anyone worshipping them. Dagoth-ur, the ancient head of House Dagoth, is the devil of the tribunal faith, but I've never heard of anyone worshipping him either. Training got real cheap. Well, acrobatics, but acrobatics is a very high skill for me, and athletics.
Yes, honored guest.
Dun-dun. The following are Huleeya's notes for Caius Cosades. The history of the Ashlanders and the Neravarine cult. In First Era, barbaric Dwemer culture settled Dwemer clans, the great houses, and nomadic Dwemer tribes, like the Ashlanders, were roughly equal in numbers and wealth. Under the civilized peace of the Grand Council and with the strong central authority of the Temple, the economic and military power of the settled Dwemer quickly outstripped that of the nomadic Dwemer. The nomadic Dwemer were marginalized into the poorest, most hostile land, in particular into the Vvardenfell wastes. For the Ashlanders, the return of a reincarnated Neravar represents a longed-for and largely romanticized golden age of Neravar's peace, when the nomadic tribes enjoyed equality with the settled Dwemer, and before the Dwemer people had, for the most part, abandoned traditional ancestor worship for the autocratic theocracy of the tribunal temple, the Neravar of the Ashlanders. This is the story of Neravar as an Ashlander might tell it. In ancient days, the Deep Elves and a great host of Outlanders from the west came to steal the land of the Dwemer. Hold on, just readjust my chair real quick. Let me restart this. In ancient days, the Deep Elves and a great host of Outlanders from the west came to steal the land of the Dwemer. In that time, Neravar was the great Khan and war leader of the house people, but he honored the ancient spirits in the tribal law and became one of us. So when Neravar pledged upon his great ring of the ancestors, one clan under moon and star, to honor the ways of the spirits and rights of the land, all the tribes joined the house people to fight a great battle at Red Mountain. Though many Dwemer tribesmen and housemen died at Red Mountain, the Dwemer were defeated and their evil magics destroyed, and the Outlanders driven from the land. But after this great victory, the power-hungry Khans of the great houses slew Neravar in secret, and, setting themselves up as gods, neglected Neravar's promises to the tribes. Lost my spot. I looked at the chat. But it is said that Neravar will come again with his ring, and cast down the false gods, and by the power of his ring will make good his promises to the tribes to honor the spirits and drive the outsiders from the land. Persecution of the Neravarine cult. The Tribunal Temple regards the mysticism and prophecy of the Neravarine cult as primitive superstition. The Ashlander ancestor cults and the Neravarine in particular have always decried the worship of living Dwemer as abominations, suspecting the unnatural lifetimes of the Tribunal to be signs of profane sorcery or necromancy. Though the authoritarian and intolerant temple priesthood has always been inclined to tolerate Ashlander ancestor cult practices, they have always threatened Neravarine claimants with death or imprisonment. And, while generally tolerant of various cult worships, the Imperial Commission of the Occupation outlaws cults hostile to the Emperor and the Empire, and threatens members of such cults with imprisonment or death. The Ordinators are allowed a free hand when dealing with outlawed cults like the Nerevarine. Peakstar and other incarnates in the past. In the past, others have claimed to be the reincarnated Neravar of prophecy. The most recent is known as Peakstar, a mysterious figure who has reportedly appeared and disappeared among the Wastes tribes over the last 30 years. The temple notes that these false incarnates discredit the Neravarine prophecies. Singularly and illogically, the Ashlanders acknowledge a history of false claimants, calling them failed incarnates, but they regard them as proof of the validity of the prophecies, rather than contradiction. Among the Neravarine, there is a fable of a cavern of the incarnates, where the spirits of the failed incarnates dwell. The Neravarine cult is a mystical cult, and it glorifies rather than shrinks from contradictions. This is the shit that I love about this game. Do we still have the bug musk? No, it's gone. Okay.
Citizen.
There are a lot of books in here, by the way. Like, valuable books. Not that one. Why is it worth 1?
Submit to the 3, the spirits and thy lords.
Karim's Heart of a Nequina. Medium armor leveled up. Doesn't have any effect on us. Progress of Truth. I mentioned that book yesterday. And I've mentioned it in other streams as well that were not even related to this game. I'll say like progress, and then in my brain it's like Progress of Truth. Yeah, we can't really read this. All the Dance and Fire books are skill books. Mercantile. Marksman. Block. Acrobatics. We have a less rude song. I like that. Chest of books for general sale. Brothers of Darkness. That's an interesting one. We already looked at that one.
You wish to speak?
I do, Jobasha. We'll do it in a moment, though. Like now. Vedam Dren. Actually, we'll ask about Huleeya. He is here, thank you. We can't even ask about his background. How do you like it here? Jobasha reads books, buys books, sells books. What more can Jobasha say? Jobasha knows a little about everything, so you ask and maybe Jobasha will talk. You don't have shit to talk about, bro. Duke Dren sent guards to Jobasha's store. Are they to protect Jobasha or to protect others from Jobasha? Either way, Jobasha appreciates it. Where is it at? I know I can filter, but I want to see if I recognize it. I'm not seeing it. Here? No. It's alphabetized. There it is. It's the same style, I just wasn't seeing it. Buy that. That's a good book. We want it. What about that Brothers? The Brothers in Darkness or something? The Brothers of Darkness? It's the Dark Brotherhood, right? How long is it? It's not terribly long. We'll hold on to it and probably read it at some point. Can we read Progress of Truth? This is a long... It's not a long one. Compiled by the dissident priests. Excerpt concerning the points of temple doctrine challenged by the dissident priests. The divinity of the tribunal. Temple doctrine claims their apotheosis was miraculously achieved through questing, virtue, knowledge, testing, and battling with evil. Temple doctrine claims their divine powers and immortality are ultimately conferred as a communal judgment by the Dwemer ancestors, including, among others, the good Daedra, the prophet Veloth, and Saint Nerevar. Dissident priests ask whether Dagothur's powers and the tribunal powers might ultimately derive from the same source, Red Mountain. Sources in the Apocrypha suggest that the tribunal relied on profanely enchanted tools to achieve godhead, and that those unholy devices were the ones originally created by the ungodly Dwemer sorcerer Kagranak to create the false construct Numidium. The purity of the tribunal. The dissident priests say that the temple has always maintained a public face, represented by the hieroglypha, the priestly writings, and a hidden face represented by the apocrypha, the hidden writings. The public account portrays the actions of the tribunal in heroic light, while the hidden writings reveal secrets, untruths, inconsistencies, conflicting accounts, and varying interpretations which hint at darker and less heroic motives and actions of the tribunes. In particular, conflicting accounts of the battle at Red Mountain raise questions about the tribunal's conduct and about the source of their subsequent apotheosis. Also, there is good evidence that the tribunal have been concealing the true nature of the threat posed by Dagoth-ur at Red Mountain, misleading the people about the tribunal's ability to protect Morrowind from Dagoth-ur, and concealing a recent dramatic diminishing of the tribunal's magical powers. 3. Temple accounts of the Battle of Red Mountain. Ashlander tradition does not place the tribunal at Red Mountain and holds that the Dwemer destroyed themselves rather than that the Nerevar destroyed them. Ashlander tradition further holds that Nerevar left Dagoth-ur guarding the profane secrets of Red Mountain while Nerevar went to confer with the Grand Council, i.e. the tribunal, that Nerevar died at the conference not of his wounds according to the Ashlanders but from treachery, and that subsequently the tribunal confronted a defiant Dagoth-ur within Red Mountain, then drove Dagoth-ur beneath Red Mountain when he would not yield to their will. 4. Veneration of the Daedra, saints, and ancestors. While challenging the divinity of the tribunal, the dissidents do not challenge the sainthood or heroism of the tribunal. In fact, the dissident priests advocate restoring many of the elements of fundamentalist ancestor worship as practiced by the Ashlanders and by Saint Veloth. Exactly how this would work is debated inconclusively within the dissident priests. 5. Denial of the prophecies of the Incarnate and persecution of the Neravarines. Though no consensus exists among the dissidents about whether the Neravarine prophecies are genuine, all agree that the prosecution of the Neravarines is unjust and politically motivated. The dissident priests do not reject mysticism, revelation, or prophecy as part of the religious experience. The dissidents have not resolved the issue of the true or false insights. They have studied the mysticism of the Ashlander ancestor cults, in particular the rites of the Ashlander seers and wise women, and the prophecies of the Incarnate. Many among the dissident priests have come to believe that the Neravarine prophecies are genuine and have made a systematic study of prophecies recorded in the temple archives. 6. Authority of the Archcanon and the Ordinators. The dissident priests reject the authority of the Archcanon and the Ordinators. The temple hierarchy has been corrupted by self-interest and politics and no longer acts in the best interests of the temple or its worshippers. The dissident priests believe the Archcanon and Ordinators speak for themselves, not for the tribunal. 7. The Inquisition and the use of terror and torture by the Ordinators. Within the temple hierarchy, it is an open secret that the Ordinators rely on abduction, terror, torture, and secret imprisonment to discourage heresy and dissent. The dissident priests feel the Ordinators are either out of control or tools used to maintain a corrupt priesthood and power. 8. Fundamentals of temple doctrine, charity for the poor, education for the ignorant, protection for the weak. Though the dissident priests acknowledge that most rank-and-file priests honor the best traditions of the temple, they believe that many priests in higher ranks are interested more in the love of authority and luxury than in the welfare of the poor, weak, and ignorant. Man. It's not that I talk too much, it's that like a little spittle like went in the back of my throat and like messed me up. How long is this? About the same? Okay, let's do it. Let's get it over with because I just bought it. The Brothers of Darkness by Pelarn Asi. As their name suggests, the Dark Brotherhood has a history shrouded in obfuscation. Their ways are secret to those who are not themselves brothers of the Order. Brother is a generic term. Some of their deadliest assassins are female, but they are often called but they are often called brothers as well. How they continue to exist in shadow but be easily found by those desperate enough to pay for their services is not the least of the mysteries surrounding them. The Dark Brotherhood sprang from a religious order at the Morag Tong during the Second Era. The Morag Tong were worshippers of the Daedra spirit Mephala, who encouraged them to commit ritual murders. In their early years, they were as disorganized as only obscure cultists, In their early years, they were as disorganized as only obscure cultists could be. There was no one to lead the band, and as a group, they dared not murder anybody of any importance. This changed with the rise of the Night Mother. All leaders of the Morag Tong, and then afterward, the Dark Brotherhood, have been called the Night Mother. Whether the same woman, if it is even a woman, has commanded the Dark Brotherhood since the Second Era is unknown. What is believed is that the original Night Mother developed an important doctrine of the Morag Tong, the belief that while Mephala does grow stronger, that with every murder committed in her name, certain murders were better than others. Murders that came from hate pleased Mephala more than murders committed because of greed. Murders of great men and women pleased Mephala more than murders of relative unknowns. We can approximate the time this belief was adopted with the first known murder committed by the Morag Tong, in the year 324 of the Second Era. The potentate Versidu Shai was murdered in his palace in what is today the Elsewhere Kingdom of Senchal. In a brash move, the Night Mother announced the identity of the murderers by painting Morag Tong on the walls in the potentate's own blood. Previous to that, the Morag Tong existed in relative peace, more or less like a witch's coven, occasionally persecuted but usually ignored. In remarkable synchronicity, at a time when Tamriel, the arena, was a fractured land, the Morag Tong was outlawed throughout the continent. Every sovereign gave the cult's elimination his highest priority. Nothing more was officially heard of them for 100 years. It is more difficult to date the era when the Morag Tong re-emerged as the Dark Brotherhood, especially as other guilds of assassins have sporadically appeared throughout the history of Tamriel. The first mention of the Dark Brotherhood that I have found is from the journals of the Blood Queen, Mehra of Hegathe. She spoke of slaying her enemies by her own hand, or if necessary, with the help of the Night Mother and her Dark Brotherhood, the secret arsenal my family has employed since my grandfather's time. Mehra wrote this in Second Era 412, so one can surmise that the Dark Brotherhood had been in existence since at least 360 if her grandfather had truly made use of them. The important distinction between the Dark Brotherhood and the Morag Tong was that the Brotherhood was a business as much as it was a cult. Rulers and wealthy merchants used the order as an assassin's guild. The Brotherhood gained the obvious rewards of a profitable enterprise, as well as the secondary benefit that rulers could no longer actively persecute them. They were needed. They were purveyors of an essential commodity. Even an extremely virtuous leader would be unwise to mistreat the Brotherhood. Not long after Mehra's journal came perhaps the most famous series of executions in the history of the Dark Brotherhood. The Colovian Emperor Potentate Severian Chorak and every one of his heirs were murdered on one bloody night in Sun's Dawn in 430. Within a fortnight, the Colovian dynasty crumbled to the delight of its enemies. For over 400 years, until the advent of the warrior emperor Tiber Septim, chaos reigned over Tamriel. Though no comparably impressive executions have been recorded, the Brotherhood must have grown fat with gold during that interregnum. The Dark Brotherhood has no shortage of business opportunities, and accounting, I've been informed, is the Brotherhood's favorite euphemism for an execution. While they are officially considered an unlawful organization in every corner of the Empire, like the Thieves' Guild, they are almost as universally tolerated. I like that they referred to Tamriel the Arena. That's actually the reason that they called the first game Elder Scrolls Arena. It was just like this crazy place in constant warfare. Everything was, killings and murders and everything. So that's cool that they refer to it there in that book. Nice touch. So that's a lot of reading. Next up, St. Olms and Temple. St. Olms is probably closer than Temple, so let's just head outside though and find our way around here. St. Olms should be fairly close. No, Well, it's near the temple, so we gotta go south. Alright, I'm gonna take another break shortly. I've done a lot of talking and reading, and I'm empty on beverage, so that will be part of my priority, as well as I really need to go pee. So I can take care of that too. Now, which side is it on? It's on the other side. I have to cross over to the east and also keep going south. As well jump around, get an acrobatics level while we're doing it. What is... I can work on agility or personality. Probably agility. Personality is great and all, but agility is more important for, like, not dying. So I want to focus on agility as my second boost here. We're going to do strength, max it out, which it's already ready to go, isn't it? Yeah. And then we're going to do agility as the other one. St. Olm's Canal, North 3. I don't know what that means. These are apartments. Yeah, okay. Well, we're where we need to be. Let's go. Hey, King with the resub. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. How you doing, man? What's going on with you? I'm about to take a quick break. Surprise indeed. I'm about to take a quick break, but man, it's good to see you here. St. Olm's Wasteworks. Let's find where we need to go. I'm just trying to get to the location real quick. And then I gotta go to the bathroom, man. St. Olm's, hold on. Addhiranirr, Khajiit Thieves Guild operative in St. Olm's. Yeah, okay, cool. This is good enough. I kind of know we're in the right general area. Really gotta go to the bathroom and stuff, so I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes, alright? Thank you again for that resub, though. I really appreciate that.
Sarah. We're watching you, scum. Watch yourself. We'll have no trouble here.
Outlander, what do you want?
We're watching you, scum. Watch yourself. We'll have no trouble here.
All right, we back. Yo, how's the game? I'm always happy to be playing Morrowind. Been a while since my last playthrough, so I was really excited to jump back into this. We're already breaking the game a little bit. I love it. You know, I appreciate that lurk too. Hope everything's good with you. I finally got to put in my fuck this shit, I'm out notice at work because I got a new job lined up. So I'm like, yo, I'm about to be out. You guys have fun. I'm looking for a friend of mine, a female Khajiit named Addhiranirr. Do you know where I can find her? Who are you? I am Duvianus Platorius, agent and taxman of the Census and Excise Office. Her name is Addhiranirr, and she's a Khajiit. Do you know where I can find her? Excuse me, I'm busy. Sorry to bother you.
Speak freely, friend.
What about you? That Khajiit sneak? What do you want with her? Hiding from the Census and Excise agent, I'll bet. Oh, Addhiranirr. Maybe that name does sound a little familiar. For some reason, I just can't seem to remember. You bastard. Failed. Okay, apparently I can't persuade this one. There we go. No? There we go. I had to give him a few $100. Okay. I know Addhiranirr, and if I know Addhiranirr, she'll be staying out of sight as long as the Census and Excise agent is lurking about, probably down in the underworks. Look for trapdoors down from the canal works level. They are Imperial tax collectors. They hunt smugglers and tax dodgers.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
So look for trapdoors down here. Like this one. And we have a Khajiit. I didn't... There's other doors. I just got really lucky. Great, so Caius says to you, speak with Addhiranirr. And you have done this thing. You're speaking with Addhiranirr. But Addhiranirr will not talk to you about the Neravarine or the Sixth House cult. And because why? Because Addhiranirr is, at this very moment, very distracted by a nice Census and Excise agent who also wants to speak with her. You do not know this? They are collectors of the Emperor's taxes and tariffs, and the Emperor has outlawed trade in many things, like Dwemer artifacts and ebony, and a Census and Excise agent will enjoy being a pest about such things. For several reasons, a Census and Excise agent is not Addhiranirr's favorite person. If you want Addhiranirr to help you, you make the bad agent go away. Then she will tell you things. You have come from Caius, so of course he tells you all about Addhiranirr, how she is a friend of Caius, and who does little things for Caius, and who is also a member of the Thieves Guild. Not at all important, but very helpful and loyal to fellow guild members. Oh! Okay, hang on. We're gonna read this anyway, because before they just told me about where the Kimono Tong was at, and I kind of figured out who to kill. But here it says, if the bad people you're looking for are Kimono Tong and they're in Balmora, you'll find them at the Council Club Corner Club. That's the local Kimono Tong hangout. The scout would be Vedusa Sathrion. Marasa Aran would be the pawnbroker. The thief would be Madrale Thirith. Savor Throndel is the savant. And Thanolin Velas would be the smith. Yeah, we kind of figured that out by asking them about their background and just interpreting it from that. Hoping we killed the right people. Seems like a very effective way to do it. Yeah, she just took a gondola to the mainland. What a disappointment, but thank you for your time. I was just heading back to the mainland myself anyway. Maybe I'll run into her there. No, I understand. She didn't know I was coming, but it's no problem. I was just heading back to the mainland myself, and maybe I'll run into her there. What a nerd. He's like just doing his job, but I mean, he means well, but not really. Okay, so you are the one Addhiranirr must thank for getting rid of the annoying census and excise agent. Indeed, Addhiranirr is very glad to see you and very happy to tell a friend of my good friend Caius all about the 6th house cult. And Addhiranirr knows nothing about the Neravarine, but Addhiranirr is happy to tell you that too if it makes Caius happy. Ask away, friend Shoggoth. Really? You have made the agent go away? This is a good trick, and Addhiranirr does not ask how you do this trick, because Addhiranirr does not want to know. But now Addhiranirr is feeling quite good and happy to talk to you about it. Yeah, okay. Nerevarine. Yes, Addhiranirr knows nothing about the Neravarine cult because it is just silly superstition. So you tell Caius this. Nobody in her right mind pays any attention to this nonsense. Prophecies and ancient heroes reborn and other silliness. Fuzzy tales for little kiddies. The Thieves Guild is just a social club. We like the finer things in life. Those who join this club, they must know how to get the finer things in life. We are like other guilds, so we get deals on training, on goods, and on services. The guild stewards, they know the finer things in life very well, and know where to find them. Addhiranirr must tell you, though, there is war between the Thieves Guild and Kimona Tong. Addhiranirr is loyal to the guild, but Addhiranirr thinks maybe the guild is losing this war. Right. This Addhiranirr knows about, the 6th house cult. This Addhiranirr knows about, because it is about smuggling. Some smart smugglers are suddenly too busy for their old clients because they have a new employer, the 6th house, who pays very well. But what do they smuggle now? Addhiranirr doesn't know because they are very secret. And this is odd, because these smugglers are always loud and bragging, and now they hush up like fat-bellied kitties full of sweet meats. Okay, no new information. Smuggling is big business. The Empire says we can't trade skooma, moon sugar, ebony, Dwemer artifacts, exotic Dwemer weapons, and armor, and slaves. So smugglers trade these things. Smugglers also smuggle grief, sheen, sujama to avoid imperial tax. And now the 6th house hires smugglers, though what they smuggle Addhiranirr cannot say. And that's it for you. So now we have to go to the Temple District, which is not that far from here. I usually have a lot of trouble finding Addhiranirr because I go into the wrong trap door, and you have to like wander through the sewers, and there's like things trying to kill you and stuff. We handled it all right this time. Okay, so Temple District is that way. Yo, I'm getting kind of hungry. What's up? Let's see. I ate at about 11:30, so it's been about 6 hours.
Speak.
Now, what do we know about Mehra, Milo? Where are you located? The Hall of... Oh, the Hall of Wisdom. We were literally just looking at it. Let's do another hard save. Mehra, Milo. I can't ask about her, though. The most important people in the temple compound are Archcanon Sarioni at the High Fane, Burrell Sala in the Justice offices, and Ilem Andis in the Office of the Watch. Reterans in Reteran Compound and Telvanni are in Telvanni Compound, Hlalu are in Hlalu Compound, but also in St. Deln and St. Olm's cantons. Imperial guildsmen are in the Foreign Quarter. Some fighters live and train at the arena.
What is this regarding, Breton?
She's a priestess. She's probably not literally in the,
For trouble, you'll get
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Yeah, that's her. She's probably not in the underworks. Yes, I'm Mehra Milo. Caius sent you? Follow me to the back of the library. We can't talk here. Follow me. Yo, bitch, I'm trying to follow. Do you want me to lead the way? That's not how following works. Oh, what's this note? Hold up.
Make
Deed.
it quick, Outlander.
Deed to Indrele's house. By the grace of Omsivi, lords and rulers of all, know all Dwemer by these words that I, Mathsera Hlalu, Valanda Omani, have legally purchased the home in Sedanin of the Dwemer Indrele Rathryon and the accompanying land for the sum of 3,000 Imperial Drakes. Witness our hands on this third day of Evening Star, third era, 426. Seal of the seller, Indrele Rathryon. Seal of the buyer, Valanda Omani. Why is it here? Alright, we're going to look around at the books for a moment. Because I want to see any skill books. Maybe. Book of Dawn and Dusk. Free skills are my favorite kind of skills. Progress of Truth. We just bought and read that. But it's okay.
What do you want?
36 lessons of Vivec. Speechcraft, I'll take it.
Speak, traveler.
Been reading too many books lately, though. Want to calm down. Oh, did I? Yeah, On Oblivion. That book's actually in Oblivion. I think it's in Daggerfall, too. This is an old book in the Elder Scrolls games. Alright.
If you're here for trouble, you'll get more than you bargained for.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Go ahead. I'm afraid I don't know anything about a sixth house cult, but I can tell you about the Neravarine cult. The temple worships Neravar as a saint and hero, but prophecies of his reincarnation are punished as wicked heresy. The Neravarine cult claims the tribunal are false gods, hence the temple's persecution of the Neravarine cult. A group called the Dissident Priests disputes temple doctrine on the Neravarine prophecies. The prescribed book Progress of Truth describes their beliefs. Get a copy of Progress of Truth for Caius Cosades. That will tell him things he needs to know about the Neravarine cult. Wonder why I just bought and read it. I honestly thought you had to get it in a later quest, but I knew it was an important book. What about the Dissident Priests? They dispute temple doctrine and are outlawed and persecuted by the temple. Ordinators arrest and imprison heretics, and the Empire cannot interfere. Progress of Truth lists their beliefs. In brief, they challenge the purity and divinity of the tribunal, suggesting their powers are sorcerous, not divine, and perhaps akin to the powers of Dagoth-Ur. They also condemn the arbitrary power of the Ordinators and accuse the temple hierarchy of self-interest and corruption. Okay. Tell us a bit about the Neravarine cult. As I said, the Dissident Priests have a book called Progress of Truth, which gives their views on the beliefs of the Neravarine cult. The prophecies. The Ashlanders have a mystical tradition of interpreting dreams and visions as prophecies. These prophecies are recorded in verse and may be lost or garbled over the generations, but the Dissident Priests have collected many ancient prophecies of the Neravarine, many of which they believe to be genuine. Collectively, these are called the Lost Prophecies of the Incarnate. One of the sacred missions of the Dissident Priests is a collection and study of these prophecies. Why does the temple persecute the Dissident Priests? Because attacks on the temple weaken the faith and leave the people defenseless against the influence of Dagoth-Ur. Faith is what strengthens the will of the believer against Dagoth-Ur's lies. Faith is the source of the divine power that sustains the tribunal in their battle with Dagoth-Ur. Since the Empire, some Dwemer have turned away from the temple. That's why Dagoth-Ur grows stronger, and why blightstorms and monsters threaten the land. Persecution of the Neravarine. It's an Ashlander cult. Primitive superstition, says the temple. Neravarine say the tribunal are false gods. I've never understood why the temple wastes so much energy on them. The faithful cannot be shaken by such attacks, and the Ashlanders are just ignorant savages. But since the submission of the temple to the Empire, and the erosion of faith among the Dwemer, the militant wing of the temple is increasingly fierce in its attacks on the heretics and heathens. Progress of Truth. This book lists the disputes of the dissident priests with temple doctrines, with the tribunal temple doctrines. The temple has outlawed the sale or possession of this book, so it will be hard to find. We have a copy here, but I fear I'm being watched by ordinators here. A safer plan would be to search local booksellers. Some booksellers ignore temple bans on outlawed books for profits or for principles. Watched by ordinators. I do not care for temple politics, but I have read Progress of Truth and it troubles me. I have friends, former priests, who have gone into hiding, so I'm bound to come to the attention of the ordinators. I'm careful, but I'm afraid. I'm no secret agent like you or Caius. Sooner or later, I too must go into hiding, if it's not too late. When you return to Caius, tell him that I am worried, and if something goes wrong, I will leave a message under the agreed code word Amaya. Lord Vivec, the poet, is one of the 3 immortal god kings of Morrowind, a pillar of the tribunal, and the patron of artists and rogues. Okay. Tribunal Temple. Almalexia, Vivec, and Sothasil are mortal guardians who walked the earth, defeated the Dwemer's greatest enemies, the Nords and the Dwarves, and achieved divine substance through superhuman discipline and virtue and through supernatural wisdom and insight. Same thing. The Tribunal Temple is the native religion of civilized Morrowind. They worship 3 god kings, Almalexia, Sothasil, and Vivec, who are known together as the Tribunal. We usually call it the Temple. What about Sothasil? Lord Sothasil the Magus is one of the 3 immortal god kings of Morrowind, a pillar of the Tribunal and the patron of artificers and wizards. Sothasil was the mightiest wizard and most wise counselor of the First Council. Companion and teacher of Neravarine and Vivec, Sothasil is the light of knowledge and the inspiration of craft and sorcery. What about Almalexia? Blessed Almalexia, the Warden, is one of the 3 immortal god kings of Morrowind, a pillar of the Tribunal and the patron of healers and teachers. Tell me more about the Nords. These people are our ancient enemies. Like all man races, they are of inferior blood, but otherwise are human in every respect. Are they capable of enlightenment? Do they have souls? Who can say? Dwemer? They call them dwarves in the West. In their folly and pride, the Dwemer conspired to create a god to serve them and to destroy the Dwemer, but now they are no more. The Ordinators are the holy guards and soldiers of the temple. The Great Houses. The Red Party of Redoran preserves the ancient martial traditions of our ancestors and deserves our thankful respect. As for the ancestors, the spirits of our dead live on in our world. They can know and affect the future and can speak with other spirits and work great magic, so we honor and gift them and show them love and ask them to help us. Dwemer is the evil immortal enemy of the Tribunal Temple cult. The temple holds Dwemer and his hosts accountable for all the evils that beset the Dwemer and Morrowind. Dwemer dwells in fiery caverns beneath Red Mountain, served by his kin called ash vampires and by legions of deformed monsters. Caius Cosades is a dear friend. Like me, he admires the best traditions of the temple. Charity for the poor, education for the ignorant, protection for the weak. He is a Westerner, but he has come to love our land and our people. But like me, he distrusts the arbitrary power of the Ordinators, and like the dissident priests, he suspects the temple is hiding something. He serves the Emperor, but he also loves Morrowind, and he sees the failing virtues of the temple as a threat to Morrowind's political stability. Finally, disturbing dreams. That means nothing to me. Perhaps you wouldn't know, but the temple regards disturbing dreams as a sign of soul sickness, a sign that the mind is deranged by impure impulses and dangerous feelings. The Ashlanders have many superstitions about dreams, but they have superstitions about everything. Soul sickness is called madness or insanity in the Empire. Signs of soul sickness are strange dreams, uncontrollable impulses, and cruel and evil deeds. Madness is not a disease, as Westerners believe, for if it were, it might be cured by blessings and healers. Soul sickness is a curse of Dwemer, who sends dark dreams to attack the weak of faith in their sleep. Those strong in faith can resist. Those weak in faith must seek counsel from the temple. blessings. Temple faithful and reverent guests may make offerings at shrines and receive in return a blessing. All right. Last bit of reading for a moment. She must feel she's being watched. Meet at the back of the library. Knows nothing about Sixth House, but willing to answer about the Nerevarine cults. Mehra Milo says the temple persecutes the Nerevarine cult because they claim the tribunal are false gods. A group called the Dissident Priests disputes temple doctrine on the Nerevarine prophecies. A book called Progress of Truth describes the beliefs of the Dissident Priests. Mehra Milo says I must get a copy to give to the spy master. And it can be found. Yeah, we've already found it. Mehra Milo says to tell Caius Cosades that she's worried that she's being watched by Ordinators. If something goes wrong, she will leave a message under the agreed code word Amaya. What if I, like, put the book down and pick it up? Whoops. No journal update for having the book. Cool. That was a lot of dialogue. Game will calm down for a few minutes now. We don't want to go up there. I'm going to go back this way. Let's get out of Vivec. We're ready to report back to Caius Cosades. Which way is the foreign quarter? Left. I can either climb all the way back up to the Mages Guild and teleport, or I can... I could take a Silt Strider. I think I decided that I'm going to go for agility as my level up thing, so... we need to figure out what I can do for agility. Start working on that. Yo, why am I so hungry? Shit. Those nachos wore off. Had some badass nachos like right before stream, like a half hour before stream. Yeah, it was about 6 hours ago, but still. Everybody asking in Final Fantasy 15, why do you jump so much? This game, this is why. Leveling up acrobatics. I was playing this game like 20 years ago, and it just changed the way I function. I don't think I've taken a Silt Strider yet, have I? I've been warping everywhere with the Mages Guild.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Did you hear that they stuck that dissident priest guy, Malur Omain, in the Ministry of Truth? I guess the temple priests and ordinators figure they can straighten him out there. I'll bet they can. The Ministry of Truth is a celestial body suspended by Vivec's mighty power over the great temple of the High Fane in Vivec City. The High Fane is the largest tribunal temple on Vvardenfell. Archcanon Sarioni presides over the temple along with a large staff of priests, healers, and monks. Pilgrims travel from all over Morrowind to view the High Fane and the Ministry of Truth, and to offer prayer and thanks before the Palace of Vivec. The Palace of Vivec is the abode of the mortal form of the god hero Lord Vivec, the warrior poet of the three deities who comprise Almsivi, the divine patrons of the tribunal temple. Only the most devout are admitted to the presence of Lord Vivec, and only at his initiation. Beneath the Palace of Vivec is the Puzzle Canal, a place of worship and testing for questing heroes hoping to receive Vivec's favor. Many choice treasures are guarded by Daedric servants in the Puzzle Canal's dark passages. Can we see from here? I don't think we can. It said it's a celestial body suspended above. And it is something we'd be able to see, but I don't know if it's draw distance. or being obscured. I could up the draw distance, we could check. I feel like we'd be close enough. Maybe not. Options. You know, let's do a little bit higher. Well, we'll take a look at it later. We'll be back to Vivec. Ooh, the reflection looks so nice. All the mushrooms and stuff. What is also cool is if you look from the water like this, you actually see the reflections from under the water, which I don't know if that would ever really happen, but it's pretty cool. Probably one of those things that they might change later. As development continues. They were very smart to make Balmora and Vivec link up. It's an easy way for people playing this game the first time to not have to go too far out of their way. Is Nine Toes here? Oh, it's the next street. He was like a rogue or something. So if I wanted to do agility, what can I do? Oh, this book got red text in it. You got me freaked out. Just screaming at me. Sneak is agility. I know that's not a major or minor.
Welcome, traveler. Speak freely.
Agility bonus is ×5. Good. Still got a ways to go to level up though, don't we? Yeah, 3 of 10. I'm just spam jump everywhere.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
Alright, I could not type for some reason. Alright, let's discuss our... wait, one more thing. Did Mehra Milo give us anything? I think... Oh, wait. Why didn't I read this? In Vivec, look for these 3 persons and get them to tell you what they know about the Neravarine cult and the 6th House cult. Each owes me a favor and each should be willing to cooperate. Fuck that. 2 of them made me do shit. I mean, they had good reasons, don't get me wrong. Well, okay, Huleeya had the best reason, because racist assholes were threatening him, but Addhiranirr was like, I'm avoiding the tax collector, get rid of him for me. In Vivec, look for these 3 persons and get them to tell you what they know about... Yeah, okay. Addhiranirr is a Khajiit and a Thieves Guild operative. She won't be easy to find, but ask around St. Olm's Canton. Folks are easily offended in St. Olm's. Be careful what you say. A little courtesy, a little coin, a little favor in the right place will get you in touch with her. Huleeya is an Argonian and a Moragtong assassin. Look for him in the Foreign Quarter at the Black Shulk Corner Club. He's known around Vivec City as a lover of books and old things. Mehra Milo is a temple priestess who works in the libraries of the Hall of Wisdom and Justice. The Hall of Wisdom and Justice is open to the public. Just walk around until you find her. Do not ask anyone at the Hall of Wisdom and Justice about Mehra Milo. I don't want to draw attention to the fact that she's talking to an outlander. Mehra Milo is a particular friend, and I don't want to get her in trouble. Y'all banging, aren't you? What kind of particular friend do you have? When you've spoken with each of these persons and gotten what information they can give you, return a report to me. We've done that. We ever read on Morrowind? No. That doesn't sound familiar. Wait, maybe it does. Yeah, no, I read that. Yeah, I did read that. I have your report, and I'll make copies of your notes from Huleeya and the Progress of Truth. Give me time to read and digest all this. In the meantime, I'm promoting you to journeyman. You're doing good work, and here are the 200 drakes. Go out and treat yourself to a new pair of shoes, and go do some jobs for the guilds or other freelance work, just to keep your cover story current. Or get some training. Then when you're fit and rested, come back and I'll have new orders for you. Sounds good. Now, we could just ask for the orders right now, but... nah, this is a good time to actually go do some other stuff. We haven't done much guild work, so I think it'd be fun to do some guild work. How's acrobatics? 73. Let's jump off of the Silt Strider platform. That'll get us most of the way there.
Where would you like to go?
It apparently hurt. Enchant increased. And we're 93. Beautiful. Let's see. 4 of 10, huh? Sound is funny to me. That's got to be the Silt Strider. It's so loud. Right next to it. Let our fatigue come back a little bit real quick. That way we can heal this last bit of health. I think I'm gonna go do a Fighters Guild quest.
What's your story?
You're the lady that was stuck in the ground that one time. Good to see you made it out.
I suppose I have a moment. What is it?
User advancement. Your talents are noteworthy, but yeah, okay, we'll do orders, that's fine. A local egg mine has problems with egg poachers, and you're going to solve these problems. Yes, egg poachers. May sound silly, but those Kwama eggs are among the few things worth exporting from this nasty little province. Drambarrow, the owner of the Shulk egg mine, wants to make an example of these thieves to keep other miners from getting funny ideas. The egg poachers, Sevilo Othan and Danila Valas, are former egg miners and longtime local troublemakers. You can handle that, can't you? Report back when the poachers are dead. The mine is a short distance southwest of Balmora, in the bluffs west of the Odai River. The old suspension bridge across the Odai is just southeast of the mine entrance. Follow the river south of Balmora until you see the bridge overhead. You're not afraid of a little swim, are you?
Today's your lucky day.
All right. Let's go take on some poachers. Yeah, that's part of the reason I wanted to do the Fighters Guild. Get me in some physical combat here and help level up like my axe and stuff. On a good-ish. We got a scrib underwater. Be careful jumping too much. So you said what now? Southwest of Balmora, the old suspension bridge is southeast of the mine entrance. To follow the river south until you see a bridge overhead. That looks like it. I thought it was like right here. I thought this campfire was the entrance to the mine. That's a weird way to give directions to it. Oh my god, that's a lot of heather. Even more. I saw some people there, so let's talk to them. See what they have to say. Dinok. Yep, I'm a miner in the Shulk Egg Mine, but I'm just out here taking a break. Yeah, they used to work here, not good people. Could be hiding anywhere in the mine.
From where do you hail?
We haven't seen them, but eggs keep disappearing and they know the place. Easy for them to get in and out, stay out of sight. Watch them be like right at the entrance. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to deal with Quama here. These guys are cool. Workers are cool. Scribs are bros. The little like worm Quamas, they suck. This guy. Forager. And there is a Quama warrior as well. Mining camp. Who are you? You're in an egg mine, Outlander, so be careful. Quama foragers and warriors won't attack miners. Oh, warriors. Oh, no, yeah, they're fine. But they attack intruders, and you smell like an intruder. Yeah, because they're used to our smell. The Quama forager scouts the surface of the land and natural underground passages, searching for suitable locations for new colonies and hunting for prey. Foragers are aggressive, but not very dangerous.
All right, I'm listening. Anytime you're ready. Just don't keep me waiting.
So what do you want?
None of you have anything special for me. Scrib.
You like to walk a fine line, don't you?
Those two just like staring each other down. Yo, there's a lot of scribs in here. Queen's Lair. Lair. Not layer, lair. You sure you want to do that? Yeah, they swinging the pickaxes. I want to send them flying. I'm gonna chop your titty off. Get out of my face.
Die, Vetcher!
Oh! Did send her flying. 10 eggs, huh? They're not worth much. I don't really want to grab them because they weigh a lot. That's the 2 I was after. Easy enough. Hello. Ooh, y'all stop spitting that green shit at me. Oh my god. Chalk egg mine. I think this is working my way back out. Taking a different route, it seems, though. Axe increased. I love it. Anything to make me better with axes makes me happy. Alright, this man's gonna have to get out the door. Be blocking the doorway. This the entrance? Where am I? Okay, this is this the mining camp? It is. Cool, we've looped around. Might as well let the miners out here know that the poachers are dead. We've had no problems with missing eggs since you took care of the poachers. It's because they died like 48 seconds ago. There's no perspective of time. What are we looking at here? Is this an ancestral tomb or something else? It is. Theris Ancestral Tomb. And you know I'm jumping up this hill. Level up them acrobatics. Speaking of... Alright, walk back to the Fighters Guild. Pop our healing spell once we get a bit of fatigue. Easy enough quest though. We did get a level up in Axe, which is good for us. How's acrobatics? Ooh, it's ready. It's ready to pop. You got both of them? Good. Here's your payment, 100 septums, and we got some extra potions from a recent raid. Take these. They'll come in handy. Just tell me when you're ready for more orders. Advancement's not ready? Oh, we are! Yeah, we're the journeyman. Cool. You taught those poachers a lesson. That's one way to put it. I mean, they're dead. Orders. We have a contract from the Caldera Mining Company to kill 4 Telvanni agents responsible for trouble at the Caldera mine. 4 Telvanni agents are responsible for thefts and disappearances at the Caldera Ebony mines. Their names are Alinu Arlen, Sathasa Nerothrin, Fothina Herathrin, and Alvelg. They're hiding in a cave in the hills north of the Caldera mine. When the 4 agents are dead, report back to me. Take care. It's very likely that one of them is on lookout posted outside the mines. The quickest way to Caldera is probably to have the guild guide at the Mages Guild transport you, but it's your choice. We're gonna walk there. We haven't walked to Caldera yet. Fothina Herothrin. She's a thieves guild, a local dark elf. She's known on Azura's coast. She could be trouble, but like I told you, this Caldera mine trouble is not a thieves guild job. What do you mean? What do you mean, like I told you? I told you, this Caldera mine trouble is not a thieves guild job. Yes, they are a thieves guild, and if you belong to the thieves guild and you murder a thieves guild member, you get expelled. But it's only murder if the crime is reported, and you're not going to report it, are you? And after all, I'm your fighters guild steward, and I'm giving you a job to do. Don't make me wonder about where your loyalties lie. What the fuck? Southwest of Caldera, I believe. Check around when you're in Caldera, they'll give you better directions. Alanu Aralen. She's been expelled from the Fighters Guild. She stole from her guild steward. She's stupid, but she can fight. She joined the Thieves Guild when we kicked her out, but she's nobody important. This Caldera mine trouble is not a Thieves Guild job. I know it's not a Thieves Guild job. We're in the Fighters Guild. What do you mean by... That's a weird phrase. He's Thieves Guild, a wood elf. The Telvanni prefer to hire Nords and wood elves when they can't get natives. I know nothing about him, but this is not a Thieves Guild job, so he has no protection. Sathasa Nerothrin. She's Thieves Guild, a local dark elf, no one important. And this Caldera mine trouble has nothing to do with the Thieves Guild. I'm starting to make me think it does. The Caldera Mining Company says they've learned a group of Telvanni agents are spying on the Caldera mine works. There have been a number of ebony thefts, missing guards, escaped slaves, and these Telvanni agents are responsible.
Well met.
How is my encumbrance? It's okay. Not much worth selling, to be honest. Told you that was ready to pop. Revere, what's up? Sell that raw ebony because it's heavy. Sell the raw glass. It's a lot of heather. By the way, I know I can sell in groups. Anything else? Nothing standing out. I mean, we can sell torches and stuff. They weigh a lot. We've read a couple books. We can sell Brothers of Darkness. Cool. Got away with 2 extra gold. All right, let us go. 6 of 10 on the level up. It's not too bad. Let's go walk to Caldera. Do another hard save. Journey to Caldera. I always like this journey. Not the craziest thing in the game, but I always like taking this path. at least once. With any fortune, we may find some good stuff on the way. Who knows? I think I want to go left. That is correct. And this is not Caldera, correct? This is Molag... Yeah, that's Gnaar. So we want to keep going this way. What are you? Rue brush. I don't know if I picked that up before. Fresh fiber. Yeah, we might as well just pick up a bunch of shit, though. That's how these games work, right? You pick up everything in sight, if it's not bolted down. I think I saw an enemy here. Oh no, it's a scrib. That's a cool plant. Stoneflower, because it's heavy and it weighs itself down. Hey! Thank you for the follow. Amasteria? I appreciate that, and I hope you're having a good one. I'm out here just picking random plants. Would not be an RPG if I wasn't just picking everything up in sight, as I was just saying. Alright, where are we at on the map? Okay, we still got a bit of a ways to go. It looks like we're gonna hang a right here. Come on. Maybe I've looted that one? Doesn't seem right. Maybe I have. So yeah, this should be Caldera. Perfect. What are we looking at? We're about 6 hours into the stream now, not too bad. Go a little bit longer. We'll maybe take care of this quest, maybe one other quest, 2 other quests after this. I'll probably call it, relax for the rest of the night. Eat me a bit of granola or something, because I'm extremely hungry. Morrowind is indeed a hoarding game. Hoarding Simulator 2002, or whenever it came out, right? That's my encumbrance. Oh, my encumbrance is great. We're gonna keep this up. All the stone flowers. Because even if I'm not gonna use it, I just sell them and they're like, it adds up. All your money adds up. Over time. Again, not like money's a concern. You know what you're doing. Fresh fire. Wait, picked it up, but it didn't show up on the bottom. Picked up too many plants. Is that already Caldera? It looks so much further on the map. That's why you don't increase draw distance too much. Because then it, like, really makes things feel smaller. It breaks the illusion. Oh, that was beautiful. Jumping swing. And a lit! We haven't fought on a lit yet. Now we have. I mentioned them earlier though, so I was saying we haven't seen one yet. They usually do like to hang out here around Caldera. I know, when I first played this game, I had a fun time because the elites were, like, they're right by Caldera, and you could just, they could, like, run into town and fight guards. So it was a really cool experience. That was one of the many things, like, I had never seen something like that before in an RPG. Or like in any game, really. I mean, I guess I had played Grand Theft Auto before, so open world games were not new to me, but this kind of open world game was new to me. That's what made it so special. Yeah, now you say it's like a hoarding game, though. I'm just thinking about like that hoarder show, and how like, yeah, you just see somebody. Oh no, that man was having trouble. Just see somebody on the hoarding show talking about their Morrowind problems. Oh, he walked off. I was like, did he disappear? What happened? No, he walked off. You have new armor for me. Have you? It's been weeks. Have you got new stock that I'm interested in? So we'll look up steel. Oh. So Imperial Steel Greaves. Grevies, whatever they are. It's 38. I think mine are better, aren't they? Yeah, they are. So the Steel Cuirass is 36 versus 48. Imperial Chain. That's what I have there. Imperial Chain, Imperial Chain. What about boots? We don't have boots. Have the Silver Cuirass of 43 versus 48. It's still not as good. Okay. So I like that we have the filter here where I could type in things. I would really like the ability to sort inventories based on maybe armor rating or something. Maybe do both, sort and filter. I don't know how that would work, though. It wouldn't make a lot of sense depending on what you're searching for, I guess. But say you search for like sword, then I can sort them not alphabetically but by damage or value or something that would make it a little more obvious. I think that would be cool. Caldera Mining Company. They're southwest of the village. There's an office, a bunkhouse, and a guard tower over near the mine entrance. If you're thinking of taking a look while you're here, head straight west from town, then swing around south into the bowl of the mine through a gap in the mountains. Otherwise, you can try climbing straight over the ridge, but it's too steep a climb for most. Not if I've got heavy acrobatics skills, right?
What is this about?
I'm coming to read your books. We need to get some security training at some point. That'd be nice. So head west from town. Yo, what's going on, Manx Raider? How are you? Good to see you. Okay, so... Oh, it's got nice little signs for us. How wonderful. How pleasant. Oh, I think... Yeah, there's a person up there. A naked person. It's my favorite thing. Always save before talking to naked people.
May the wind be on your back.
Well met. Hail and well met, stranger. As you can plainly see, I require some assistance if you be kind enough to grant it. I need help finding the festering witch who has robbed me blind and left me for dead. Tell me about your trade. Makes me living as a fighter for hire, I do. Learned the way as a lad in the basement of every seedy bar in Windhelm. After me father's life was claimed by the snow elves, I had to provide for myself with odd mercenary jobs. I'm good with me fists and better with my axe. I came to Vvardenfell once it was opened to search out some new fortune among these damn dark elves. Now look what's happening to me. Look what's happened to me. I can't read all of a sudden. I'm doing pretty good. Always happy to be playing Morrowind. New job on the horizon, so I get to leave the job I hate. I'm all in all pretty good over here. A little hungry though, my nachos have worn off, but you know, good and the bad, right? A witch she had to be. I was on my way to Caldera when I met her. She was a stranger here like myself, and our conversations lightened the burden of travel. She was quite friendly and, well, you know, we set up camp together. But that night she revealed the witch inside, cast a spell on me. Couldn't so much as blink, stole everything, even my worn-out clothes, but most importantly, she took my prized axe Cloud Cleaver. Join with me, stranger, and let's find her and extract her entrails together. Okay, I want to know more about it, but I have to pick, so we'll help. I knew you had the bloodlust in you, stranger. I believe she's still camped where I left her up to the northwest, though. I could be wrong, as the spell disoriented me a bit. It did. You know this area better than me. Lead the way. This witch shall rue the day she met Hlormar Winesot. Ah, me axe Cloud Cleaver. A fine blade she is, though now I fear that the witch's touch will do to it. What that witch's touch will do to it. Me own father Balmir used it himself to slay the terror of Hrothgar's quagmire. He did. Now granted the terror turned out to be a newborn nixhound eating the neighbor's marshmallow, but me father found him and slew him nevertheless in as grand a fashion as I have ever borne witness to. I cannot wait to have the blade in my hands again, then I'll use it to take that witch's head clean off, I will. Onward, friend. We must find this witch before she moves again. I can feel Cloud Cleaver calling out to me to rescue it from the clutches of evil. Okay, so we... northwest. Up this way. It would maybe be good to talk to her first, though. Or as well.
You will die where you stand.
Why is this funny to me? A naked man punching a rat. Dude, and I suddenly... Oh, it's because I've been running. Like, I suddenly can't hit anything. Alright, let's look for this supposed witch. I want Cloud Cleaver, is it... I don't quite remember the entire story of this side quest, but I was looking forward to this side quest for sure. I think you can certainly get Cloud Cleaver for yourself. It's like, is it bad that I want to, you know, betray him just to get the axe? I don't know, is it better than the one I use? Who knows? Is that a person? Ooh, a Shulk Beetle. We haven't seen these yet. Oh, he punched the crap out of that beetle. It kind of bounced. Shulk. Shulk resin. There we go. Why do I remember Shulk resin is like an item I wanted? That's why, because it's 0.1 weight, but it's worth 50. That's dummy good. I like it. Oh! Is this one diseased? Oh, it had low stamina, low fatigue. It's blighted. That sucks. So the way hand-to-hand works, I don't think I've actually described this, but it's good to get it on the record for the VOD and everything. The way hand-to-hand works is you don't actually do damage, necessarily. When you use hand-to-hand, you damage their fatigue. And so eventually, their fatigue hits 0, and then you knock them down. Oh, here's someone I was looking for as well. You knock them down once they run out of fatigue, and then anytime you hit them while they're knocked down, you actually damage their health. So hand-to-hand's a much different system. Hey there, yes, you, interested in making a deal? What kind of deal? Look, I'm just a poor merchant, just trying to make my way to Gnaar Mok with some trade goods. I could use an escort, though, since mine seems to have buggered off. If you'd be willing to take me there, I'll give you... No, I shouldn't. Although it's a dangerous trip. Alright, I'll give you the boots of blinding speed, although I'll be overpaying you by quite a bit. Sure, I'll take you there. Excellent. Although that seems to be quite a high payment, the boots of blinding speed are a rare and wondrous thing. Never mind, I've made the deal and I'm an honest woman. Let's get going. Boots of blinding speed. A wondrous pair of boots indeed. The name says it all. I would hate to ever part with them. You know the deal. You get me to Gnaar Mok and I'll give you 50 septims. What? Oh, sorry, the boots of blinding speed then. That's just me, just an honest trader. That's something I was looking forward to for sure. We have a little, like, retinue of followers all of a sudden. We gotta find this other person, then we'll worry about Gnaar Mok. I see something there. Rats. We have a lot of chokeweed. Holy shit, that's 4 rats?
You will die where you stand.
Run or die!
I'll gladly pick up the rat meat and stuff, but, like, damn, that's a lot. Bop. Bop. Need to find the so-called witch. Should be pretty close to where he was at, I think. Oh, who is this? Or is this the person? You're not a witch, doesn't seem like. You look more like a warrior type.
May your kills be quick.
Bugral Groboggle. Hey you, you're not one of them town bosses, right? How about you help me, huh? I'll give you a present. Present? Yeah, present. A good one, too. Really. Smart guy like me. Not try to cheat brave hero like you. Come on. He does a little of this and a little of that. You want to help? Sure you do. Good friend. Look, these guys in Caldera think I did something bad, so they're looking for me. I'm too smart for them, though. I can hide real good. My friend can help me. Maybe you can bring her a note for me. I can give you a present, really. Sure. Good, good. I guess you know those town bosses can... how those town bosses can be too. Mean, mean. Good thing I'm smarter than them. You take the note to Bashuk Grabat in Caldera. She's a good friend of Bugral. She helped me out. You're okay by me. So what is his note? It's all caps. Caps lock is the button to toggle walk and run. That's why I keep typing in caps like that. Bashuk. Help, stuck in woods because sword-smacking town bosses think I did what we did, but they shouldn't know. Keep secret. Come get me soon as possible when you can now. I am hiding by the tree near a rock and another rock. It was raining. I'm good at hiding. So if you don't see me, that's where I am. Come now. Bugral. P.S. If I'm not where I'm hiding, look in another place. This dude's an idiot. I love it. It's pretty close to Caldera. I do like our little retinue, though.
not giving up that easily.
I'm nervous about attacking with this many people around, because I'll end up attacking one of my friendlies. Yo, how many stone flowers can I possibly have?
Does it feel to know death is near?
Uff that rat up. Alright, let's run. Cover some actual distance. Look at her. She's so fast. Alright, who do we need to go to? Bashuk Grabat. Maybe in Gorak Manor? So who's attacking? A Nyx Hound.
Where did I put that?
Yeah, the first thing that comes to my mind is going to be Gorak Manor because it's full of orcs. Nope. Whoa. Whoa, they're inside of each other. That's bizarre. You got a note from Boogrol to me? Where'd that fool get himself? He not smart like me, you know. Yeah, that Boogrol always getting in trouble. Not me though, I'm too smart. He a good hider, but I'm a better finder. I'll find him near tree and rock another rock, no problem. He feel better if you take this note to him, if you can find him. I bet you're not as good a finder as me. Not even close, I bet, but give it a try. Big shot.
Adventure lies beyond the cities, friend.
Stay where you are going. We'll look for you there. Who is the stupid Breton anyway? Don't tell about what we didn't do that town bosses know we did. Better that way. Shh. Amazing. I like this. I don't remember this quest. I think I vaguely do. It's not one I normally do.
Now this is fighting. You should have picked an easier opponent.
I can't.
You're bested.
There we go. It looks so dumb when it gets knocked over. I love it. I was scared to attack because I thought any moment they're gonna kill it. And I don't want to hit them. That's why I should quick save right now. Another Kwama? A rat. This is near where he was at. It's like a wasteland where I've been because I'm like looting everything. Whew, good thing you got my note to her. She'll help you. I suppose you want your present? Here's your present. I'm sure you'll like it. It's a nice rock. Haha, stupid hero. Give me a diamond. What a dummy. What a dummy. This is around where he's at, and he says northwest, which is this way. He said the camp, she's probably northwest, where we were at before. Looking for anything that's not a rat or a Nyx hound. The witch may have a torch out or something at night. That could be useful.
Run while you're still can, child.
Might need to cut back a little bit to the left here. Too bad I can't make Fortify Intelligence with Stone Flower or Chokeweed or whatever. We sure got a lot of it, don't we? Right. Still no sign. I'm also worried about getting them caught on something, which is, of course, a problem in these older games. Even maybe OpenMW fixes a bit of that, though. So far, I haven't seen any real issues with pathfinding. This may be her. She has an axe, it looks like. Hello there, stranger. I see you've already met my good friend Hlormar. My name is Socia Caristiana, the healer. How can I be of assistance to the two of you? Okay. Cloud Cleaver. Oh, I don't think he's ready to get it back quite yet. I can still see the rage burning in those tiny Nord eyes of his. However, if he meets me in 3 days at the Mages Guild Hall in Caldera, I will return everything I have of his, but not a minute sooner. Tell him that is Socia's offer. I'm a healer. I have sworn solemn oaths in the College of Restoration to heal the afflicted and cure the diseased. But I have also learned that preventing harm to others often requires a more active opposition to monsters and malefactors. So I've studied both the unarmored martial skills, unarmored martial arts of the Khajiit and the light armored and blunt weapon styles of the Imperial West, both for self-defense and for disabling or killing dangerous opponents. Though some Dwemer are Imperial cult initiates, most of them are also members of the Tribunal Temple. Religious fervor is exceptional in the Empire compared with Morrowind's more passionate temple worshippers, and Dwemer who adopt the Imperial cult often share the moderation and religious tolerance of the Imperial culture. How do you recognize a Daedric shrine? Well, they got long, funny names like Ashurbanipal, or I thought it was going to say Ashurbanipal, because that's actually the name of one of them. Zain'Tiraris. Some are well-known sites, like Ald Sotha and Balfell, and stone and architecture is unmistakable. Big, dark, gray-green stone ruins, funny angles, funny markings and patterns on the stone, weird oval crooked doors, and inside all funny angles. Little advice. Are you interested in the healer's trade in Morrowind? Maybe you should talk with Igfa at Fort Pelagiad in Pelagiad Village. She's very nice, experienced, and very patient with questions. You know what that tells me? You want training? That's who you talk to. This is why you ask people things in this game. It's how you find stuff. At first, it seemed the fuss about Neravarine prophecy was just silly superstition. Then I heard that the Dwemer have been waiting for Lord Nerevar to come back for centuries. The Incarnate, they call it. Every few years, an Ashlander appears, and the tribes call him the Incarnate. Then the temple goes out, hunts him down, and reveals him as a fake. Why does the temple worry so much about it? You have no more to say about that barbarian. You haven't said anything about him. Fail. No. Still no? Okay. Damn.
What can I help you with?
What about you? Seems a bit chilly today, doesn't it? I bet it does. We're gonna just go ahead and try to make things good with you. No. No. Damn it. Why fail? Fine. Cloud Cleaver. Fine axe it is, perhaps the best ever crafted. That she is. She must pay for what she's done. Okay, Sosia's offer. Well, I'll not be waiting another 3 days to have me bloody axe when it is in the hands of that damned witch. Are you going to help me, friend, or are you believing the lies spilling out of that witch's face? She didn't really say much about him. The fact is, here's what I know from the outside perspective. She does have his stuff. She has admitted to having his stuff. She's made an offer. And she will give him his stuff back. He says, no, I'm going to kill her. And he won't do... I persuaded him, hoping we'd be able to persuade him to not fight. But with 89 disposition, he still doesn't want to... what's the word? Entertain. He still does not want to entertain the idea of anything else. So I'm coming from the outside. I know she's done what... to some degree, what he has accused her of. I don't know why, because she didn't tell me anything. But I don't necessarily want to kill her. I also don't want to kill him. But I don't know. I'm looking at him as the aggressor here. And I'm like, man, I don't know. I don't want to do this.
You're growing weak.
Well, I'll not... Okay, then you die alongside her.
How does it feel to know death is...
I have the upper hand.
Hold on. Oh, this man's got health.
You should have picked an easier opponent.
Standard restore fatigue. We have bread as well. Bro, he's so fast.
I will bathe in your blood.
Hold still.
Ooh!
Am I good?
I want to knock him down the hill. That's why I'm using the chops. Because it's funny.
It'll be your blood here, not mine.
Oh, we didn't get it. Give me my money back. I kind of feel bad for killing either, to be honest.
If you need something, I will be happy to oblige.
Cloud Cleaver. Hlormar's obsession with that axe led to his death. I'll leave it with someone who can use it well. I thank you for your help, stranger. I think that hothead would have killed me had you not intervened. Here, take these potions as my gift to you, and seek me out if you ever require my services in the future. I'm sorry to hear that he was dead, but he was a fool. Such is the way fools meet their end, and I will take Cloud Cleaver to one who can... He already gave it to me. I want the full background on it, though. Quick save. Let's reload and see if she'll tell us something more about him. If I asked about like her offer first, and that may have broken the order of the dialogue. Yeah, Ha, a right funny story that one is. The true story, Shoggoth, is that I took Hlormar on as a traveling companion for protection only for the road to Caldera. Along the way, he was getting entirely too friendly for his own good, to the point where I actually had to cast a sleep spell on him. Just to teach him a lesson in manners, I stripped him and left him by the road. And to be sure he didn't come after me for retribution, I took that cloud cleaver he's always fawning over as well. So now the journal entries. We've met up with the supposed witch. She's a healer. I don't know, I mean, I'm comfortable with what I've done. It's just I wish I had got the full details before. So we have Cloud Cleaver now, do we not? No? Wait. Hold on. She gave me something and I missed what it was. Because that is it? Or is that a staff? Where is Cloud Cleaver? I just want to see what's on her body. I don't actually want to kill her. I'm gonna load. Oh, this lady said I'm gonna use magic to heal. She is healing so much. Wow. Doesn't seem to want to hit me. You're gonna kill my other companion. Alright. No, she kept Cloud Cleaver. Why? Okay, so it's 1 to 36, 1 to 27. It's better. And then 1 to 4. Shock damage 1 to 25 instead of Frost 0 to 7. Like, I don't want to... I'm gonna kill her. Wait, I can't even... I'm confused. I can't even ask about Cloud Cleaver anymore. Fight Hlormar again real quick.
You're growing weak. I will bathe in your blood.
Am I good or what?
It's funny though. Alright, we need fatigue.
Give in. You're dead already.
Alright, let's try this again.
Should you need something, I will be happy to oblige.
Hlormar. We'll take Cloud Cleaver to one who can handle it. You just don't give it to me. What the fuck? Okay, so we got Restore Health, Restore Fatigue, and Restore Health. That's it. Alright, I thought we got the axe. I'm not gonna fret over it, but... Why don't you think I can handle it?
How fairly, friend.
I have level 47X. We're gonna load back to the first kill, because we did it better. I'm just a little annoyed that she keeps the axe. You don't see me swinging around a big axe? Alright, where is Gnaar Mok? Is it this way? Wait, okay, you're there. Okay, Gnaar Mok should be around here, I think. Maybe it's up north, but I don't think so.
To what do I owe this pleasure?
We're close to leveling up, right? Yeah. Don't like how dark it is, though. Alright, we got a lot of signs here. I think it'll say right does lead to Gnaar Mok. No. Margon. I'm trying to remember how far north Gnaar Mok is. That's the problem. There are other ways we can get to it, by the way. It's not the biggest deal in the world, but want to get there, get this companion taken care of before she dies. If she dies, I could just take the boots. That's not the way I like to do things. What do we have over here? Some guar. Must be like a farmer, a rancher, maintaining these guar. I am Storvar Horsemouth, Master at Arms and Apprentice of the Blades. I'm a blade too, yep. Blunt, long blade, and axe. Cool. So he monitors smuggling along the Bitter Coast, and the job's too big for me. They move moon, sugar, skooma, raw ebony, Dwemer artifacts, you name it, through Hla Oad and Gnaar Mok, with the coast honeycombed with smuggler caves and Kimona Tong locals carrying tiny packages overland by night. I'll never catch them, but maybe you'll have better luck. Haven't heard anything. Yeah, so about the 6th house, haven't heard anything about them other than vague rumors, but something is different around here recently. There are always people with secrets around here, mostly smugglers, criminal syndicates, Daedric cults, other such. But lately everyone seems to be a little uneasy, like maybe there's a new player and nobody knows much about him, and nobody wants to get caught with their guard down. Relates to what Addhiranirr said, right? Caius, he's okay, sour, a worrier, but he knows his job and leaves us alone to do ours. Oh, the rules for the blades. Cool. Same as everybody else. Now, heading into the back country. Nope, okay.
If you need a good laugh or a tall tale, you've come to the right place.
Gnaar Mok might be up this way. Let's find out.
Run or die!
That much closer to leveling up now. We get 1 acrobatics, that's it. We know how to get acrobatics leveled up. I know I just missed 1 plant, by the way. It's fine. Whoa! Lady booking it. It's them boots. The boots of blinding speed. Alright, we got a sign here. One of them's pointing us towards... Well, two of them are pointing us towards the coast. Hla Oad and Gnaar Mok. Thought so.
I'm not giving up that easily.
I know that Nyx hounds can be diseased and blighted, but I just thought, maybe they are. Maybe that's why it's in my head. Would it be cool, instead of saying, like, other creatures, blighted Nyx hound, if it said blight hound? That sounds like a cool name to me, blight hound. Hla Oad being this way is concerning, because Hla Oad's down there. Right? And Addhiranirr. What this is going to do, it's going to wrap around the mountains and bring us to the coast. It's going to take us back south, ultimately, I think. When I'm walking like this and I jump everywhere, we still move reasonably quickly, but it actually keeps our fatigue pretty high. Gnaar Mok. I kind of wanted to try to get to Gnaar Mok earlier, when we were out here near Hla Oad. Fighting, was it Fjol? Fjord? Fjorn? Fjord? What's attacking us? A cliff racer? Why is there a dead Guar? Did we kill that? I don't think no, I wasn't up this far. Is the Netch mad at us? No. Bungler's Bane. I really need to get a healing item, or a healing spell to heal others. See boat. This is probably Gnaar Mok. Remember that time we went to Caldera to deal with some like egg poachers, and then now we're way back at the Bitter Coast because we found 3 quests. Well, this is close enough. Thanks for your help. I suppose it's only fair that I give you a reward. Here, take them, though it pains me to give them. You are now the owner of the Boots of Blinding Speed. Goodbye. Wondrous boots indeed. Never seen a pair like them. Our deal is complete, friend. You've already robbed me blind, taking my precious boots. Be gone. Be gone, you say? Like...
Be gone, fuck!
That's loud. Should have played, though. I couldn't see it on my mixer.
Outlander, what do you want?
Tell me about Gnaar Mok. We've never been here yet. Everyone's worried about these 2 breeding Netch that have been attacking. Uh-oh! That's right, there's a pair of them that wander about north of here. They've come near the town a few times. We drove them off, but I'm sure they'll be back unless someone does something. North of here, you say? Those 2? That's a bowl and a Betty Netch. Slaughterfish. Somehow we haven't actually fought one yet. Slaughterfish are pretty bad as well, just like the cliff racers. Except you don't swim as much. Come on. I don't know if I can... Is it hittable? His health bar is not popping up. It gets really high. Huh. I could try... Not very effective. Effective enough to do that. Damn, we need just a little bit more damage. What do I want to do? What's the range? 6 feet? 6 feet on that as well. Am I gonna have to, like, TCL up there or something? This is weird. Because this is gonna take a while to recharge. I can use a shitty soul gem. I mean, it's only got a Gnaar in it. Why not? A blighted Kaguti. I can't do it because I'm in a fight. Cool. Get the Netch leather. I feel like I should have hit it by now, right? Just lure him to town. I thought they were hittable, though. I thought you could hit them from the ground. Hey, Veteran Guard, help me. Yeah, he's freaking out because he can't hit him, right? That's not great, is it? Okay, well, my other plan then is to wait on this ring of fireball. Now the guard might get... Ooh, hang on. Is acrobatics is already okay, it's already leveled up, so if I spam it a bit, we're not gonna waste points. No. Yeah, this is kind of dumb. I gotta really hope I don't hurt the guard. How big is the fireball? That might hit the guard. We're gonna have some problems. I might just TCL. Toggle collisions. and just warp up there, or like, fly up there and kill him. This is kind of dumb. Kind of a dumb problem to have. Alright, it's about ready to shoot. I mean, we could try that, but if it hits the guard, I'm gonna be like, that's dumb. I'll TCL. Okay, the guard's cool. You've killed a breeding Netch. Did it say that the last time? I don't know. So glad. That's really it. Don't give me anything? Someone's got to reward me, right?
Your wounds don't look too bad, but you should find healing regardless.
The Netch just north of here are dead? Good, you saved Wadarku lots of trouble. Oh, that's you. I was like, who? What is this? I'm looking for an inn at this point.
All right, I'm listening.
I mean, I know it's a pretty small place here. I was hoping to find a bed. Not looking likely. What the hell? What the hell? Stream Manager just disappeared from my phone. To update the Twitch app, that's dumb. The Twitch app closed, and now it's making me update it.
Friend.
Spear, don't care. That affects endurance, and we don't need endurance anymore. Alright. We need to get out of here then and rest. Update Twitch, reopen.
You have my attention.
We're at about 7 hours in. Where's the oh my god, they changed the UI again to the shittier one. I don't know, I don't like the change because I have to do more clicks to get to the stream manager. Is it that big of a deal? I mean, not entirely, but the old way you could just long press on your profile image and it would get you right to the stream manager. That no longer works. What is it? I just want to rest. Cool. You've ascended to level 18. The challenge now is to stay at the peak as long as you can. You may be as strong today as any mortal who has ever walked the earth, but there's always someone younger, a new challenger. Very apropos considering that I'm maxing out strength now. It's not the Gnaar. I feel like it's a cliff racer stuck in a tree or something, but I don't see it. Something's really mad at me, though. book it. It's taking us long enough to get to the egg mines. Caldera this way. Just follow the trail of bodies, right? Or not egg mines, these are ebony mines. My bad. Caldera's right. Indeed it is. We're gonna have some problems picking up raw ebony in there then. We've only got 100 encumbrance right now to work with. It's the Gnaar, or yeah, like the Gnaar herder or whatever. What time is it? Okay, it's 1902 local time. Actually pretty close to Caldera again, I believe. It feels further when you get like detoured and sidetracked and stuff. Like, we could see the building there, it looks like. I think that's part of it. Yeah, that's it. Mine is this way, isn't it? Pretty sure it's up through here. Gotta love acrobatic spam. It's not bad. Getting close. Gotta start thinking about how I want to level up now. We have a lot of strength stuff here that I can level up with, but we don't get strength multipliers anymore. We don't get endurance multipliers anymore. So that affords me a lot of options to like pay for training or grind out training on other things. I have no idea what that was. It didn't tell me. Yeah, this is definitely the mine. This is always one of the first quests I would typically do. Are you cool? That's the dude. Alvelg. You are one of them. They say someone hit the Kimono Tong at the council club. Hard. And the guards say they're very concerned and they're following all leads, but somehow they don't seem very sincere. And Larius Varro, Legion champion at Fort Moonmoth, he's been quoted as saying, "I swore an oath to stop corruption, but it seems the gods have seen fit to fulfill my oath for me." And you know what's funny? Someone said they saw you talking to General Varro several times recently. A coincidence? I don't think so.
You should run now.
Telvanni Agents. No, I haven't seen any Telvanni Agents around here. Although now that you mention it... I think you should have ran. Dude, you just got uffed up. Good shoes. Scathe Craw plant. I don't think we've actually dealt with those before. What's this called? I'll say Caldera Mine. Hard to type with caps lock on. And do it correctly. You Inwa. It's a lot of dudes. Summon Skelly Bros. Not so bad though. Store health potions, I'll take it. Iron Shard Sword, is that not what I have? I have Spark Sword. It's like identical, it's pretty much identical. I didn't read every stat. It's very similar. The main difference being Frost versus, Shock. Is that it though? We've killed them all, right? Still run through here and look for goodies. Wouldn't it be weird if Goody showed up in chat right after I said that? Turns out he's been lurking the whole time, but he hears that. He's like, it's my cue. That's something he'll do though. He'll be lurking and he'll just pop up out of nowhere. I think fatigue even affects lockpicking. I know luck does. Now we'll use a probe. Silver longsword, I'll pass on that. It's only worth 160. It's gonna weigh me down. This rate, we're gonna pick up 160. 7 here, 7 there, it adds up. No damage, wow. Slaughterfish in here? Slaughterfish in my mines? Centipedes in my vagina? If you know, you know. This is a deep swim. Should have paid attention. Expensive stuff isn't that great, but we went down here, we might as well keep it. Oh, I thought that was a... It's a skull. I thought it was a clam. The pearls... Turns out it is not. Yeah, I think we're done here then. There's another spot we can check out, however. This is like the offices and stuff for the mining company. I thought we were gonna get a shit ton of raw ebony. That'd be too good, right? Yeah. Pemini the Trader. Oh, that one. She's got a bounty on her head, I believe, although no one would bother trying to collect on it. She's a slippery one, often deals in shoddy items. Great promise but low reward, you know? That's interesting. There's a price on her head, though I don't know how much. People don't take kindly to being sold shoddy goods.
Outlander, what do you want?
I don't think I knew about that. Interesting. This is interesting. I don't like all those cliff racers. Mining bunkhouse. See that right there? That might be part of the... That might be the mine proper. Or it's a tomb. I don't think that's the mine. Ooh, that might be it. See that Kaguti? Three cliff racers, huh? I'll use a crappy bat. Yo, what's up, Tusk? Welcome back again. What are you up to now? Flying. Is this the mine? It is. So we should be able to pick up raw ebony in here. And I think I probably used to... I think I used to loot this place. Oh, do they have slaves? Wait, what is that?
You ask of me.
What is that you're talking about? Tusk. Go free. You must find the key to these bracers before... Yo. Y'all got slaves in here. We got problems. Here's the raw ebony. So what you do is... I just wanted to try it.
Die, fetcher.
Ow. Alright. Oh. Okay. I got you. I didn't know what you meant by tagging. I haven't heard that term. I didn't have the context. I mean, I know the term, but I didn't have the context. Yeah, let me cheese through that. Alright, let's get back into Caldera then. Because we've been running all over the damn place. Might as well jump our way there. Yo, I'm so hungry! Everything's all like, it looks dead because I've stripped all of it from the branches. I wonder if I should go kill that lady that gave me the boots. Speaking of, though, we haven't put the boots on yet. Boots of blinding speed. Well, it spoils it because it says blind 100%, but fortify attribute speed 200 points. It's not very blind. Oh, I know why. This is my walking speed now.
Summoned by another. Questions again.
This is my walking speed, which is actually pretty good. You're pretty good. And then back to running. Alright, so it just darkens our screen a little bit. And do you know why? It's because we have spell absorption. I think that absorbed half of the effect. So we're going to take them off for now. Yeah, this is back to our normal walking speed now. Big difference. Big difference. Let's get back to the Fighters Guild now, and well, to get to the Fighters Guild, we get the Mages Guild. But let's get back to the Fighters Guild. Let's take a look. Acrobatics, cool. 71 acrobatics. Can't believe. We're gonna max that shit out.
I suppose I have a moment. What is it?
What do you think it means? You're the one that did it. You want people to interpret it, but I'm wondering if you have any idea on what you, how would you interpret?
Well met.
You got all 4. Good. That'll make some people at Caldera Mining Company very happy. And here's 400 septums. The Caldera Mining Company pays well. When you're ready for more orders, let me know. Alright, our talents are good, but we need more orders. Alvelg, no loss. She's not a problem anymore. Not very tough as it turned out, eh? She wasn't important. Wow. Telvanni Agents. You've killed them all. Yeah, you killed them already. Good. Thefts and disappearances. You took care of that. Thieves Guild job. I told you, right? You slow or something? It wasn't a Thieves Guild job. And that's all water under the bridge anyway. What do you mean? Okay, see, yeah, that makes sense. I got you, Tusk. Hence the exploding parts.
How does the day greet you, friend?
So, I could do... I think... I could do like light armor for agility. Do speed. Not sure yet. But I think
Now here's one
it's about time.
their own. How are you?
It's been 7 hours and 20 minutes with very little in the way of breaks. So I think it's pretty good time to call it. We did a lot of main story today, of course. For Caius Cosades, we went to Hasphat Antabolis. I didn't say his name correctly. Hasphat Antabolis, and he had us go into the Dwemer ruins of Arkngthand and get a Dwemer puzzle box. So we went in there, and after giving him the puzzle box, he told us about the 6th House cult. And then he guided us to, I forget her name, it's the Orc in the Mages Guild. He guided us to her to get more information about the Neravarine cult, which Caius then said, yeah, go do it. So she had us go to an Ancestral Tomb and get a skull and bring it back. Which ended up being a big loop around through Hla Oad, where we killed the bandit guy, knocked him way the fuck down the hill with that badass replay. Might even still be able to replay it again right now. But that was cool. And let's see, we handed that in. And then Caius Cosades is basically like, now I want you to go to Vivec and gather information from 3 people, Addhiranirr, Huleeya and Milo. And the three of them gave us information about the Sixth House cult and the Neravarine cult. And then Caius Cosades is basically like, all right, go do random stuff now. When you're ready, come back for orders. So that brought me back to... Oh, Guts followed me. Does that name mean anything in particular? like, you know, brands of sacrifice? Oh, it's being covered up. Like brands of sacrifice or Baelits or anything? Or is that just randomness? Or the thing behind me, which may be hard to tell. I appreciate that follow. Thank you, Guts. So yeah, then Vivec, Caius is like, go do other stuff now. Come back when you're ready. So I took that as an opportunity. Let's do some Fighters Guild. So we cleaned out a mine. And we cleaned out another mine. And this lady's being really suspicious about Thieves Guild stuff. So that's cool. That's the gist of the recap for today. So my plan for tomorrow is we'll probably do a bit more side questing with the Thieves Guild. We'll do some with the Mages Guild. We're way behind on the Mages Guild, I think. Oh yeah, we did a lot of weird goofy quests near Caldera just now. The Naked Nord going for his axe. What was the other one? Boots of Blinding Speed, and we got more information about her now all of a sudden. And then lastly, the, what was it? Oh yeah, the orc that was like hiding and they were dumb and he was like, you're stupid, I give you a rock, and it's like a diamond. He thought he was giving me a shitty reward. How's it going, Guts? Welcome. Yeah, that's what I was asking, if that name referred to Berserk though, because I only have like 5 Berserk tattoos and a big ass Berserk thing on my window there. So anyway, yeah, that's gonna do it though for today. So I will be back tomorrow, probably with like another 7 or 8 hours of this. I'm gonna be doing these long streams while I can. So I will pick up tomorrow again, probably doing these side quests, and then definitely continue on with the main story a bit. Don't want to rush it or anything, but we definitely want to make some progress in that. And I also love Morrowind. All right, I was just making sure because Guts is the character from Berserk, the main character from Berserk. That's why I was curious. Because I was like, I don't know if you saw, like, maybe you were here and you also like saw the tattoos or something. Like, whoa. Yeah. So that's going to do it. So as I usually say, my wrap up is if you're new here, you like what you watch, please consider dropping a follow. I greatly appreciate that. If you're watching this on the YouTube VOD, please consider like, subscribe, notification bell, leave a comment if you're so inclined. I greatly appreciate all of that. And unfortunately, wow, your name barely shows up there. All right. But yeah, that's about it. I greatly appreciate all that good stuff. And, oh yeah, streaming schedule. I'm sorry. It's been a long day. Streaming schedule, I normally do Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So yes, we'll be back tomorrow at about noon Central with, again, another 7 or 8 hours of Morrowind. And yeah, so until next time, have a good day, have a good night, whatever it is, wherever you're at, and take it easy. Later, Tusk. Later, Guts. Later, anybody else watching right now? Food awaits me. And sleep.